Okay.
Advance and secure. Приказ
Алло.
закрепиться во всем районе. Вперед!
Steven, hop in and get in the driver's seat here.
We're just gonna wait for 2 to bring the BTR back when they come to get the tank, or what?
No, we're gonna drive on Mechanics Homestead right now.
All right.
Let's go.
Going out or
As soon as this medic gets in. Yep, yeah, that's it. Blueberry's in. Yep, you got it. Moving on Mechanics Homestead.
Oh
right
God, I'm driving. I'll be your bus driver today.
now. Very good.
Squaw.
Yo, you think you could drop me off at Homestead if it's on the way?
That's where we're going.
Well, yeah, obviously.
That's
where we're
our
going.
destination.
Where we're gonna get to.
I don't know. I'm not
But
gonna
he
ask.
gets there.
Listen, this command, this SL is a hard ass. All right, you just gotta deal with it,
Just do what I said, boys. Just do
or
what I
he
said.
will literally kill us.
Like, Jesus fuck. Have you watched Squad 8 driving onto this? This is painful. We are literally gonna get there before that.
Oh, and I know all about painful driving.
Yep, they just that stuff. Bomb.
Lord, come join me at Mechanics, for fuck's sakes. I'll put a body down. Slightly left, thank you. Okay.
Oh,
infantry in
shit,
this
we're
vehicle,
beating 'em.
infantry in this vehicle, go ready to bail
We're beating
out,
'em
bail
here.
out, bail out, bail out now.
Get ready, get ready, jump, 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 jump. Hey, look who just got here.
The guys that not spawned in yet, use my rally. Anyone that's not spawned in yet, use my rally and hop in my Vic.
You just constantly is homicidal ideation. Oops. Do I need to give you hell though?
Do not start with this.
Just say it could happen. Suck if it did.
Opachki.
Stop shooting or I'll shoot you.
Yeah.
Fuck that.
Kid.
Fuck that shit, boys.
Stop it. Stop it.
Whoa, whoa.
That is way too close. Way too close.
I saw blood.
That's why I fight too close.
All right, I saw fucking blood. Someone hit me. I don't know how they didn't hurt me, but they did. Oh shit.
Fuck you. Shot your own guy. Picking up my rally.
Crossfire, watch your
Picking up my rally.
crossfire.
Thank you, medic.
All the mud on your boots. They must be pretty heavy.
Get in my
Copy.
Vic. Get in my Vic. Get in my Vic. Let's go. Let's get ready for the next point.
Район под контролем. Выдвигаемся в следующий.
Okay, it's Ambush Hill, and I will put a hab down. I will put a hab down on Ambush Hill.
Hab.
8, follow me in. 8, follow me in for a hab.
And you mean rally.
No, I mean hab with 8. Because they need to obey me.
Good luck with that.
Oh, it's following us.
Yeah.
He ain't doing a very good job of it.
He's not, actually. I'm gonna bitch him out on squad chat right now.
What is this tree in my way? Get out of here.
Don't worry about the tree. Just get on Ambush Hill. Just fuck, I just got a lot of people here. Okay, anyone that's not spawned in yet, get ready on my rally on Ambush Hill. Stop, stop, stop. Infantry out.
Oh my god, that heli just wrecked the fuck out. I watched him crash. Holy shit.
Okay,
He fucking
right,
ate
guys,
shit.
Got a rally down on Ambush Hill. Ignore the fucking retard pilot that just blew up.
Let's go. Squad 8's capping. They don't need us.
The 80 and crazy.
Let's get a move on to the next point.
Yeah, let's build this sheet.
Let's get a move on to the next point. Let's Squad 8 build.
Let's build this sheet.
There's enough
Alright,
people
yeah,
here.
let's
They
go
don't
now.
need us.
Fuck them. Fuck them.
Stop, 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 stop. I want to load up ammo. Stop, stop.
All right. All right. Use your words. I can't mind read.
Those were words. Let's go.
15 seconds on spawn.
All right. We'll wait for you.
Yeah, sounds. No, no, no. Just go
We're
south.
literally
Go
right here.
south. We
It's
got
5
peeps.
seconds.
We got peeps.
5 seconds.
Oh, oh my god.
Yeah, you can go get
Look,
your
This is
we
such
got
a
infantry
fun
with
spot.
us.
Okay, infantry, get in this fucking vehicle now. I swear to God, if you're not in this vehicle, I'm gonna start getting out pistol
See,
shooting people.
I'm not an idiot. I know what I'm doing. To the grain processing. Yeah,
You
sha.
actually, no, you actually do. No, all fairness, you do. Grain processing. Get in my goddamn vehicle.
Sha, sha. If you're not in the next 2 seconds, we're leaving. 3, 2, 1.
3 seconds. 1. I'm calling the countdown. Thank you. On to grain processing. Jump out. Let's get the point.
1.
2.
Thank you.
We only had to drive
Okay.
100 yards.
We already did it. Thank
Okay,
you.
3, 1,
7.
2.
18.
1.
39. Blue 42. Blue 42. Set hut, hut, hut.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Blue, blue
Rally
42.
down. Rally is down.
Blue 42.
In 30 seconds. Keep swarming through the point. Keep swarming through the point. Rally is ready in 30 seconds.
He already spawned, bro. He already spawned.
Whoa.
Whoa.
Are you kidding?
Yo.
Get my med points up. Let's go.
15 seconds on the rally. 15 seconds. Then we get back in the vehicle, okay? Okay, there's the defense rally down. Defense rally is down. Get back in the lodgy.
Not yet. Not yet. We're still capping.
It's a transport truck.
Don't wait. We need everyone out. We need all the
I know
bodies
it's
on
a
point
transport
so we can full
truck,
cap.
thank you. Yeah. Also, don't get in it yet because we need to cap. Fuck, you're a judgmental bunch.
Mental judge, more like it.
Accurate.
Oh shit.
Slavonix, get over here, for fuck's sakes. We're in the west of you. Okay, get in. Get in my vehicle, let's go.
Отличная работа.
Oh,
Район под
shit,
нашим
it's
контролем.
gone to Matrina Hills. Okay, we seriously need to move Matrina Hills really fucking quickly because this
Let's
is a shitty one.
go.
I'm gonna coordinate with the
But,
helicopter pilots.
Yeah, good luck with that. After that last heli pilot crashed into the ground, I don't think they're gonna be of much help. But I can fly a heli, so if you need me to, I can grab one.
Truth my vehicle, enemy is capping Matrina Hills. Let's jump out on my 10 mark there.
Sound good.
I'm looking at maps. I want to get a rally down on that point.
It's a little close for a rally, just saying, but we could try.
No, it's not.
Oh my god, these fucking hills. We're gonna break out of this tree line into the next tree line. Get ready.
Okay, stop. infantry out, let's go. I need a rally now, and stick with me for the hab.
Can you get a rally down? All right, rally is up.
Down, attack rally is down. Following you in with the helicopters in support.
Spread along the southeast side of the point.
5 bro.
Infantry south.
I'm hit.
He's in the field. Multiple in the field
Can
to
I
our
get an
south,
FTL?
190.
Guys, I need someone with me for a radio with helicopter fire.
I'm with you. Careful, we got infantry direct south of us. We need to go more north.
I know.
Hey, we got guys southwest as well. Southwest, west.
SL, you should come up here. It's safer up here than down there. There's infantry too close
Yeah,
down that
stick with
direction.
me.
SL, you're in the open. There's infantry directly southwest of you. 190.
Thank you. Down. This fucking pilot's dropped here, and he's fucked
Yeah.
up.
Yeah, if you want, I can grab the heli from A and I'll bring you a hub.
Yeah, give up. Yeah, do it.
Alright, let me get
Can
myself
you
killed.
give me an FTL?
No, there's infantry to the north. I just
Who
got
wants
dropped.
FTL?
Alistair.
Oh, the fucking tank is at main and no one's driving it.
They have a light vehicle on point over there.
Guys, if you want to bring the tank in from Maine, go for it.
I will grab that shit if I can get someone to come with me.
Can you give FTLs? Oh, hey.
Nice. Nice flying, squad 5. Literally just wrecked squad 7 as he was taking off. Wow, that pilot really fucking sucks.
Yeah, I know. It was fucking bullshit. Okay, boys. Let's push Virginia Hills as best we can. Push Virginia Hills as best we can. I have a body down here.
Why do we have
Because we need someone else to come hop in it.
something coming out?
Yeah, I'm telling you, take 5, yeah, the rally will take 5, and the rally need to push Virginia Hills.
I need a tank driver or gunner.
Can you do that on the server?
Oh, I haven't been yelled at yet. Our rally got burned. We're up.
Driver, get in the driver's seat. I need to be in the gun.
You need to be in the gun. That's unfortunate.
I'm
Yeah, my
spotting
guy
those
cannot use
crewmen.
on this, in the driver's seat.
Get good, scrub. I do that shit all the time.
Sorry. Yeah, I know.
Especially because no one knows how to fucking drive in this game. So I'm always relegated to driving. Even when I'm squad leading. Motherfuckers are just incompetent at driving. I guess that's why you need to go through a class to be able to learn how to drive. It's not like you just hop on a video game and start practicing. He says smug as fuck.
Driver, we'll hop out at the 10 mark and we'll take the BTR squad 2, okay?
Damn, I don't even get the gun and now I don't even get the tank. Sheesh. You're just busting my balls here, SO.
Yeah. Tell me about it. Okay, here comes the BTR. Let's hop out. Hop out. Stop.
Tuck and roll.
No, stop.
I don't want to fucking walk forever. Come on now.
Treat her well. Treat her well. She's got like 20 kills already. You got this.
Okay, guys, you gotta move this on me. I'm stuck inside the Vic.
I got you.
Oh yeah.
Nice.
Okay, let's get in the fight. Hey, rest
This
of my
motherfucker
squad, I'm
better
still
know
trying
what
to
the
push
fuck he
between the
is
hills here.
doing. I
I'm still
swear
trying
to
push between the hills.
God.
They have not given up on that.
He's so confident in gunning that I want to see if he can actually gun or not.
Probably can spawn him.
Yeah, you should say that really much louder. And also, grain processing is the priority. Do not try and push between the hills. I've given up now. Thank you.
Sounds good.
On me. Enemy tank on me.
Mark
I
that
don't
shit.
know
Your
the,
fire team.
Jeddah
How do you mark?
John, is that you? The
T
tank on you,
or
or
open
you
your
just got a
map and
tank
right
on
click
you?
where the tank is on the map. Yeah.
There was a tank nearby, but it's gone now. I hear it somewhere.
That's that motherfucker firing right
Alice,
now. Yeah, he's,
you
he's
have
not-
fire team lead.
Server, I'm just
Okay, is
playing
that
on
accurate?
7th Rangers right now.
That's right, I do
And
have
E6.
fire team lead.
Is that accurate? In E6, I'm coming in with a gun.
Playing with this
yes,
Yeah,
fucking
there's a tank over here.
bunch of jabronis. Alright, we're not peeking that way
Okay,
then.
driver, you see that mark? Let's try and hit that tank. Bring TV on the rail line.
We should wait for the
South
tank
onto
to
the
show
rail line.
up.
Yeah, no.
I don't know where they're going. They took some wrong ass route. They should have just came the way we were heading.
Yeah, we know.
Infantry in front of us, careful.
Yeah,
Another
I see
enemy
that.
light vehicle just pushed through.
Try to keep your marks updated.
It must be me, but when I try to mark it on the map, it won't let me mark it on the map.
No damage. I'm
I
moving.
don't know where that came from. I don't know where that came from.
It sounded like it
Around
came
the
from.
area that I've marked.
There's a lot of enemy logi right there.
Near my observe.
I see it.
Infantry in the road in front, crossing in front of us to the left.
There you go.
I'm coming, haters. Yo, good evening, sir. Hello, hello.
I'm joining.
Oh, yeah. Maybe you could join squad 10 if someone leaves in a moment, or just make a squad. Oh god, I hear a tank.
Okay, my squad, enemy tank suspected to my south moving north. AP is loaded. Please support me. I don't think I can win a fight against the tank here.
If you double track them and
The
then
enemy
or
radio's
turret
here.
them, we can come
The
up and
enemy-
finish them off.
Is this not the enemy is this not the enemy radio right here? Or a
Alistair?
enemy radio?
Alice the
No,
Fiend,
you're on
Alice
it.
the Fiend. Where are you?
Oh yeah, that's not friendly.
Oh,
We're
it's the
digging it
Fiend.
down
Where
now.
are you?
They're
He's
next to
calling-
command.
Oh, stop, vehicle. I have enemy hab. No, it's friendly.
Friendly,
Friendly.
Got room in there?
Hop in. I'll
Yeah,
take
we
you to
do.
something
Yeah, we
important.
Yeah.
Okay,
Just wherever.
I'm on the Russian ground forces.
Fuck it, let's
Hades, when you get over here,
Hills.
7th Rangers, Gordock.
My vehicle, my driver, turn left, and pick up my friendly infantry on the left. My friendly infantry on my left. Get in my vehicle now. That's good, driver. Stop.
Is the radio gone?
Get in.
Yeah, let's just.
Don't
radio
care.
bleed
Let's
over.
push on
Did
Matuna
y'all,
Hills.
did y'all
Push on
delete the
Matuna
radio?
Hills. Get in my
I see it on
vehicle.
bleed over there.
Oh, it's on bleed. Oh shit, my bad, bro.
Bro, he's ran me over.
My bad, bro. You good? All right. Come on, medic. Come on, medic. Get the fuck in.
Yep,
Are
go,
these
go.
guys hopping in? Come on.
Okay, another couple seconds and we're pushing on Matuna Hills. Guns firing, driving, kicking out smoke as of a couple hundred meters out from Matuna Hills. Let's go. Now.
Come on, Johnny.
Marksman, you're fucked.
Are we
God damn it.
going on?
Squad.
Matuna Hills, let's go.
I'm sorry, everybody.
Matuna Hills, let's go.
Alright, 3.
2.
Alright, 1.
That radio should be
Two.
gone.
Now. Do it now.
Yeah, it's in 70 seconds.
All right. Hell yeah,
Okay,
go
friendly
on.
forces, Dotson's recap Matuna Hills. Let's get bodies on Matuna Hills. Driver, drive straight onto
We're
the cap
going.
point. Stopping for nothing. Kicking out smoke, 200 meters out.
Enemy LAV on Matrinos.
It's like we're stopping
Who's
for
calling
that.
that?
Nice.
It's
Fun,
actually
is
just
that you?
Enemy crows. Yeah, enemy crows on Matrino.
Enemy crows, where is
Go
you
on.
in relation to you, north or south?
North, almost right on top.
Understood, I'm coming in from your south, we're firing north.
Gotta avoid this tank to our northeast. Enemy mortars in front of us. Coming from that hab mark up ahead, where the heli is flying over.
Yeah, I hear it.
I'm gonna drop y'all south of the hab.
Yeah, we need to stall that.
All right, everybody out. Out.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Push the hub,
Get
push
on
the
north,
hub.
get on
Yeah,
north.
Push the hub.
We got a ragtag
Okay.
team, so try
You gotta have it in
try and
front
stick
of us,
together,
okay,
okay?
fine.
Might as well. And then we can push the point.
Yeah, understood. Patrol, push the enemy hab, my Vic push Majuno Hills. My Vic push north.
We're going.
Stephen Fleming.
Infantry in the tree line.
That. Okay, driver, bring us around back onto Majuno's Hills. I'm gonna have to jump out to cap it.
Yeah, we'll circle us around, get us a high ground point if possible.
Yep, absolutely.
Infantry
Rest
were
of
right
my
on top
infantry on
of
the
them, trying
ground.
to
Have you
flank
got that
guys.
enemy hab? Have you destroyed that enemy hab?
Oh man, y'all are having a hard time over there.
Yeah.
There's a light vehicle over there.
Okay, get me on the high ground here, and then I'll jump out to cap the point, and you get on the guns, okay?
Sounds good.
Stop.
I went too far. Oh, my turret's down, fuck.
Yeah, I'm moving in tandem. I'm moving in tandem right now. Oh, fuck, I'm down. He's on your right. He's on your right.
I'm pulling back to the hub.
Yeah, good call, driver. I'm down. Go repair. Trucking station down to C4 hab. C4 hab. Doing it now.
Got infantry in the field southwest of the hub. Oh my.
Rest of my squad priority is still Matrino Hills. Still push Matrino Hills. I'm repairing my BTR on the C4 hab. Spawn C4 hab.
Good, I'm fixing it.
Pot ahead, follow me this way.
Yeah, there's infantry that direction, careful.
Yeah, understood. Move to me to repair.
I forget how to fix that.
My infantry, continue to push Matruna Hills. I'm going with you now.
It just left me the BTR, that's funny. It's not even trying to gun it. Like, bruh. Okay. Made it in yet?
Position 1.
Oh shit. Oof. Oh, someone just DC'd. Now's your time.
I'm coming. If it even lets me join your side.
It should. I like where this combat engineer's going. Take his spot. Oh, he just died over where he died from.
Nope. How was it 50 out of... Oh, never mind. It was a guy in the United States that was. RIP. Oh. There we go.
We'll make a squad. Called BTR.
Trenches here. Screen processing.
Yeah, I'm in.
Alright, I'll pick you up at the hub.
Why the fuck can't I see where you are?
I'm in the BTR just outside the hub. South of Maternino. Maternino.
Green, we're losing green.
Maternino? The point all the way? Yeah, there you go.
It's so weird, I cannot see where you are. I don't even see the vehicle on the map.
You don't see him there, you're running to it?
Yeah, I do, but it still says Squad 10, and it's blue.
Oh, that's right. We need to claim it. It's because I was still driving it. There we go. Gonna come post up over here. Oh, Squad 10 left. The leader left. It's funny.
I'm gonna call authority.
We're tracked at the moment, hopping out.
It's like, damn it, my only good squad mate left. Like, yeah, motherfucker.
So,
what's up?
A competent
Stay
gunner
back,
joined.
stay back and ready. I'm gonna call in the authority.
what?
I said a competent gunner joined.
Have you been struggling with randoms?
I was just...
No, me.
Oh,
yesterday was so bad, dude.
Yeah, I mean, he's barely got any hours in it, so you know how it is. Fucking, it's hard to process everything that's happening. You gotta be able to do so many different system checks and shit while you're fighting, making sure you're on the right weapon, making sure you're shooting at the right spot, making sure you're...
Well,
there's so much shit to account for. You just gotta practice.
You are learning the easiest version of squad armor there has ever been. So,
the only thing they have to worry about is rockets, and they are not as easy to hit as they were before. So motherfuckers miss a lot of their shots. Like back before the combat update, it's like, fuck, bro.
you would
constant
get one
rockets
shot and
everywhere.
wrecked all the
Drive out of Maine, instantly getting fucking rocketed. Everywhere.
And they had no sway, so they could literally shoot you from like 600 meters away.
Full
Completely
sprint,
accurate.
stop, stand up from the ground, bang, hit you almost like 2 seconds, 3 seconds after the ADS in. Super fucking quick shots.
Yeah, playing armor now is so forgiving.
Playing Logis now is so forgiving, bro. Holy shit. Like, I could actually drive through hot areas. I don't have to take the sneakiest, rattiest routes every single time. If I do end up driving through an ambush, I sometimes make it out now. Whereas before, it's like, you're fucked.
You get shot at in the logic. What server you guys on?
7th Rangers.
Oh, Russia and
Just joined it because it was available.
7th is good.
Yep, get ready to move it.
Black Coast or Gordok? Gordok.
Gordok, yes, yes.
Everyone move it.
Oh, dude, I ran out of bullets.
Squad 10, what happened to your SL?
Go on that mark right now.
I joined this fucking server, fucking immediately invited by this dude. We ended up doing fucking Logi shit rather than armor, which is what his squad was named. And it's just, he was so bossy.
somebody at this rock right here.
I come in queue.
Alright. Got infantry in front of us apparently as well.
Yeah, there's one at this rock right here in front of us.
Yeah, give you fire team so you can mark shit.
My middle mouse doesn't fucking work. It's so annoying.
Just change it to a different button. Use default. As in umbrella, as in you need to get your shit together.
That's fine, they're getting processing. That's fine, we just stay here. Hey, resupply if you need. Oh, you got it for the truck. Never mind.
Y was also not a terrible one. Didn't really do anything for Y.
Where's this fucker?
Oh, artillery on point. That's artillery. Artillery on point. Artillery on Matronino.
Need supplies on this Foxtrot.
Matronino's getting bombed. Oh god, I'm glad we drove out of there. I heard that shh when I was waiting for it to sound like a mortar, and it sounded like 4 times as powerful, 5 times as powerful. It's like, oh no, we gotta go. So that's not a fucking mortar. Jesus.
Wait, hold for a sec.
Hold it.
There you go. There's just a guy running across the fucking field. I couldn't fucking turn past it. Fuck, I forgot I could.
Yeah, I use that shit all the time, especially, you know, if you like to keep your mouse sensitivity low. Oh my god.
Shit.
Bro, we were barely on the edge of the road. We hit 2 landmines. Are you fucking kidding me?
I thought we got.
Oh, I'm gonna fix it. Oh god, I need these wheels up.
people in this fucking
right
woods
there.
here.
Directly on my
I don't know if you're on.
I'm on the front of the vehicle.
I marked it. Good call.
Just trying to get these wheels up.
Yeah, we got an AT guy just hitting us in the back. East side.
Yeah. Try to cap it back so SWAT
They're on
can
the
cap
radio.
you.
I repeat, they're on the radio. Send all your guys to defend the radio on Foxtrot 6.
Holy shit, we survived. We have enough build. Yeah. Try and get a fucking touch up on the repair station. 10, do you have people on you? Squad 10?
We need to save the radio.
Radio's on bleed, Foxtrot 6.
Might be infantry to our right as we're passing by these trees. Up ahead.
Hey, I need
On
someone.
the right, you
Get
said?
your guys up here.
Yeah, it could be. It just took that hab down to our west, to the right. Ten, is that radio getting dug down next to you? That radio to your west?
Yeah, it's gone.
Oh, so you're losing that radio as well? Fuck.
Yeah, we're not gonna hop out and try and save it. There's too many rounds.
We're currently holding hills.
We need to cap processing though.
Bomb it.
We're currently just here defending it, but I'm not sure for how long.
Nuke the point, command. Blast it.
I already did. Bro.
Oh no.
For next one. I already did. Call it in.
Our team is just floundering. Laying on the ground. Just fucking giving up. Floundering is an interesting term. What is a flounder? It's a fish that lays on its side.
Yeah.
I'll never forget fucking catching a flounder, an eel, a crab, and a trout all in the same night at the same place. It was like this, yeah, off this one pier. I was out in Florida and there's this little area, this little cove you could fish in where it was like a freshwater lake that connects to a saltwater body, and, you know, depending on the flow of the tide and shit, you catch different kinds of saltwater and freshwater fish. And I didn't know how to fish very well, so I was just like dragging lines across the bottom of the floor and shit, and I kept pulling shit up from the ground.
You have a hab around here.
Kept pulling shit up that you would only find at the bottom.
Yeah. It's like fishing in Minecraft, you just fucking catch them with a random fucking shit.
Yeah, I caught a crab, bro. I was like, how the fuck did I catch you? He's just hanging on. When I pulled
No,
him
he
up.
caught you.
Yeah, he caught the line and just pulled himself up. He's like, oh, I wonder where I'm going. The eel
Like
I
a
could
fucking-
understand. The fucking flounder I could understand. The fish I could understand. But the fucking crab threw me off. It's like, I should have been above the water. In my mind, I was above the water.
There's just somebody down there just attaching random shit to your fishing line.
I was like, how the fuck am I catching shit that can't even swim? Crabs can definitely fucking swim, though. I've just never seen them swim and latch onto something.
Need a new repair station somewhere. Running low on ammo.
I could drop one to the north of you. Can we get a resupply on the northern fob above grain processing?
We have the Logi up there.
Just gonna drop it over here so we can repair.
2 chevrons.
Shit.
Oh, just out of cap. Hold on. I'll park you up on this hill so you can see better.
Hey, I got the Logi coming back and supply it for you right now. You can build a repair station.
Alright, I'm gonna go shovel that rep station up for him.
Because I'm on Rooskies.
Yes, sir.
It's full.
Yeah.
Moving it.
It's 50-50.
Hey, we should run some live for you, tanks.
I know, I just joined to make it 50-50.
Yeah, what's up, Coolio?
Oh, we got 75 tickets left. Oh wow, we're
77.
close.
Yeah.
That was a close game.
Put me some more down, please.
It's been a real push and pull on these 2 points.
Hey, tell your 2 riflemen on that.
It burned 2 of our radios just a couple minutes ago.
They have a pretty good push onto ambush. Or they have ambush.
Yeah, they've had it for a while. What's up, Goguma? I'm on 7th Rangers, bro. Don't worry about
You guys got that point for sure.
Don't lay in it. You're gonna get
Cool.
stuck.
Fucking.
You're gonna get trapped. Get out. Get out.
Fucking tank just smoked off everybody's vision. What a fucking dickhead.
Well, he...
Yeah, so if you see anyone trying to cross along this tree line, yeah. Yeah, come join us if you feel like it. Oh, someone left. He can switch. Yeah.
Give me a pizza, my brother. That's what it sounds like he says.
Alright, Hades, there's infantry on the hab on my mark to our west. We're gonna clear it.
Yeah, it's just hold on.
It's fragmentation to clear around the area. Probably in the hab.
We're pushing the enemy attack pop of grain processing.
Copy, I'm gonna try to run back to the half.
Oh, shoot the ammo box. Shoot inside that tent, that netting. Yeah. Trees. Oh, a little bit of damage. Straight ahead. Straight in front of us.
You know how like
Another rocket fired and missed.
I don't know where from. Oh, we're taking hill. Oh no. Oh, recovered. Oh, recovered. Hello. Got fucked up a little. I think they have a hab somewhere to your west that they keep pushing hills from west, maybe north.
If you just want to
west.
back up once we're done repairing, I got a pretty good visual on the hill. I've seen a couple people on it.
All right.
Oh, fucking trees.
Fucking trees, bro. I've done shot all these bitches down in Battlefield just because they're in my fucking way. It's like, fuck cover, I want line of sight.
Район переходит под наш контроль.
Hey, I'm on the hub. I'm on the hub right now.
Hold comms for 1 minute. And me, Bradley, straight south of Matrina Hills going north. Cause a whole lot
Bradley,
of
south of Matrino, going north.
The hab on C4.
We should wrap around and greet it.
Hey, Hank, we
I
stay
literally
at
marked
Ambush
it.
Hill if you want to go take care of the Bradley.
Oh, where the fuck is that at?
It's our BMP.
It's like in these.
Yeah,
Hey,
Squad 9.
Give me the mark on where you at, where enemy at. I'm gonna call the airstrike in.
Got a Bradley approaching from your south, Vimpex. With a bunch of infantry coming that way as well.
Hey, for the guys that are Ambush Hill, I'll pick you guys up and move you to the
50 tickets.
SWAT 10, if you can't give me a mark, I can call supporting for you guys right now.
We're about to get another 30. What the fuck?
This isn't a fucking trophy truck.
No, it is not. That Chinese truck they have, the little scout truck, whoo, that thing though. That's a trophy truck.
That fucking, I don't remember what side it's on.
I got
that
one.
That fucking Jeep.
Мы закрепились в районе.
That thing fucking hauls ass.
They have a hab to the northwest.
West, okay. See if we can go.
Tell your guys on grain processing to get
Fuck with it.
BMP. Squad 6, Squad 8.
Yeah, some over here.
Oh, let me give you fire team. Oh, looks like we found it. Alright, Hades, the goal is to find the radio and find the ammo box. Destroy the ammo box, it only takes a couple shots with HE. Same goes for the radio. Radio takes more than shots.
On the hab, on my attack.
Yo, Squad
Push
11, light up this
forward.
fucking hab right here. On my move, on my move.
It's a GL.
Light up this hab. Light it up.
Here's the ammo box, blow that ammo box up. There it goes.
Hey, 10, 4, and 5.
Alright, I'm gonna
Give
push
me,
into the hab.
Alright.
for support.
Yeah, hold
Where's
your
the
fire,
radio
hold
at?
your fire, hold your
I'm
fire.
pushing in.
I'm on the radio.
I got him. I
Get
got
on
him.
the radio? Alright.
We're on the radio 11. Just
We
hold
can
it.
help you blow it up if you want
Watch
to
out
move
for
away
Bradley,
from the
maybe
radio.
right this way.
Alright, you got it.
Where is it?
He's shoveling it.
Can I rearm off of you?
Yes, sir. Enemy helo flying over us.
Our hab.
Squad
Fuck.
2, I'm gonna
Go
be
help our
rolling
hab.
behind you with
Wait,
the
let me hop in.
God.
almost full squad.
Oh my god. We got 90 tickets too, holy shit.
Oh, onto Boris? Copy. Yep.
I got 20 seconds for the
Let's go.
UAV. I might go support for you guys up there. Keep holding.
Ayano.
That happens, fuck.
hab is down.
Yeah, we need infantry pushing off of Matt, trying to get that hab back. I'm gonna wrap around.
Enemy
Tree line.
vehicle to our right.
Squad 11, they're on it like.
Hold, let me hop out.
They're all around C4.
Squad 11,
Yeah, it's
I
in the
got a
tree somewhere to the
sniper
right.
Bradley somewhere.
Alright, Hades, get your AP loaded, make sure it's loaded. Number one.
Break it down, just letting you guys know.
Oh shit, that's a tank to the south. Maybe.
Radio's on bleed.
Right in front of us. The Bradley. Woo! Let's go.
Let's go.
Was that you? Did you get that kill? That might have been you.
GG boys.
You were lighting his
I don't
ass
know.
up. If it looked like he was about to explode.
Wow. Squad 2 sucks.
GG.
Fuck Squad 2.
GG's. Yeah, how does your only other teammate in Squad 2 have 0 kills, bro? You're trash. You're trash.
Yeah, I think I might have blown that up.
He doesn't share.
I had 8 downs. Yeah, I think I did get that because I had 8 downs
Oh yeah.
and 4 kills.
Advance and secure.
Oh shit, Charlie.
Ooh, Charlie.
We're joining
Then
Oh, you're so quick.
British.
Had to type the whole fucking name out. It's like, damn it. How long we got? 14 minutes? Alright. Let's take a helicopter ride, I guess, for now. Put him in a coffin. Yo, Squad 2, let me get a hot drop.
We're gonna back up.
And another one gone.
Yeah, it's true. Where are you trying to go?
I mean, world is our oyster, yeah.
Somewhere pick you up later.
What about going? Oh, I can't mark. About going here and setting up a rep?
Depending what you're trying to do.
It's a little premature, but yeah, we could.
Pick you up later if it doesn't go anywhere over there.
See that fob creation mark? Want to try to get a rep station there later. I mean, we could do it right away. We're low key enough about it.
You want to get a crewmate, pilot kit and guns? Or you could do it in that kit too, I guess.
What, the first point's probably gonna be like there. There.
Standing by.
Now, you folks, why am I the one in the death seat right here?
Or it can be here.
True.
But usually it goes here, and then here, or there, or there, or there. I could look up the squad layer. Let's see what it is. Yurivka Raz V3.
What? Chicken butts.
What's up, Pinlock?
What's up?
Just fucking around till the tank spawns.
Alright.
Strategic command online.
Got our 4-man Charlie crew, hell yeah.
Stephen Fleming. There's a 7 capture point.
Oh, fun.
Steve.
My boy Steve.
Ian Fleming's retarded cousin.
Like that fucking monkey from Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs?
Yeah, it's like Eric
Eric and Ian with
Stephen Fleming.
Oh, like Ian Fleming, like the guy who wrote
Like
Bond.
like that even Steven from Nickelodeon.
Okay, so.
Shia LaBeouf.
Oh, okay. I see what it is. Okay, so it's so they go here First, one of these two, right?
Yeah.
They can either go here, or here, or here, or here. Or they could go up here, or here, or here.
But yeah, first point's gonna be around that area.
Yeah.
So, I mean, there's a possibility we could utilize the side of the map for sure. Like, visually. More than likely though, here's probably where we're gonna want to set up this area along this mountain.
No, that could be their third point.
Yeah, I mean, once we want to like see, then we're really much visibility. Otherwise, I mean, I guess we could come set up down here in case they do get this point here. But yeah, the third point.
The third point could be Lower Petrivka, overpast East Mowgli, or yeah. So, I mean, it just depends. It all depends on what the fourth point is, really. Because the fourth point could either be here, or here, or here, or it could be here, here, or it could be all the way over here at these places. So, it really just depends.
Considering we have Homestead as the first cap, it looks like it's going to be a weird layer already.
And we'll hide the rep station right here.
Thank you. Alright.
I should have asked this earlier, but do you want me to stay in your squad or?
I mean, it's a 4-seat tank, so you're welcome to ride with us if you want.
Ah, bet I will. Were you in the tank crew last game or no?
I was going to be, but no, we were relegated to the BTR.
Yeah, I was in the other BTR crew.
Yeah, my squad lead wanted to do armor, but then when it came to it, he wanted me to drive. Then when it came to it, when we actually started to get engaging shit, he didn't want a gun, so he hopped out and wanted me to go. I was very confused by the whole situation.
Yeah, I was just on the gunner seat the whole time. I'm having my squad, we didn't have mixed feelings on anything.
Okay, they probably have a hab over here. That's probably their second point. Or I don't know. So we'll see. I'm just gonna watch for the hillies, where the hillies land. Is he gonna come pick us up?
He's gonna bring some supplies and pick us up, so we should pull back. Yeah.
Okay.
Alright, let's get back in the helo.
So we'll cap the airfield if y'all want to leapfrog us and take Novo.
Novo.
And I guess Squad 7, y'all probably want to go to the mine. I mean, on the off chance it goes there.
See you.
Homestead airfield. Yeah, it's probably gonna jump out pretty hard. Hell yeah. It's nice wine. I dropped a little extra construction for the repair station, but we might be able to snag some from another hub. They fucking actually put anything down.
I'll just go back to man.
Alright.
See where next pops up, we'll just Zach that shit. I would have been a dick if I stole that shit from command though.
Not yet. Oh fuck! Of course. All right.
Oh fucking alright. Let's do this quick.
Five minutes, and then we're gonna have on Shevchenko and back
It's
to main.
gonna be left side.
Alright, we'll head there.
It's gonna be left side. So our best bet is definitely gonna be, yeah, going up here, probably.
Yeah.
And then eventually wrapping around.
Maybe we could set a repair station over there. Get something close enough.
I mean, yeah, he's definitely gonna have to. I mean, do we want to dig ours down, or just leave it?
We could deal with it later.
We can put
Okay.
one up top of the main building.
Yeah, but it's all gonna be left side.
Yeah, because that one's gonna be pretty useless. All right, we're just gonna put a back hab up / repair station over there, and then.
Honestly, let's just drop the radio, drop the build, and then get back to main.
Yeah.
We can build a rep station some other time.
Just gonna throw a radio down first, and go grab the tank.
Alright.
What would you like squad size radio to be?
I don't know,
7,
bro. They changed squad maps. It's really nice now.
Don't put it directly
I
on
think
the
I might be
point.
using it all the time.
Just don't put it straight on the cap.
You should really put the radio like over here.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. It's like, these motherfuckers are... So where should I put the radio? He's just gonna put it right on the fucking point. Of course. Oh shit.
Oh, I landed in the wrong spot too. That's fucking.
That's alright.
We'll make it work.
This works.
Alright, go ahead and unload while it's repaired.
Honestly, this radio might turn into the hab radio for this point. It might have to. We might have to throw a hab down. Let's see.
Alright, everybody in. At least we have already a second Bob down.
Yo, ask Squad 6 to dig that radio down. If he's not, after he's done using it.
Okay, let's get a defense set up on Shevchenko, and then I'm gonna move on to Sokolov.
Yeah, I'll talk to him. Hey, 6, do you have you need to use that rep station, yeah? Can you dig it down after you're done? Because it's not gonna be needed the rest of the game after you use it.
So their points are right here.
Where do you want the fall from?
Either one of these places is their third point.
Yeah, it looks like we're losing this radio because of it. Just go ahead, drop a couple flags down. Yeehaw! Good timing, got 1 minute to spare.
You want it directly?
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Where's it gonna spawn? Yeah, over here by this.
Yeah, there's a beach.
Either spawns there or it spawns back where I'm at right now. So I'm standing over here. But I'm pretty sure it spawns over there. Literally where Hades is laying.
Ten seconds, get up, run around.
I know you're one man, but can you at least place a hab down that southern side fucking radio?
Guess Six is just gonna leave that fucking rep station. He says it's useful, I suppose. Oh shit, it's literally right next to the ammo box.
Who put that down?
Alright, pin lock. Alright.
Forgot to put that in the habit repair station, but it's fine.
Do you want me to change?
On that.
Vinpex is gonna be the gunner, so.
All good.
Oh fuck, I'm not landing over there.
Hades, are you in the other gun seat?
Great job. We've got the objective.
Yeah, I think so.
Alright, since Pinlock is gonna be command, DL.
Yo, we need armor support really bad up here, man.
Give us marks.
So, I think the first thing we should do is go here, okay?
Yep.
Right. And then cut through this valley, right? And then pop up on this hill right here. It's probably our
This
best
valley?
point.
Please get armor support.
Yeah,
up
yeah,
here.
that valley.
We're getting
Like
crushed.
this.
We're just like a hat
Oh, through the trench between the trees?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright. Here.
And then we'll pop up right here because then if we get shot from our side, we can just back down this hill
Where do you want it?
super
For
easily.
West Smoke? Yeah, probably.
For sure.
Try, except that BTR might fuck us.
Tank
I prefer
is
doing one to
inbound.
I prefer to do one to the east instead of the, yeah.
Looks like they have a BTR on the point.
Hellies, can you bring as much build as you can to Sokolov? And
They're asking for
while
us.
we're at it.
We need armor
We're gonna need a lot
support.
of supplies.
We're coming.
Six has put himself in a weird position.
Oh, Six is gonna die to their tank.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's already like here at this point.
Yeah, no. We're gonna hear a tank shell in the distance, and then we're gonna look at the map, and Six is just gonna be dead.
Please.
Yeah, he hasn't really communicated much this entire time either, so you know, it'll probably be complete dead radio silence when he does die.
Yeah.
Did you crash?
Oh wait.
Oh my god.
You see what I mean? But when I made that sound and we were role playing as a challenger,
Yeah.
see what I mean? It's
Talk nicely. Call me a little whore. Talk
When you
dirty.
talk like that, it's so hot.
You gotta talk dirty, dog.
Stop! I'm making my right ear cream.
Arriving at Sokolov.
Fucking command. Okay, no, he's a talkative motherfucker. I just don't think he. Oh. Or is that armor mark accurate?
Homestead.
What the fuck?
He said, yeah, it's accurate.
It's whatever. I mean, the guy's useless. We could go down the main road. It's just gonna post out of position.
Yeah, it's sketchy. Don't have anyone over there, so no telling how many people they're sitting in Novo for no reason on their team.
So, which squad do you want on the attack?
So I don't know. Have you used squad maps recently?
No.
It's really nice now. I'm really impressed. Yes.
Well, last time I used it was pretty standard, so I was like, I don't really need this. I can just remember
Yeah.
most of this shit.
It's good now.
Yeah,
It's
I
very
put an
good.
ATR. Sorry.
7.
I am impressed.
Yo, 11, just let me know when you're ready. Just let me know when you're ready to place that radio.
Gotcha.
Okay,
Is squad 7 yet?
change of
back?
plans. Keep going down this though. Keep going down this ravine. I think we should post up over here.
Yeah.
What you need, buddy?
Is there a BTR there, boss, or what? I'm getting nervous.
Oh fuck.
I don't want to land there and die.
Yeah, I don't see shit.
What armor were you guys in yesterday?
Type shit.
A little bit of everything. We did the BMD, we did the BMP, we did the BTR. Oh man, Echo got off, but it was that little sand field map where it's like no command assets. It's top down. You got the river on the right side, right, and the Habs. Both main bases are on the right side of the map, top and bottom. It's real small. It had BMDs and shit. I had spawn. Like we literally drove straight to the enemy's spawn.
Oh, BTR marked close.
And
Let's
camped
go.
them. We had so many fucking kills. It was stupid.
Dude, you should have seen the fucking snipe I hit though. I don't know what vehicle it is, but there's a gunner on top that's exposed. They
See
were
the tip of
driving
their head,
straight through
yeah.
the middle of the fucking town. I fucking sniped them off the fucking turret.
That's always fun.
Like they're going.
I hear 6 shooting.
They're going full speed.
BTR is down.
Nice, one bad.
Alright, BTR is down.
Oh, I got shot by fucking tank.
Tank is
That is their
up.
tank.
One Chevron.
Try to mark it.
Enemy tank is right there.
Marked accurately.
Oh, is that friendly?
Tank is marked in front
Cut
of
right.
us. Cut right.
I need elevation. That is not friendly. Friendly combat engine. Enemy combat engine. Right here. Right here. I don't know where you went.
This is about as elevated as we're gonna get right now.
Yeah, I'm just worried. I want to keep pushing forward. I want to kill this guy.
Yep.
It's like somewhere over here. Where'd that little rat go? Oh, I'm worried about him.
Enemy.
I don't see him.
Oh, take this high ground for a second.
He's behind us somewhere. Hades, look for him.
Yeah, I'm looking.
There's an enemy heli.
I can't fucking see.
Roughly east now.
What is fucking blocking? He's straight behind us.
Okay, keep pushing then. We need to get out of here. Go to the left.
Oh. I might have
I
got
hear
him.
their
but
tank
I
shooting.
didn't.
Oh, it's on the road.
Yeah, might be able to go where you were talking about originally.
Yeah, we should do that.
Yeah, I'm just gonna bring more supplies to that attack.
I'm just gonna
I'm calling in an airstrike on their fob.
these trees. Should we just cut straight across now? Fuck it. This is the way.
Tank squad. That tank is right near me.
Right near 10.
Just killed
Yeah,
me.
it's near 10 to our left.
Yeah. Alright, thank you.
In the ravine.
Squad 3.
Thank you.
Pull up right here. Pull up right here. Okay, I see him shooting. He's off to the left. He's on the field up the hill. He's up on the hill to our left somewhere. If you want to cut through right here, maybe we can get eyes on him.
Cutting.
Hold. Okay, keep moving. Wait, do you hear him? Or am I tripping?
I thought I heard him for a second. Yeah, now I hear him. In front of us.
Just hold.
30mm BTR is on north side West Moog now. Also bringing a lot.
Oh, he's coming this way. There he is.
Enemy tank in the field.
We're engaging the T-72. Don't use
I'm
that.
not gonna really do shit.
Don't use that.
Yeah.
It's just gonna. Watch our 25%. Cook his ass.
It's been so long since I've aimed this thing. I don't know where I'm aiming.
Deflected. Oh, he died.
Dead.
Alright, enemy T-72 is down.
Nice work. Good kill.
Want me to hop out and do repairs, or go to a repair station?
Oh, man, get one here.
We gotta put a reps. Yeah, we should put a rep station down here real quick.
Hopping out.
Hey, do you guys need like a rep station repair?
Yeah. We're gonna throw one down if you could help build it.
Yep.
Oh, just gonna put it right here, like it's part of this
Oh, that's
house.
cool. I tried getting out and it put me. I'm underneath the fucking tank.
Just lay down. I'll pull forward.
Yeah, what's up?
Back up.
Are you-
Why do we have a UAV in the middle of nowhere?
Fine.
Unmarked an enemy fob up there.
Yeah, it's a silly bug.
Now that I spawned on top of the fucking thing.
As you should. Be nice if they could just do the animations like Battlefield, bro, where you just climb in and out of the shit. Too cool, though.
Bro, I fucking knew I heard him. It's
behind.
left.
I'm hopping in.
Right here.
Retract. I'm turning the.
Oh no, I
eagle.
was built into it.
Take it down.
Just shovel yourself out. Oh.
Case armor, please.
Yep. Working on it.
I don't know if I hit it or not. I need different eyes.
I see fire.
Did I
Yeah,
get it?
It looked like it's gone.
Okay. BMP2 destroyed.
Alright, BMP rolled up on us. I think we killed it. Woo-hoo-hoo. We're so lucky he didn't kill us with that first time.
Our armor was facing that way already, or else I would have said something. I'm fucking blind. Should have looked.
That logic flipped on the bridge.
Apparently there's infantry
Sorry, that's
close.
friendly.
Road, south of Savchenko.
How you want to deal with this hat here? Oh, there's people to our right.
Fucker, bro. It's a little rat.
Keep watching to our right, Hades.
The shot came from, yeah, where you're looking. Gunner.
Yep, I can't see anything, huh?
Just keep scanning.
I can't see anything. Oh, there we go. Alright.
If you can't see anything,
wait,
open your eyes.
I'm pretty sure where
motherfucker.
you're shooting at was through that fucking. I was zoomed in. My bad. I was zoomed in right on that fucking tree to the left of me.
All right. We are about 30% left for max. It is crawling. Oh yeah. Oh.
Enemy helo landing north of Sokolov.
May want to move soon. And fucking airstrikes in there too long.
Yeah. Wait, no, they already used it.
Oh, okay.
Hey, Tank, we need your help.
Someone right on my
The
zero
logic
mark.
is stuck. Also, there's a bunch of infantry rushing.
Got him, got him, got him.
Good eyes, good eyes.
Thank you. He gave up.
Yeah.
They're losing
I think
Sokolov.
Probably. Oh, we're losing the point.
Squad 3, can you help?
Over here.
Oh, BMP put BMD4. Push up. Let's just go. To our left.
Yeah.
Behind us.
Yeah, it
Wrap
is.
around.
I'm fucking moving.
Yeah, I'm dead. Fuck.
Wrap around to the right.
We're gonna go engage it.
Squad 3.
It's right here.
Yes, we're
Also, the
engaging a
person we shot down
BMP
looks like a
first.
crewmate of some sort.
Or BTR or whatever. Gonna come to Sokolov after.
Right here. It's running.
He
Over
went over the under the hill, sorry.
Or here. Fine.
You went under the hill apparently.
Kill that BMD that almost shot me down.
We're engaging it now. He's running from us.
Hold.
There's a enemy logi truck right where I pinged.
Look to that Logi.
I don't know where it went. Oh wait, I see it.
Are you engaging
Hold.
a tank? 'Cause I'd like to build a
Most
pod
likely
up
in that tree line I just pinged.
Oh, good as us. Woo! Enemy armor is dead. We're pushing to Sokolov. You want to just like wrap more to the south? Get high ground, or do you want to?
I don't know. We should probably push with our infantry. Maybe where their logi was. Maybe literally where we just killed their logi. I think it's a probably good spot.
All right. Let's fucking do it. You're about to get your time to get kills, Hades. So, there you got like over 1,000 rounds of ammo in that gun.
750.
Okay. You have used a bit, so I mean about 1,000.
I have
rounds.
2,000 rounds.
Can we get mortar support on the point?
Oh, I forgot how low it shoots.
Oh, that's a friendly? Fuck me.
Yeah, these are all friendlies on the backside.
The fuck? I just looked. Oh fuck. They. Okay, those are the only friendlies.
Yeah, we have one guy on point or two at the wall.
What? What?
Sorry, those are
Hey,
friendlies.
squad 3, you're hitting friendlies.
Yeah, sorry.
Oh!
Yeah, sorry. They know. They still are doing it. I'm telling them.
Wait. I didn't know that I shot on the other side of the wall so they would be smoked off.
Yeah.
And it killed them.
He's probably pretty low health.
Oh my god.
That's probably the guy that I fucking killed.
Bro, how does a smoke shell kill from that far though? That's crazy. Right here.
Yeah, I killed one.
Nice.
Backup have northwest of Sokolov is up.
Alright, we
Yeah,
could
well.
push up. Actually, it's up to you.
It's just
We
wrap.
could push up, secure the point, and then back up and repair fully.
Yeah, I want to go where Tenna's going. Just kind of help them deal with that hab.
Yeah, I'm down.
I'm giving you guys smoke screen.
I need ammo. Can I get ammo?
We don't have
please?
ammo.
Can I get ammo?
We don't have ammo.
You
have
killed
it.
me. You killed me, you son of a bitch.
We don't have ammo.
You son.
Squad tank, can you have a push smoke?
Right here.
Little to no damage.
You do have ammo, you liar.
Dude,
Okay, we had
Hades
ammo.
right here. I can't. I'm over. Oh, never mind. I got him.
Tab marker is still accurate, right?
Is that their hab? Yeah, that's their hab. Watch to our left.
Yeah, we got infantry up the hill to our left, 80s.
Movement on my Zermer.
80s.
Yeah, I'm looking low.
Okay, you are.
Running to the field towards us.
Like, there's no way there's friendlies right to our left.
I mean, if you hold your mouse
Or
on
enemies.
for a second, their name will pop up if it's a friendly. You'll see their name pop over their head. Especially if you're zoomed in. BTR right next to who? Market?
I see it on the map. I don't see it though.
South. South. On command.
Oh, it's far right. It's way off mark.
We'll deal with it. We're coming to engage at command. Sorry. Oh, we were talking about the other mark.
Good work, tank. Good work.
Noise.
Just gonna hold here
Wait,
for a sec.
Hold on. Right here somewhere. Smoking. Can't see it. It's going. Just hold. Just hold. It's gonna go in the field.
We're gonna try to attempt to take down the radio and have.
Yep, there he goes.
Yep.
Alright, enemy BTR is dead.
Nice shot.
Nice.
Alright, let's go take care of this other BTR.
Yeah. Oh, the Chally, bro, is just killing it.
It's so good, bro.
Hey, Heli, could you resupply?
Wait, hold. Never mind. Hilly dead.
Enemy helo down. It's most of their fucking vehicles we've killed. Just wrap
Are they
this
on the
little-
hab yet? No, they're not.
Squad 3, if you can shoot that fucking have.
We're trying.
Push up to the left a little bit.
There is an 80 over there. Careful. I don't think it can do
Hold.
anything amputee.
Oh, we walked into that one.
Bro,
I literally got shot by that tank.
Yeah, sorry.
Stood
We're
right in my spray.
trying to cover you.
Why did medic rush like that?
Yo, medic, you got people to get up. Pick
First
them up.
time in.
No damage.
I will resupply on the
Nice.
Side of the road. They're all over the fucking place.
Reverse
I got
a
him.
little bit.
I
What?
got the rocket.
I
here.
can't see anything
I'm
to our
sorry.
right.
Machine guns firing
Back
in
it
every
up.
direction. Both sides of the road, guys.
More.
the
I
fuck?
need
There's
back
a-
Wait,
up.
Yeah,
I
backing
need
up
to-
more.
I need to resupply on it. Wait.
Alright, hold.
Wait, please, 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 please. Wait for me. I need.
Gogama has connected. Oh shit.
If you could bring me more to the left, I could start shelling the hab, but I'm afraid to shell with these people so
How are
close.
you guys looking?
Oh no.
Alright, just straight reverse.
Backing up.
Hab's down. Hab's down. They can't spawn on it anymore.
Alright. Let's go ahead. A little bit. Let's do it for a sec. Let me look. Just need people on the point over here. So there's still a
That's
couple
enemy right
people
there,
on
80s.
point. On the west side of the point.
Good job, Squad 3.
Alright, y'all should be good to push on Sokolov and cap this point back.
Alright, we should probably go rearm. Since it's dying down a little bit.
Bro, we fucking have defended this point pretty much by ourselves, even though the infantry have been here. They've helped. They kept them from just pushing across the map.
Fucking get shotgun again, please. I'm begging.
Well, there's not that much build or ammo. Could we get 2 to drop ammo? Oh, he's bringing.
9, can you unload your ammo out of that Vic?
Yeah. I'm doing a logic.
Hey, I'll be right back.
All right.
Where that repair station is.
No mines, no mines. Flying across that shit. Nicely done, gentlemen.
Thank you, thank you.
Thank you, thank you.
This
Where is
armor is
that?
insane. It's deflected and ate plenty of shots.
So T-72, BMP-2, 2 BTRs. It's pretty good so far. That's actually literally all the armor, actually. We've killed all the armor.
And a helo.
And the helo.
Yeah. The only thing we didn't kill was the 80, right? And the BRDM. Killed a Logi or 2 as well. Wait, did we kill the BRDM?
No.
No. Okay.
Alright, we're good. We good to move.
Put him in the dirt, yeah. Yeah.
I'm gonna go right there for now. It looks like they're getting pushed from our hub.
They're gonna get that fog to the northwest.
I got a hab on west of West Bogliovo. We should start attacking from that direction too.
Okay.
Yeah, the Charlie is the second best
What did
tank
you
compared to the
hit?
ZTZ.
Should just start bugging.
Alright.
It's a
Hab,
wild
right here.
stallion.
Hold.
Yep.
Enemy hab marked.
We are engaging
start
enemy
shelling it.
hub outside of Sokolov to the west.
No, you killed somebody. Nice.
Could you rotate armor just a little bit? Thank you. Had that stupid ass bug.
Oh, the jitterbug. Jitterbug. Jitterbug, jitterbug. I don't know why it turned into the lollipop song.
Alright, hab's down.
Their hab is down a layer.
There's a combat NG on the other side of this hill though.
I wonder where that radio is. Should be right next to that Logi then.
It's probably, yeah. We can push up. We're chilling. I would assume the radio is actually probably by our hub, if anything.
Oh, it's more to the north. It's a long stretch. Only be so far.
Take a left. You're too close.
I'm guessing that motherfucker's down in those.
Just keep going to the left.
Yep.
Yeah,
Hey,
be closer to the
hab
tree
on
line.
West
Okay.
Bogliovo. To the west of it, we need more people to spawn there.
Sounds like they're digging the radio down.
They are?
Uh,
Or have?
or this radio up here. Nope, it's just the hab so far. What was he talking about? Just gonna circle back around.
A3, you think you could come give us a little pushy push from the north?
Sure. Poor Hilo's stuck. Wants us to push him from the north.
Oh yeah.
He's
I'm
in the
wondering if he-
trees.
Thank you.
Yes, sir.
Is that
Good luck.
Riker or North Riker? North from Sokolov?
Alright, you wanna go play defense again?
Sure, looks like they're getting pushed from the north still. Like we got another hab inside the tree line north of Sokolov, so maybe if we can get a angle from over here. See the direction.
I don't know. There's a lat in this tree line somewhere.
Do have a pretty good line of sight of that hill though from there.
Oh, I see him right here.
Dude,
Lat.
don't bring supplies to that radio. It looks like
Yeah,
it's
people look on
beating it.
People on my right too.
We just lost the radio though. They dug down the hab.
Can you guys just bring
we get it back up?
point on Sokolov?
If you send someone over to dig it up, maybe you can get it
To be
up.
honest with you.
Honestly, I think we should stop attacking West Mokuyobo. It was just because we're starting to get tickets. Like by the time we
Blowing tickets up there.
we'll hit below 100.
Yeah, roughly on my mark.
I completely agree.
We have a we do have a good advantage holding Sokolov. It's gonna be hard for them to take it as long as we keep clearing these apps out.
Squad 3, is that you shooting?
Yeah, we're engaging infantry to the north. Alright, we got some infantry starting to push those helmet marks. Oh, that almost killed us. We're good to get the fuck back to the rep station, and holy shit. They wasted an airstrike on us. It didn't kill us. We're alive, barely.
Damn, they got that one down quick.
Squad 8, can you turn around? You're losing your hab.
We could take it.
Squad 8, turn around.
I'll do it.
Honestly, Pop, I think we go back here and build our original station.
Yeah, fuck on the Squad 8.
Take me at least 3.5 minutes to get that up.
That's all good.
Could we get one of the hillies to drop maybe like 400 more build? At least.
Two, can you resupply that most southern hab with the construction and ammo? So just construction.
Charlie OP.
Bruh.
Any other tank, we would have been dead.
Turret completely fucking gone. Hull, we get a resupply on the most southern fob. Yeah, for construction, we need to get a rep station built. Yeah.
We have enemies around F13.
Holy shit. Yeah, our hull is down to about 20%.
Which Bob do you need a rep
Yeah, no.
station?
Any other tank we would be dead besides the CTC.
It just pelted the shit out of our whole our fucking turret. It was just like, well, we gotta get a new turret. She still drives though. Oh my god. Oh, we're alive. We are.
Is he talking to the...
Sorry,
is he
what'd
talking
you
to
say?
us?
I was saying, I don't know how we survived that pinlock. We got a fucking airstrike.
Hey, are we getting artillery on the
We were
attack?
lucky it landed like right next to us.
Yeah, you are.
Oh, it fucked us up.
11, get ready.
No, and fucking all chat.
When this drops, it's gonna be your guys' time.
I think our friendly heli's gonna crash again.
He just needs to unload. He doesn't even have to fucking land. Should be good.
Yeah.
I'm gonna drop it down here. Fuck it.
He was looking a little unstable for a second.
Alright, hop out, hop out. Let's get this wrap up.
He's splashing in 20 seconds.
Fedpex, hop out real quick.
What?
Hop out for a second so I can drop a rally. I actually have enough people to do it for once.
Okay, artillery's landing.
The tank is marked on Mokla. On Nogi. Think of what I'm thinking?
Yeah. Oh. Whatever we repaired.
Yeah, I think... Hades, the thing I would say, the thing that made me improve the fastest when it comes to gunning armor is always be calm. Just be calm.
Radio.
You know?
Yeah.
Like if your sound is overwhelming you, turn your sound down.
Oh, he has it way the fuck down. Yeah.
Yeah. I know, I'm just like, for me, when I was able to start not panicking in situations and thinking clearly, that's when I really started noticing that whenever we played armor, especially a tank, we could literally kill everything that they had in one life without dying. I think it was Pot. Do you remember? Fuck, what's the map with the airfield in the middle? It's snowy.
Fucking Goose Bay.
Yeah, Goose Bay. Okay, do you remember Goose Bay? This was a while ago. We were playing Goose Bay in the M1A1, and it was over by the city. And we rolled up behind the T-72, and as we fired the first shot at the T-72, a BMP-2 shot us in the ass with their toe. Do you remember that? Do you remember what I'm talking about? And then I turned around, one shot MREC, the BMP-2, went back to the T-72, blew up the T-72. Then the heli flew over the city, and I shot the heli.
Yeah, you're talking about that little compound to the east of the airfield.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That I feel like that for me was like the first game where I really like took like understood what I was doing as a gunner.
Advance and secure.
Oh, I want the A-Money one. I'm trying to switch.
T72 BRD.
No, it's a Sprite.
There's a T72 as well. It says 9 minutes.
Oh. Okay, well, oh fuck. Hold on. I'm taking them on A1.
All right, we'll switch. Please, server, do not die.
Oh no, it's 66.
And like, come on. That was a good game. Let's have another good game. Come on. Just lost 2 more.
Oh, it's dying.
All right. Well, let's see. Maybe we can do a global.
Yeah, I got like a 1 mark.
Yeah, it's so sad.
Hmm.
Alright, global, you said? KSG.
Yeah, it's probably about to restart soon.
Or actually, we should join GS. We should queue for GS.
It's the better one.
Yeah, GS will stay populated all day.
United States, honor me, I made it.
Push out and secure all objective areas.
Even though it's dead. Yeah.
They won't mind that we're not communicating. Oh yeah, somebody disconnect.
I can't even fucking. I can't join yet. Dang it.
Should be able to switch. It's not many people in the game.
Took 2 seconds.
Damn, the server just died.
Yeah, it did.
Literally everybody's just leaving. Yeah, a whole fucking squad of 5 did one.
Oh, up down to 14. Oh man, it's gone.
Wow.
That shit just dissipated.
I've never seen a server die so fast. See you in the next one, pothead.
What's the server? Let's go.
GS. GSNA, global escalation.
Alright, well, we're already 7, so that's cool. Fuck. Oh, we got the closed top. Alright, fuck. I'm gonna whip it in the bando.
Let's all just take a tank and have a battle.
If only there was a tank to take.
Or whatever the fuck.
Here, I'm just gonna.
Those are IFVs, infantry fighting vehicles,
be
APCs, transport vehicles. You'll learn the difference if you play this game enough. You can apply this shit to real world scenarios as well.
I'd play more if you didn't get on at 10 o'clock at night.
Yeah. Fuck, you're telling me. I mean, this is usually the funnest time to play because it's like you're not dealing with a bunch of queues and shit, sitting around waiting to queue up forever, and less sweaters are on, so you can yoink good vehicles and shit.
Yeah, it just sucks Wednesday and Thursday. I can't stay up super late.
Oh, okay.
Alright, I'm back.
Holy shit, death is in here.
What's up? Uh-oh. Motherfucker asked me how we get artillery. I don't even know what the fuck he's talking about.
Gotta be command for that. I'm in 4 out of 12. Let's go.
How the fuck did you get past me?
What do you mean?
I thought you joined later than I did.
I don't know, man.
Maybe not. I don't know.
So this is what happens when I stay up too fucking late.
Thanks.
Oh yeah, how many hours am I looking at in this game? 2,268. Jesus, these last 1,000 hours kind of just flew by. I'm not gonna lie.
This vehicle.
Oh hell yeah, you can fucking auto drive. You shift tab while you're moving.
It's shift tab. Wait,
I don't know, I pressed shift tab and my fucking vehicle just kept fucking driving.
Oh, your fucking Steam overlay. I was like, I did not have shift tab.
Yeah. Damn, I thought Venpex would have more than 690 hours in this game.
I mean, he's played it enough. You'd think he would, right?
Yeah.
Unless he's got hours on his other account.
What you talking about? I heard my name.
He was talking about your hours.
Oh yeah. A lot of people are surprised by when they play with me. They're like, I've had randoms in. Oh my god. When I told, actually, literally, you know Crash. When I told Crash my hours, he didn't believe me at first. He thought I had like 3K hours.
You only have 400 more hours than I do.
Yeah.
Or never mind. Never mind.
I don't have that many hours compared to a lot of people.
I only have 29.
Yo, why'd you kick him?
I kicked both of
Yeah,
them.
why'd you kick?
That about that bitch.
I think my fucking queue bugged.
Who the fuck was in that vehicle all the way up by their main?
That was me.
Did you kill yourself or something?
No, it took me out. Going to the fucking next game. Suns and Island Invasion.
At least there's only 8 people in the queue now.
Oh, the server must have changed. Maps. Game ended. Yes, it was like
What are you in queue, Hades?
2 out of 8.
Let me know the second it changes for you, okay? Because I think I might be bugged. I'm 1 in queue, but I'm not sure if I'm bugged. So.
It's
Well, I'm pretty sure you
full to the
joined the queue
gills.
before pot, right?
I
That's
think I
what
joined
I'm-
first. I think I was before, because you said I was before you, but bruh, from my recollection, I was before everyone else. So immediately when you suggested, I was like, fuck it, I just queued up for it. I was like, yeah, let's go.
I thought you asked what the name was of the server again.
I did, but I fucking still clicked it because I seen it.
Okay.
My reaction time on my mouse is quicker than my mouth, alright?
My shit's not moving.
Yeah, there's no one left yet. You gotta give it a minute.
People will get kicked for AFK soon.
Oh no, it's still the same game. I thought it was Yavarivka. I'm tripping. There's 31 minutes left in this bitch. Oh yeah, more people are gonna leave soon.
Like
oh,
full dead.
it just ended.
Well, good game.
Good.
A hive of fucking termites.
Tank didn't die once, you're saying? Very nice, my friend. Thank you for driving.
I'm going in.
Tank might have not have died, but your ass sure as hell did.
Suka.
Suka, da suka bled, suka bled.
Remember all those people that were sitting on top of that building yesterday? That was fucking hilarious. Just in the wide open on top of that fucking building.
M1A1. Let's fucking go. Oh, hell yeah, Hades. They're gonna be in the best tank in America. Well,
I fucking hate this layer.
Squad 1.
invasion, baby.
You want to go main camping?
Your squad's about to be doing that.
Oh my god. MBT, it's MBT.
I can set us up a little
Is it?
It's MBT.
Alright, I'll remake it quick.
Yeah. If you, oh my god, they got it.
What about a repair
Grab.
MBT?
It's you. It's you. You're in the front. It's all you.
Oh, even better actually. Hang on. Now we're cooking
Alright.
Crisco.
You should put it on the.
Hop in. I'm a. This
Wait, don't
bad.
remake it yet. Don't make it.
I was
Don't
thinking
make
like
it.
level
mid
5,
part.
because that's like where all the lodges.
Oh wait.
go.
Oh, there's two of them.
No, I was saying the rep stations.
Oh, then we're
Okay, we're chilling. We're chilling. We're
we're
chilling.
chilling.
They're cool. They're cool.
No, that's
There's
kinda
two of them.
far.
I can still rename it.
So's their main.
Nah, we're chilling. Let's just wait until we're moving. Actually, I guess since they're chill, let's just do it.
Oh, that's a space that doesn't need to be there. Alright. Oh,
Claim.
Alright, you want some ammo runs?
I can't claim it.
Orders?
I got it.
That would
We're
be
chilled.
lovely.
Yeah, that is cool.
Hades, you're gonna have to reassign yourself crewman kit.
you can do it from inside the vehicle.
Yeah,
He's learning.
20 hours. Shit.
the easiest fucking thing in the game.
Bro, you'd be surprised.
There's been so many occasions where I'm telling someone to do something and they do it, and it's like one of the most basic things to do in the game. I'm like, bro, you're already ahead of the curve.
I just watched like 20 people get in that fucking Humvee. They're all just standing by the door. That's funny.
The amount of small things that people will just not pay attention to, like digging down radios, digging up radios, fucking pushing habs, looking for habs, identifying, just even knowing what the fuck they look like is a hard thing for a lot of people. You know, you're like, I don't know where the fuck I'm getting shot from half the time. Yeah, that's kind of how it is, but eventually you'll get better at like knowing where to position yourself so that you're always looking at the enemy, right? If you can help it.
Yeah.
It really comes down to the namesake of the game, squad. You gotta play with the team. You gotta have people working with and communicating with. Like sniping is great. You do really good as a sniper, but he's kind of the anti-squad player compared to every other class and every other like play style. He's the most antisocial.
I actually was a really good fucking sniper when I played it.
Yeah.
Just saying.
It's because you weren't being antisocial. You're actually playing with the team, communicating, calling shots, using your marking abilities.
True.
Literally can't
Yeah,
even log in
fucking.
to
My
build
middle
a
mouse
house quick
works now,
enough, so
finally.
we all just rushed.
Just stopped working.
Alright.
I don't know why. It's literally just. I just reassigned it. I don't know why.
Hell yeah.
How do I get rid of that
I
mark?
hear they don't like that
Can I
in
do it
the
without?
Hey, do you know how to glitch move your vehicle?
My goodness.
Sort of.
There we
You
go.
should
Okay,
try it.
so
Maybe we can get our
I want to
NPC
just
spawn.
literally chill. Right there.
Because
I'm
if we get
trying.
MBT off a rip, that'd be great.
It just doesn't want to move.
Fuck.
Usually the MBT spawn in the same place as the other MBT.
Yeah, it'll
MBT
spawn right below us
I
as
see.
soon as we move. You and don't stand.
I see.
Like, give it space. Give it a second.
Alright, everybody rush the
Stand back.
logistics
Sounds
center,
good.
rush the
You gotta give it
logistics.
some space.
What?
Yes.
What tank is this?
The Abrams. M1A1.
Okay.
It's ass terrain, get me on the road.
Yeah, take a left behind these.
Rip station.
Infantry on this rock.
I'm a motherfucking squad ship.
I think 9's having a bad day up there.
Yeah, he pushed a little too far.
Yeah.
There is no infantry even close to the point yet.
Look out on your right. We're mining our position at the moment, then we'll circle back to a cap.
Get out of there,
So
9.
obnoxious.
9,
The
you
fucking-
good?
We're fucking bleeding a lot, guys. Rush it. They haven't gotten their hab up yet. Just rush. Why are we the only ones there?
That's a great question. Why were you the only ones there?
You guys are all just sitting back like a bunch of cowards. Go in there, motherfuckers.
Yo, about 12 times? I think not.
He's blaming everyone else for him getting fucked up. It's like, bro, you went in alone. You're like, why aren't y'all with me? It's like, motherfucker, why aren't you with us? Majority
Alright, well,
rule,
congratulations,
bitch.
guys. We didn't rush, so now they're gonna dig in.
Bad. Like, this point, if they have anything established, you don't rush point.
Like, we
Wait.
literally have 300 tickets. There's no reason to rush anything. We could take our time.
Deliberate.
I don't even see any enemy vehicles on the point.
You guys are being a bunch
Are
of
y'all
cowards.
fighting ghosts right now?
Yeah, our armor's just sitting back shelling.
There's like a few infantry on the south side of the point, that's it.
Hey, I'ma push up.
Unless it's you shooting over me, I think there's the tank might be.
Alright. Push us up next to 3.
Their
Nope.
tank doesn't spawn for like 15 minutes.
Now that we're establishing a
There's
push,
literally nobody on the point, boys. You're fighting with ghosts. There's like 3
We're
infantry
going
on the
right
south
now.
side.
We're going right now.
Oh, enemy helos here.
calling out a helo somewhere.
Dead.
Nice shot.
Look down.
I don't know why he decided to do that.
Is there another one?
That's our
I think
tank.
I got it. I think our tank's in the fight.
There is light
There's,
armored
like-
technical straight down
Yeah,
that
our tank's in the
road
fight.
running across. Need some
There's a
armor
few
to
infantry.
destroy that.
6.
There are infantry
Yeah.
He's in the fight, 100%.
Yeah. I mean,
You
do
don't
you
need
want me
the-
to push up?
Oh, yeah. 100%. Whenever there's a tank fight, we always start immediately going towards the tank fight.
Otherwise, nobody can cross the road.
And then once he calms that he killed it, then we turn back around.
Enemy T-72 down.
But
Yeah, they killed it.
Where was the T-72?
yeah, then we turn around.
South side. Right in front of squad 6.
They're Vic,
I was just wondering if he was ever
Sorry,
going to
I've
say
just-
anything about it because
I-
he didn't seem
yeah.
like he needed help. And so I was like, well, I mean, we are holding a good position. Shit.
Well, yeah, it's just I don't know. I usually have whenever
They just drove him out of the combat.
Well, I'm not your other friend, so you just gotta let me know. On
yeah,
that.
I know. That's why I'm saying. Don't worry, I got you next time.
I know now.
All good. My bad.
We chillin'.
Wait, that was friendly.
How did he not die?
I don't know. That wasn't friendly. Their hab's right here, I think. That's their hab right there. Pull me right just a little
See
bit.
their hab. Yep.
Pull me right just a hair.
We don't even need to kill them, like straight up. We just need bodies on the point, capping.
We're engaging their
I think I'm
hab.
hitting their
I
hab.
don't understand. The north side of the point is completely clear.
Yeah, I am.
We're
Right here.
engaging in the hab.
Alright, Hades, it's all you. I'm focusing on the hub. Hab's down.
Hab's down a layer.
They're just mainly bunched up on the south side of the point.
No, the hab's done. It's
Hab's
on
gone.
global. Yeah. Yeah, they should have a free push onto on point. You could tell them.
Push. Enemy helos southwest of point.
Wait, who? Where?
That's what they're calling. I'm not.
Good shot. I don't know why they keep trying to do the same shit.
The only helo I've seen friendly.
Still got people on the point. Need more infantry pushing up. Second floor windows. Let's see if we can get an angle on that. Alright, we're engaging the windows.
I'm hovering above
What's a
you.
little bit more left?
Check 'em.
We're lighting everything up.
You can go to the LAV.
Okay.
Squad 9.
The LEV or the T-Lab or whatever that's in front of us?
LAV.
Perfect. 40 mic, that's perfect. 40 mics through those windows.
We've only burned 34 tickets. Keep it going.
Okay, we're up down here a little bit. Just want to change our angle.
Want me to move that way?
Yeah. Just keep wrapping around for
Yeah, I'm
now.
gonna set up a repair station for us next to the point. If someone wants to rendezvous with me so we can rearm all our armor before we push to the next one.
There's some helmet marks in front of us, old, but not sure.
I mean, we can just rearm if we want.
Just next to
chilling.
Yeah.
I think we got point. I mean, I destroyed the hab, so they have no one spawning on point.
Oh, they're capping it finally.
Wait, what? think we're cursed, boys.
Why is that?
Look at the pop.
Yeah, it has not picked back up, unfortunately.
There's a whole bunch of squads there. One of them can help build it.
Alright, I'm gonna land on top of the...
Oof, B&B servers getting DOSed or some
Someone can
shit.
build a radio
You know,
inside
this
there.
fucking ping is down in the
Someone else
gutter.
let's place down the radio for him.
I'm ready for the radio.
Alright, I'm coming in. Give me a second.
I
Try
guess
not to crash.
KSG might have been the
Smoke
play,
blocking
but
my view.
whatever.
How could
Alright,
we
I
have
landed on
known?
I mean, it looks like it's
Try to miss you.
pretty low pop right now. It's only got 3 people in queue.
I think the only person here that's cursed is you, then, Bex.
What?
Objective
Me?
secured. I say again. Objective
Honestly,
secured.
you're not wrong though. I think I am probably cursed when it comes to server pop.
They just see you and they're like, nope.
Oh shit, right.
Wait, Hades, have you seen my my squad squad videos on YouTube?
I have actually.
Logistics center
Oh,
field.
bro, I'm thinking
Oh, fuck
of
me.
really getting into it and like stockpiling like 2 weeks worth of videos and doing daily uploads.
Oh shit.
That'd
Yeah,
be
there's a
smart.
BMP on the west
I think I'm gonna
roads.
do it.
No point to not do it.
Yep. Especially if you got the videos to do it with, why not?
Especially if you enjoy doing it.
Yes,
Yeah, and I
yes.
realized that you only need like 10,
Well, I
15
was
minutes
saying I
worth of
could go to
footage
the
for
repair
like a
station,
decent
but
video,
we could have
which
had
is
our
nice.
armor sitting there instead of going back to main.
Um,
Yeah.
we could just pull forward a little bit on the road.
I'm gonna mark that BMP's rough location.
Calling out a
Somewhere
BMP
Good.
just up ahead of where your mark is.
Cool.
Alright, we're pushing that way.
Oh, I hear it.
Following you, Abrams.
Or her auto.
Might be 7. Where the BMP shooting though?
He hit it.
We're taking this objective.
Armor down.
That's a BTR. It's not the
BTR
BMP.
dead. We're pushing the BMP. We're flying towards that shit.
Fucking smoke, bro. Where'd it go? Did he go to the right or to the left? Did he go around this bend?
I think he
Must have
went
gone
around the
this
bend, yeah. He's going straight back to his point.
Oh, I see him. Yeah, he's... Nope, never mind. No eyes.
Just listening for a sec. Yeah, no clue where that BMP went. Snuck off somewhere.
I'm gonna go try to
Find it.
recon it.
Look for a BMP, boys.
They might have had
No
cover, so
shit.
Watch out for this northern road.
Damn, Squad 7's hauling ass.
You see if they go for the BMP.
Yeah, they're fucking going for it.
Yeah, just slow creep. I like this.
They don't. Can they kill the BMP?
God, no. We're gonna get annihilated.
Oh.
We can get
Alright, push.
Do you see it? Oh, I got eyes on the BMP. Hold on. Fuck
Wait,
me.
is that it? Fuck. I can't see it. Left, 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 left.
I gotta
left,
get
left.
around this rock and wall.
It's right on my blue mark.
Left.
Exactly.
Yeah, okay, alright.
It's a BMP, not a BMP.
BMD4.
Yeah, I saw it.
Okay.
It's in like a clearing of forest where it's only place they're gonna get
Right? Right? Okay.
It's alright.
It's right in front of us. No?
Yeah,
I know. I just.
Okay.
I was going the most direct route. I tried to hold you on the high ground, but you couldn't see it anymore, so it was whatever. We're a little
There's
slow
a
to the party.
hab to our right. Or something.
Yeah, they got a hab marked right at the hill.
There's people laying down.
Keep moving. Get us out of here.
Alright.
Let me rearm off you.
Sorry, we gotta go, bro.
Oh my god. Aha.
Just pull across this field for a moment.
Well, damn, why we
Just word. Our minds on my move marker. We've killed a BMP main battle.
Wait, which move marker? I can go check it out. On squad 7?
Enemy BMP northeast of the other down BMP.
I can't
North
see what
of the
actually
other
happens.
down BMP.
Where?
Squad 11 observe across the water.
Marked on the map. Marked on the map. It's right. It's just north of where you killed the other BMP. He's
I can't see
shooting at
observe,
Topaz.
so.
Just north of where we killed the other BMP. I'm pushing forward.
I see him. He's on the
You
other
can
side
see
of the
him
house.
from.
On my observe.
Looking.
On the other side of the house is by
Hold.
squad 11.
Right here.
Yeah, we see it.
Yeah, right there, Nick. Right in front of you. Right in front of you. To the left.
Oh, he whiffed.
I engined him. Push
He's
forward.
engined. Alright, push
Yeah, push
forward.
Wait.
Oh, there's another one coming. There's a BMD coming up on
He's
my
dead.
squad.
BMD coming up on squad 4.
He's coming up.
Northeast. We're waiting
Try to
for him.
pull up on the hill. I want to try
That
to destroy
road?
this hab.
Okay.
It's right here. I just don't have eyes on it.
There's a BMD 4 they're calling out on 4's move mark directly north of us.
Intersection on the corner. He's exactly.
Oh,
Yeah,
no
right here.
damage. Engaging.
He's hurted. Push.
Pushing.
He's going down the road.
Going down the
Right
road.
here.
You can probably chase him down and kill him. He's not looking at you.
No damage.
Oh,
Go left. Cut left.
there was like 6 fucking people right there.
Across the
He's on
bridge.
the bridge. He's on the
Yep.
bridge.
Keep going. Keep going.
Pushing, 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 pushing. He's on the bridge. I'm going.
He got
We're
stuck.
digging now.
He's stuck on the bridge.
He's dead. Alright, sure run.
He's dead.
Yeah, there's a bunch of fucking people by that house.
Was there only that one vehicle there?
Like that
No,
one
we killed the
barn.
other one.
Me too. I thought I heard something
We killed
say
it.
And then there's either a rep station or a hab on the other side of the
Possibly get a Rayom station
long building.
Absolutely. I'm gonna land.
Slowly to the left there.
Someone tell me where to go.
Yeah, there's people in there.
Oh, time.
Keep going to the right.
Going to
Wait,
the
hold.
right.
I see the hab.
Holding.
Here to set up a radio for me.
Clearing the objective.
Forward, let me know where you're
That's
landing.
infantry in the on the field right there. That's not friendly. No little damage. From the left, around the corner of the building.
Alright, hab's down.
Yeah,
Move.
land there, I'll put the radio
Moving.
down.
About 20% low. Alright, the hab is down if you want to push up on it.
The radio's in here.
Radio's to the
It's
north.
in that barn. See, we made it work. We made it work.
Yes.
I'm just by myself.
Get a fucking rep station somewhere.
Yeah, could we get a rep station down here?
That's what they've been asking. Let's see,
63 players, that's probably why.
oh god, we killed their team. They're literally quitting.
Oh, sure, yeah.
Wait, yeah, we killed their team.
Bullied.
Oh, no.
Bullied their team.
We just bullied their fucking team out of the game, bro.
Good.
It's Battlefield all over again.
Logic went between you and my guy.
Do you need more supplies?
Kill a server, go to the next server, kill that one.
Half and half. We'll do a grab
Literally.
and then more build for a mortar.
Look at
mortar pump.
6.
Alright, anybody that needs to rearm their vehicles, go to Bay. We're setting up a repair station for you.
Camping main.
Alright, new server. What are we queuing for?
Guess it's time to queue up for KSG.
Still using those mortars?
Alright,
What's going on?
Yeah, it's only got one person in queue, so I'm jumping on. Can't join B&B, unfortunately. Fucking assholes.
When you run into something?
You know, if I could go to their Discord and be like, hey, can unban me. Someone was calling me out. Some random person was like, hey man, why do you have so many TKs on this server? On
Wait, really?
On some other server we were just playing. It's like, yeah. It's like, you got 12 TKs in 1 week, bro. It's like, what? What do you mean? TKs are a natural part of the game.
Alright, I gotta hop off. Sadly.
Sadly.
Good luck in the game.
Alright, is that a good night, man?
I wish you a bunch of kills.
Yes, thank you, thank you.
As long as we get more supplies, we can set up a
Yeah.
little bit more available with that
Oh, going on.
Alright.
Ooh. Gordok. It's only got Bradley's. Oh, shit. We should go Russia. T-72. Sorry. No tank squad. Tank.
Bro, the game hates me riding the Switch, like, bro.
Should be able to do it when it's even.
Nope. Because it's not uneven, because technically I'm in Ukraine. Bro, please.
Whoa, 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 whoa. I got claim on this, buddy. Chill.
How'd you get claim?
Fuck, I can't switch.
Oh, what the fuck? Oh.
Just wait on my buddy to switch
How
from
do
the
you
other
get
team.
claim? How do you get claim on a vehicle?
Because he named it Tank. You're named Brad. We don't get a Bradley.
Jeez.
Fuck, there's no Bradley in here? Are you serious?
No, we're Russian.
Bradley's on the other side. Switch to the other side.
Where's the BMP?
Bro, it's literally uneven. Why can't I join? This game is dog shit.
You're gonna.
Oh.
What?
What the fuck? Or we could just.
Hell yeah.
Alright.
Such a good match.
Got killed in the server.
Easy dub.
Kill my KD ratio.
It was a long match, dude.
What the fuck
Who else
just
has
happened?
got a fucking boner? Who else is bricked up right now, dude? Like honestly,
Oh,
I'm like
dude, I'm
absolutely.
mad.
I can't handle it, bro.
Oh,
It's
yeah,
like
that's
getting. It
fucking
hurts.
right now.
It hurts, dude. I'm straight up stroking my shit. I'm horny as fuck, man. I'm a freak, bro.
Jesus Christ.
Why?
Hey, yo, chat.
Why?
Okay, well, this is gonna be fucked.
What is this? Oh, fuck. Double.
T-72, I guess?
Oh, fuck, yeah. I could switch. Fuck.
Oh, Hoopy Poopy Moogle put tank. I put T72 3B. What's the claim on the server?
Looking. They don't fucking say. I gotta go to a link. Oh my god.
That's tough.
All vehicle claims are based on the first squad with appropriate name, MBT, tank, or other specified claims.
Well, I mean, I guess I don't know.
If it would let me switch.
All right.
Bro, it's...
Yeah, I know. I realize. It's all good. I didn't say anything.
No, this stupid fucking game. It's doing the same shit it was doing to you. Won't let me switch even though there's more people on my team.
Is there a BMP 2?
For the insurgents? No.
No, I'm not. I'm just. We can get a BMD.
All right.
What's up, Heyman? I got a buddy joined in, but it'll be us three. If you're cool with that.
Maybe if I just rejoin the game, since there's only 91 out of 98 people.
Yeah, you too.
Man, it would have been nice to play that other game. I'd fucking told that dude I got claim. I did have claim. I didn't know I did at the time. I just bluffed and said I had claim because I named my shit tank, and I was like one of the first people to do that. So it was like I had priority based on the server rules, but I didn't know that at the time. I got claim, bitch. Random ass dude named Brad trying to claim the tank. Wagner, fuck.
Fuck, they joined Wagner.
Damn it. More people need to join. Fuck, how are they switching?
Bro, and of course this dumbass 3 isn't even gonna fucking help on the objective. He's gonna go play fucking War Thunder like a...
Fuck.
Bro, 13 seconds.
I'm trying to switch. Just keep leaving. There. No. You bitch, you lied to me.
Welcome to global escalation. I got a buddy join in here shortly, as soon as he can switch. But we're chill to just peek out of main.
Just gonna keep spamming it.
Cool, cool. Perfect. Nah, just barely. Try to go like right here, maybe.
What's up, chillin'?
What's going on?
What's up, controlled?
Fucking struggling
we
to
got
switch
it.
sides.
What server are you guys on?
Fucking, what is this shit? KSG Global. Of course, someone
You're
joins
always on a
Wagner.
different server.
It's hard to find any servers to play on.
Bro, yeah, you can switch.
Spent a lot of time
It's a
running
long
around
queue.
looking for servers. My favorite server to play on, AFO, don't even exist anymore, so that shit sucks.
Broken Has Design took their server down a minute ago too.
Bad did? Oh, that sucks.
Yeah, they were good.
Well,
a decent
actually,
server.
I mean,
They were for a little while, then they're.
Once
I don't
that
know, they
happens,
just
though.
started fucking off with that. man.
Tank's been called on the hangars, so just
Yeah, I did kind of hear their admins start become like shit near the end of their server life. But
oh yeah, no, Bad's admins were fucking power hungry fucking anyways, yes.
Yeah.
It was fun for a while, and then it got annoying. Same with a bunch of other servers. AFO was the only reason that server ever died is because people kept DDoSing it. Some other
'Cause it was
server
good.
admins hated on it so much because people would go to that server all the time. They ended up having like 4 servers at one point, and they just every server kept getting DDoSed.
I was playing at Potato Fields and we had a like one squad take, I think it was like 2 labs and 2 tanks. It took like all the armor. And a part of me hated it, but they absolutely destroyed every vehicle on the map. It was insane. I mean, they're rolling everything.
That's Arto. No, that's threes engaging it.
Oh my god, bro.
It was a lat, I killed him.
It's just not gonna let me switch.
Global Escalation is rough to play armor on, man. It's like Ode Squad.
There's a 7-man queue right now. Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
The fucking lobby isn't
Enemy
even full.
contacts on the mark. They pair drop troops. That's what the squad command chat said.
Oh, I don't have coax.
Oh shit.
Bro, I'm using so much HE. There's none. It's a BMD. Oh. I was hitting the wrong key.
Where are you now?
I saw something under this hill.
How the fuck is there a queue? If there's only 49 out of 48 people, 47 people.
What, bro?
T62.
Oh. Is that a BMP-1 sitting at main? Yes, it is. Ugh. Oh, this game had the Ubi? Fuck, I should have grabbed that. Has it spawned?
Last night I killed a leopard twice with a T-62. It was so fucking satisfying, man. Killing any tank with a T-62 is the best feeling in the world.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Fucking rolled up on two
what the
Leos at wherever that small city map is, the
Enemy
Narva
contacts
or
on my
whatever.
marker.
Oh yeah.
Rolled up behind him with the T-62.
I ain't gonna waste a tow on them. There's a T-62 pushing up.
They're on the streets south of the train station. Just fucking hit them both
Oh,
in the ass. Just bang, bang.
Okay, go back up.
Hit the one in the ass in the turret. Went to the other one, hit him in the ass. They couldn't move, so then it just fucking kept shooting him in the rear. We rolled right up behind their entire team. They were just looking the other direction. So sad.
I just played on Narva today, and
it was perfect timing. We started getting a shot at too.
Abrams, like, we're engaging infantry. We didn't know the Abrams at because he was taking forever to do shit. So we started shooting infantry. The second we did, the Abrams came over like the bridge just across from train station, like the big middle highway bridge, and snuck up behind us. Like,
yeah, that shit got yoinked.
We were screaming, dude, like trying to like get the dude to turn around on the gunner seat because he's a random.
I think so. Wait,
dude, it was so bad. They even shot us like 3 times. Somehow we ammo racked him.
Yeah, no worries.
Oh my god.
But I know. I was in the driver's seat and like, I couldn't turn around, so I didn't know what was going on the entire time.
Alright, keep going.
The Abrams choked that so hard.
Wait, Pot, are you
Still trying to switch? Oh yeah.
Really?
Oh yeah. Fuck, how's that unbalanced? It's 48 out of 49. Come on.
That's what I'm saying.
It's toxic.
You really can't switch?
It's not letting me. I'm trying. I'm spamming it.
That's so fucked up.
I think I just stole your spot too, but I just joined. Now I think I'm Wagner.
Oh my god. I invited you.
There's a whole bunch of them on my mark. They're just prone.
Well, there's a 9-player queue. Fuck rejoining again.
Okay, I can hear now. What were you saying?
Blackwater, if you got a nade, just toss it on my mark. You'll get like a triple kill right there.
Triple kill.
Yeah, I took a pretty good break too. Oh.
Triple kill.
Oh. Oh. I didn't hear that part. I'm sorry. I thought you asked something else. Hold.
Very passive aggressive man.
Invasion. دعوة الجبهة الأمامية مما يكلف.
BMP1.
Invasion. دعوة الجبهة الأمامية مما
Speaking of the BMP-1.
BMP-1's a fun little vehicle.
Bro. True. Bro, if this guy doesn't stop telling me what to do, I'm actually gonna fucking
Yeah, I don't know. He's kind of annoying.
I mean, Coolio, yeah. If what you're buying is good, you know, I would definitely upgrade either one or the other, right? And if you feel like you can afford to get a CPU, motherboard, and RAM first, getting a good GPU, at least you'll have whatever current GPU you have, you know, to run.
This guy doesn't play armor much, does he?
I don't know.
Why you hopped out?
Yeah, because I've done that a couple times where it's like, yeah, you know, when the GPU performance degrades so much, you'll buy a new GPU and then your computer's too slow to get the best performance out of it, so you upgrade your computer and GPU gets old and
Hey,
you
he
upgrade the
confirmed
GPU
targets for
again.
you. In case you didn't know.
Yeah, bro. Oh my god, the thing drops. Dude, this is why I never use this thing.
There's the on your second zoom, the ranging on the right is your 100 mil. If that makes sense.
Really?
Yeah. Kind of, it's like 1, 2, 3 on the right
What's
side.
up? Yes.
Does not want to let me switch.
He's. What is that?
Yeah, those are friendlies.
Those are friendlies, yeah.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah, the SPG trucks are friendlies, yeah.
This guy. Do you want to try so this guy can just have a command site?
No, he's gonna give you
No.
false call outs, dude. He's gonna confuse you. I don't even want him in the vehicle. That ranging does work though, right on the right side. I think it.
Yeah, it does. It's
Yeah.
just so cancer to aim. Nah, we're chilling. We're waiting for our infantry to get a good push going.
T62, left side, 351. I can't
350.
mark him, but he's above that Charlie.
Eyes.
Uh-oh. Squad 3's
Good
in
hit.
trouble. He's in trouble, alright.
T62 on my mark.
Oh, he's gonna get it.
I'm out of toast move.
Sorry, I couldn't mark that far out.
It's all good. Tank mark accurate. It's double tracked on my mark.
Fuck it. It's just not on the switch, so I'm gonna play.
Yeah, he's double tracked.
Yeah, Star Citizen makes my computer run like
We
shit.
can just grab a couple of toes and push up north.
I'm hit.
Because should be able to kill the next 2 toes.
No shot.
Approval, please.
Oh my
I said
god.
approval, please.
What is happening?
Myself.
Why am I not? Why is the missiles taking forever to load?
Myself.
Alright, they're engaging the tank. We can push up if we want.
Shit.
Oh, I'm chilling. It's just this toe.
Don't blow that thing up.
I'm not blowing it up. I'm getting ammo from it.
I don't know why, but the toes take forever in this thing.
I'm trying to get in it to use it.
Alright, the tank's destroyed.
So I was trying to get some ammo, but
Thank you.
I'm telling
Thank you for that information.
Hey, let me get some ammo real quick.
Yeah, they are.
Is there ammo in there? Oh shit, I'm dead.
Fuck are you getting shot from?
And
Got
go
you.
right a little bit. Go like right here. I'm gonna attack. We'll have a good angle.
Damn.
Mother- I'm turted. Why does he feel the need to tell me that all?
He could have just told you the whole health.
Quick little rep. Yeah, it was a lat to the left.
He could have just told you the health of the hole. I don't know why he felt the need for that.
Want to give you a full systems check?
He did. He told us how much hydraulic
Guys,
fluid we
on
have
my
left in
body
the
here.
vehicle too.
600 something.
You can mark him. Give more to.
Oh boy.
Bunch of trying to come behind.
Man, he's better than you.
Also, enemy tank coming near me.
I can't
Dude,
get over
this guy
this, man.
is so cringe.
Enemy tank coming right behind. And he's like 6 guys in those woods.
What?
They're all in front of you now. And the woods and the tank coming around.
Man, he's better than you anyway.
You bastard.
He is. He's just better.
Those are some child numbers. Good.
Sorry, I'm listening to command. One sec. Alright, so pretty much all their armor is down. There's like only a BMP left.
Know what they say? More
We're
cores,
gonna
more
try to
ores.
just hard push. So yeah, just roll up with our infantry, pretty much.
It still won't let me fucking switch, even though the teams aren't unbalanced.
Somebody just put a. I think they put a C4 on the tank.
Whoa, 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 whoa! A little too far. You can stop. A little too far.
Oh fuck!
You know, honestly, what he did there wasn't actually that bad.
Yeah, it was. I just was not expecting it. That was pretty good. I just was not expecting it. My butt clenched a little bit. I thought you were gonna keep going straight, and I was like, oh fuck. I see you. I see you. Bro, you trust me. I've played with people with 3,000. Yeah, it's needed.
Thank you, SL.
Behind that wall in front of us.
SL, if you want, we can take the tank and go kill my friends.
Does this team get 2 habs or they only get 1?
I don't know.
I think we only get 1 on insurgents on this mod, unfortunately.
They are on the radio.
I love losing
Oh,
my
we're doing
turret.
tank. I'm coming back.
Yeah, I'm gonna grab the tank.
It was more for our infantry. What is this guy?
He yaps a lot, man.
Yeah, this game's tossed. I'm not really sure how, but our tank died to
Secret.
a T-62.
Damn, really?
Dude, I'm tired of this guy. I want this match to end. How do you deal with this man the entire time?
So, are y'all not
Dude,
up?
I have to mute him. I actually muted him.
Enemy BTR heading your way.
I don't understand how you dealt
2
with him for this
BTR
long.
heading your way.
Me neither.
You know, I'm kind of glad I missed out. But it would have been funny to hear this whole-
yeah.
Just gonna walk away in the sunset.
So, how's your team looking?
4 tickets.
Oh my god, this shot.
I'm not gonna lie, that made me poop a little.
GG's, GG's.
GG's.
Hello, Akbar!
Hey, new game. Let's go. I can actually
Yeah, and you
switch
guys wanted to
sides,
fucking
maybe.
fall back. You guys wanted to fall back. You guys are fucking pussies.
We're going no Rivka, US versus Wagner. We're going US, so hopefully it's left.
Oh,
Hopefully.
Yo, squad 6, squad 5, squad 5.
Wait, US versus I thought this was Ukrainian Armed Forces.
Oh shit, UAF.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
Ukraine versus WAG. So I'm just
Alright,
saying
yes,
enter.
yes. Center.
So we are gonna be right side,
Okay.
right? Yeah.
We should be. Yeah,
We should be right side.
should be Wagner, right?
Yeah,
Or no,
Wagner.
Ukraine. Okay.
Ah, there we go.
Wait, we're in Ukraine. There's no tank.
There's no tank.
got
Again.
Bradley squad.
Well, fuck.
Holy.
I don't play squad leading though, so you're promoted. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Wow. Okay, this is rough, dude. BMD 4, BMD 2, and 72.
We're just really gonna have to be sneaky and accurate with our toes. You could ride it.
Fuck to the helicopter spawn out.
They don't spawn.
Not gonna lie,
Ugh.
those long shots on your mom.
Among Us.
Oh, okay.
Have you guys
Okay.
played a game called Among
Do you
Us?
want me to drive?
No, I'll drive.
Okay.
I'll let you
Oh,
go.
shit.
Or you can gun. I'll go.
Where are we at? Where are we going?
I started turning my camo up real quick.
Yeah.
Yeah, me too.
Ma, sing, bird, sing.
I gotta piss so bad. I'll be right back.
My sing bird, have you heard? All right. And I don't get a good kit. So which faction gets the javelin?
Gets the javelin. That's a thing.
Well, you couldn't do. We have it. What do you mean?
We
You
have
have it right now.
We have an in-law, but
Yeah,
I thought
it's
you meant like
not-
the actual javelin.
That's what I thought they were saying. But
Oh, a javelin. Oh yeah, no, no one has the javelin. Sorry. Fucking yeah, the toe, the in-law.
yeah,
The point and click.
I'm more worried about their BMD than I am their tank, dude.
Yeah, their BMD is gonna can fuck us up.
Instant launch tow, so fun to go against.
Honestly, get your toe ready now.
Yeah, I was
just
like,
just have it loaded.
we just gotta hide in the back like little bitches for the start.
Mm-hmm.
They start knocking out armor. It's really foggy.
oh man, a javelin would be insane in this game.
There actually was a javelin. They would hit the ammo rack almost every time. They'd come straight down. Be so annoying to go against.
The curse, Finbucks, the curse.
Oh, actually, I'm cursed.
These server pops.
Curse.
Like it took me
Oh.
the entire game to try and switch their size, and then the pop just disappears all of a sudden now that it's a new game.
No, this one it'll come back up. It's 89. I'm chilling.
So there's 9 people in queue. What the fuck? Just getting later and later. I was like, I gotta go to sleep. Wow.
I think this is probably a good spot for now.
Yeah.
Alright, Pot, you want to hop out and scout up ahead?
Sure thing, boss.
Oh, what are they doing? Where are they going? What are they doing? They're gonna be useless over there.
Hope the armor to sleep around towards 8.
I'm gonna push up a little bit with Pot.
Yeah, this next
Since he
tree
hasn't
line
heard anything.
should give you a better line of sight.
Yeah. Heard.
just marking for reference.
Yeah, yeah. Where's Hachi? Walmart.
I should probably shouldn't have shot it.
Yeah, no, I'm pulling forward. We can kill it.
Push this way.
Okay.
I don't know.
There is a Logi moving towards the objective on my attack mark.
Probably went over this big cliff somewhere.
That is not.
You're shooting AT. Is our friendly?
Oh shit, there's mortars on me.
Mortars on you?
Yeah, there's a guy shooting mortars right here. There's infantry by it.
Hey, right here.
Well,
I knew it. I knew it was a fucking. There's a BMD. 9 behind you. BMD.
He's dead.
BMD destroyed.
Get the fuck out of there.
Our
We're
engine's
injured.
out, right? Is it?
Yeah. There's an infantry straight in front.
Oh god, trying to turn.
You're rolling right up on the mortar.
9, can you come help us? I'm gonna hop out and try to get our engine pulled up. I'm dead behind.
Fuck.
Can you put a hat up? Yo, 9, can you come back and help, bro?
What was that health at before you died?
A little below half.
That BMD
Yeah.
fucked that up. I don't know how he. Now we're dead. Fuck, dude.
Damn.
Fucking 9 is so stupid, bro.
I don't know how that BMD got past him.
That's what I'm saying.
It must have came from the north and just fucking he never saw it at all.
At least the BMD messed up. Let me get my toe off.
Yeah. Let's go. Alright, well, 10 minutes.
Modern technical.
Semi-accurate. There's a hab over there, though. Trying to get 9 to help, but I don't think he has a mic. Yeah. Hab is semi-accurate. I didn't get a... We died very quickly, so didn't get guys.
It was a big Logi that was put it down. I don't know how that big Logi got past us.
Bro, 9 still doesn't realize there's a hab to his right. Like... Oh yeah, we're losing this point. Alright, I'm done, bro. I'm enough.
What happened?
Dude, it's Jover.
You done already?
Yeah. It's just.
I just want to know what happened.
It just command is just. Command is not the smartest, and I don't know. I'm just not really feeling smart right now.
Unfortunately.
Got a lot on my mind. So I'm gonna go do some writing, like a weirdo. I'm not really like a
Writing?
weirdo. Yeah, I'm gonna go write my thoughts down and sit in the hot tub.
Enjoy.
Hot tub? Damn.
Yeah, well, kind of. There's like a community center that has a hot tub, so
Oh.
it's
Yeah.
open. Yeah. So
Enjoy.
I'm gonna go enjoy
Shout
that.
out the hab
and
guys.
write,
Can't sit.
yeah, I need to do that. But if you guys are on when I get back, I'm down to play more because I'll probably be up for like another 4 hours.
No.
I don't know.
Ukraine, slow Ukraine.
I wish you were on earlier.
Why?
Because
Down
I'm
these
literally
servers,
on
this is-
like
we're not holding this. There's no
for like 5 hours today. And I was just like, well, totally my phone. There's nothing to do, so I ended up going to the beach.
Their
And
entire
it's just
trench
like,
is just enemy right
I want
now.
to play
There's not a
games.
single
Like that's
friendly
when I
over
want to play squad. Not
I put them
not
down on the
not
helmet.
at night. When the servers
like-
die.
Always on at night because college
server-
during the day.
Ah, the servers are so dead during night though. It sucks.
I know. The only one that's alive is Potato Fields,
I have
and
my
that
Logi
one is
going
like.
towards East Nova.
Yeah.
For
I
the
mean,
squad lead,
Yeah,
can meet him there.
First come, first served. And then you
Yeah.
get those weirdos that just sit there, don't say a word, and just take the tanks and then go die on the fucking edge of the map because they think they're playing War Thunder.
Yeah, and then all the squad leads don't communicate at all usually.
Yeah. Oh man, but prime time, during the day, squad leads, especially on global escalation, is when you actually good at, like really good games. Really.
Global escalation is just really hard for armor though, man. Like it is like.
Well, yeah, but I missed the challenge.
Yeah.
It's just too easy on the normal.
It is.
I mean, you know, when you're literally playing against a bunch of bots all the time, everything's gonna be easy, but just make it challenging. Do shit that's hard. Yeah.
I don't even mean like the
out
bots
of your
on regular
box.
servers. I just meant more like the you're able to bring your lat or hat up really fast.
Yeah,
Yeah.
on global escalation, you're able to do
Yeah.
what you used to be able to do. So
I mean, it's
you
really
use-
not that big of a difference. You just gotta play a little bit
it's
more
a huge
strategically.
It
difference.
is a massive difference.
You have to
It is a
play a little more
huge difference.
strategically, you know, like when you know you're gonna be in an area where there's vehicles, just have to be ready to fucking
I'm grabbing
line your shot up.
Yeah, I know. So it
Can't be in the open
makes
like you
it-
used to. As
It
much.
makes it easier for tanks on normal because you have the infantry has to play strategic. They can't just W key.
I'll
and
just go ahead and grab
like
my
launch a
squad
hat
this
from
morning,
fucking
man. I'm gonna
4
go
meters,
East Nova.
like instantly. But they
Yeah.
can do that on global escalation. That's why it's harder. That's why I enjoy it.
On vanilla, it's like hats. Well, hats and lats are like reactionary, more like a counter reaction to armor, and global escalation is more like a kill. It's a you're literally like prey to them. They actually can
True.
come at you.
You know what?
What do I know?
I said War Thunder, and I launched War Thunder without even thinking about it.
Nice.
Are you top tier, War Thunder?
Oh, you haven't seen.
Oh my god. I'm scared to even look.
Hey, Squad 9, how's it going over there? Alright, well, y'all have a good night, I guess. Hit me up. I'll be playing Squad, so take care now. Bye-bye then. GG's.
Thanks on my move mark somewhere.
Can
Just
somebody
near,
meet my
main road.
Logi down there in advance? I just need one person. Because my Logi's just waiting for somebody to come and put it down.
Squad 9, let me grab a kid off your Vic real quick.
I hate fucking Americans. Those stupid gringos, those vulgar Coca-Cola democracy deliverers. fuck.
Well, you don't like Coke? You don't like Coca-Cola? You're more of a Dr. Pepper guy, right? Wait, let me grab a kit, please. Wait.
Be better though.
Just stop for a second.
We gotta kill the tank real fast.
I need to get a kit or they're gonna remove me from the squad. I need a kit. Thank you. I got like 30 seconds to grab it.
10 seconds.
I wish I could keep that. Alright, thank you.
We need more bodies here.
Внимание! Район перешел под контроль врага.
Kenny. Jesus.
Hey, Squad 7 and 6, you should probably have like a rifleman or something, just keep grabbing supplies for the East Maglovo hub. We shouldn't have idle vehicles. You guys got barely any ammo.
They got people camping the section on the map by Yavimka, watch out.
Well, the tank found me. He's somewhere south. Now, where are these kits? There's no fucking helicopters.
Nova, we are not abandoning the point.
What's up? Let's get it.
Aye, Captain.
We can do this, boys.
I'm getting the grad in position for fire support.
Want to gun or drive?
I'll gun.
Alright.
Can't drive at all.
What do you mean? It's easy. It's just drive like you walk in a video game.
No,
Hold
I
W
can,
key.
but like, yeah, I know how to drive. I have
They're
a
on
lot
us,
of
they're on us.
delay,
I need people over here on me.
since I'm running 256p, so really slow.
So your aim will be better than your driving?
Yeah,
No, it's
probably.
true. It's true. Yeah. Driving's AIDS type thing.
Squad 2, give me fire mission marks.
Alright, there was a tank on the main road down over yonder. Not sure if they ever took care of it.
Digging up the hub right now. They're literally digging it from outside the.
Tank's dead.
No, we can hold East Novo. I just need people spawning here.
Oh shit.
Squad 2, give me infantry markers and I'll start grading them.
Right to our south, right to our south. Just try and hit it center. Squad 5's attack.
Danger close, 5 shells. And here we go, the team kills. Fuck me.
Your team killing everybody. Try and shoot it way farther south.
Push it further.
Vehicle crossing, right to left, southeast in the field.
Yep.
Give me a Charlie
Damn,
whenever.
realize.
I see it. It's SPG.
Good kill. Good eyes.
5 rockets.
9, we could use help down here.
BTR at airfield.
Smoke being tossed from over here.
Copy.
Oh, I see him. He's right there.
Yeah,
Just wait for
continue.
him. Oh, he's right there. He's right there.
Can we get armor support on the
wait
hub,
for
please?
it.
Pushing to the west.
Yeah, we're trying to help
sorry,
y'all.
Morlo.
You're currently
Push
getting
up,
pushed
move
from
out,
the
move out.
east of the point, as well as the west. Alright, 8 is pushing them, so let's just try and get a help on. Let's get some knots on the damn hab over here. They're getting pushed really hard from the west.
That was enemy lat kit. I'm marked. We don't have any lats.
Enemy
Armor.
PTR.
To the hub.
Oh, that's a hat.
No, it's
Oh, that's a fucking BMP. No, they just two-pieced us. Damn. The fucking BMP. You got a BMP and a BTR sitting
Yeah,
out.
it's so unbalanced. I hate it.
Can you try and grad rocket our
What's that
lodges there?
balance? What are you talking about? Bradley's tail reloads faster.
Yeah.
That's the only thing I don't like about this mod is a
bro.
lot of these games are not
When we die.
fucking even. You don't get the same kind of firepower. Stupid.
On the hub.
Grab some rockets or some shit.
The Bradley's toe one shots the BMP, bro. After you hit
How'd we known he was there? Our team was pretty useless in that regard. They're like, yo, help us out, Armor, help us out. They didn't actually mark anything. So how the fuck do we... Like, bro, all we knew was that they needed help. They didn't call anything else out. It's terrible communication.
Yeah, no, for real. But yeah, Bradley's better than the Abrams, in my opinion, just because its toe reloads quicker and you can one-shot Amarak, Leopard, T-72, etc.
Try and get that one to the east.
Can't do that with Sabos.
I'm all out. I gotta reload.
Fuck it, I'm gonna whip this BRDM.
No, wait. Let me jump in.
Wanna drive? Nah.
I'll drive.
Was the radio damage?
I don't care, hop in.
I'm very good with that.
I like driving.
They blew it up with an RPG, I'm pretty sure.
Damn.
And then armor shooting inside the hub.
We can kill the BMP in this, by the way.
Oh yeah, you can kill a tank in this if you get lucky.
I don't think so.
You'd have to use literally like every single round. They'd have to be like double tracked and turreted, so they'd already probably be low as it is. Yeah, like you could finish a tank off. You might not be able to fucking.
I genuinely don't think you can pin the engine bay with the 14.5mm cannon. I
Yeah,
think
you can
it's
engine
only
tanks with this.
25mm. I've never tried, but yeah.
It's about the only thing you can do. Literally.
Well, no. If you can do damage, if you can engine a tank, you can kill the tank. I've killed tanks in BTRs and LAVs.
Yeah, that shit's hilarious. I mean, you could do it with a 50 cal, and this is basically a 50 cal. A little bit bigger.
No, can't do it with 50 cal.
You can engine. No, you can't engine with 50 cal.
Nope.
That's right. So it's yeah, and this is what is the millimeter on this?
This is better. 14.5.
Yeah, so it's
50 cal's 12.7.
Yeah, I think it doesn't do a lot of damage, but you can technically fuck them up.
But no, I'm actually competent. Like, say if we engage the BMP, I'm gonna hit his turret first, so he's completely fucked, and we just chase him.
Actually,
I already see it.
Oh my god, that was quick.
Yeah.
I was expecting him to be right there. You said the BMD. All right. I've got a BMD just sitting on the road.
Wait, why is the BRDM like a 50-second timer every single time? Or the BRDM, my bad.
That's perfect. Like it. Yo, Grad, do you need a fob or something? You like a repair station to shoot from?
I apologize, what?
You need a repair station to shoot from?
Yeah, repair station would be absolutely PogChamp. Not to shoot from, but to resupply from without having to come back to main would be awesome. I do eat up like 2,000 ammo each.
I mean, I would just sit at it. I would put it like over here and just sit at it. Fucking shoot from that position.
Enemy helo to the left.
I don't know if I'll be able to
flying
reach
behind
from
us.
there.
Oh, Well, let's see. How far are we talking? Okay, 2,500. So I need 500 meters.
I have to be 900 meters away from Maine as well.
900 meters away from Maine.
Yeah, it's rural. It can be.
Okay, so it would be like down there, yeah.
Yeah, that's like 1,200, but it's also like an elevated position for me to shoot from.
About
hang on.
About further up. 'Cause I mean, you can always like use like dirt mounds to elevate yourself downward. It's only 2,000 meters, so you need to be 500 down. So it'd be like,
Yeah.
damn, you gotta be 900 away from the fucking main.
They're hitting the hard south right now.
BMP 4 dead.
It's big gay. I would want to be down there, but their vehicles can be right on that highway.
Yeah. It's like, well, that's annoying.
Yeah, I mean, you could put the repair station like around here-ish. Like, I guess up the hill too. I mean, I just need a repair station to resupply at. I'm gonna be changing my position of where I'm shooting from each time, so.
And probably the closer to Crappie then the better, so I mean, it's not much different. Probably be better to do it behind it.
Station that's, well, hang on. Let's see, if we made a hab at Crappie. Okay, yeah, never mind. There's.
I got like 2 full squads pushing up southeast Mowgli right now on my position.
You can put the radio deep inside of the back corner of the the thing. Not that one, the southern one. And then we could also make a backup hab for Crappie in the same process.
Yeah, it wouldn't be a terrible idea.
Just have the repair station up on the north side, the hab down on the south end, so that we can get Crappie just in case.
Alright, I'll get it done. I'm at least gonna get the rep station put down, the supplies for a hub.
Squad 6, is that like a full infantry squad, or?
I'm not really sure. All I know is that they shot a lat at our BMP, and they took down our logi.
Oh my god, dude, why the team kills?
Ban them.
900 fucking meters from Maine. Can't shoot from Maine.
There's a full squad of southeast Mowgli on those farm buildings.
I can get grad on that soon. Still reloading.
Light that bitch up when you can. All our guys are dead.
Oh damn, we lost him. I should probably drive in tunnel.
Grad rockets out. I'm gonna need you to guide me in.
Guys, they're on the wall to the south. They're on the wall to the south. Those were a little close.
How close to?
Oh, that was like 5 meters outside the wall. They're on the wall though, like they're fucking right here.
3 more grad rockets out. This my team kill.
We need people here on the southwest side. They're inside the walls.
Squad 2, how were those hits?
Seven, he's right next to you outside the wall.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I just can't see him.
He's literally right outside the house, crawling, I think.
Yo, Wast, I'm just gonna give you a command for a second, or SL, and just hand it back to me. Just needed a shovel. You can make me squad lead again. He's just chilling there. I don't know what the fuck he's doing. I guess he gave up. Yo. Me squad lead back if you want.
Vic, somewhere west, southwest. I don't know what it is.
Alright. You still
It's
trying to do
fucking
armor shit?
heavy armor.
Trying to do Bradley shit?
It's shooting
Do you
smokes
guys
and
see
30
their
mils at us.
hotline?
No, it's to the south though. Armor's coming in south. Oh,
Just gonna drop a rep station over here. Up to the north.
I'm pretty sure there's a fucking tank to the south.
Grad was landing on 1 mark.
Alright, Grad, I got your rep station going up over here.
Many thank yous. I love how widespread the Grad shoots, oh my lord.
Be advised, the enemy are pushing from the north. I repeat, the enemy are north.
We'll just kill the BMP. I'll get Grad on the...
Watch out for the Hab boys, the radio I mean. Protect the radio. There's enemies to the north of East Miglivka.
I'm gonna rejoin the server. I'll be back in like 2 minutes, alright?
Alright, bud.
We destroyed armor on the north side. Armor's down.
Oh, do you guys copy? Squad 3?
What's up?
We need your help at the defending point.
Yeah. Wanna ride?
Thank you, thank you. They're pushing in hard on north.
Hey, Pothead. It's the admin talking with you, man.
Hey, how's it going?
To grab a skull, or you'll be kicked out of the server, man.
Yeah, I'm heading back to main right now. I was gonna put an ammo crate down, but I didn't want to waste
You're
the
fine, you just
build.
grab it as long as you have
Seems that the enemy's on the radio.
Alright, thank
You
you.
can switch it temporarily, that's fine too. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that was the plan, for it to be temporary. Can you please switch your cat? Ugh, finally. Let's see, are they taking the bread? Probably.
Shit ton of them on my observe mark, squad 2.
Hey, do you have a... Are you saving that build on that hab over there?
Who are you talking to, sir?
I was asking because there's a Logi runs to the hab northwest of East Mogi, so I just didn't know what was going on with that.
Oh,
'cause
those
we
are
need
good,
build
those are
here.
good.
We just dumped a bunch of stuff there. People can use that for whatever. It's just a backup hab.
They're pushing really hard from northwest, not really some
Oh,
south.
shit, my bad.
Jesus
We've got a hab coming up
Sorry
on
about that.
I-11, we can flank them from there.
Yeah, they're smoking it out, pushing in right now.
Who the fuck is this car? Why would there be a Nissan here?
Yo, y'all need a third seat?
No Toyota.
Can I get
Yeah,
a
we
ride? Can I
really
get a
need a
ride?
resupply here. East Mogi.
Sure, but we're gonna get sit in the woods.
Hell yeah.
I just need to get to the front. I'm way too far away from the defending point. You guys going to the front?
We could really use ammo down here.
Fuck it. I'm gonna bring us more ammo.
Squad 6 just got fucked by BTR up north. I don't know if we'll be able to get resupply to you guys anytime soon.
Use the Logi that is by the northern hub near Mogi to resupply the point from the ammo that's at the north hub.
I think 6 said earlier they got hit by an RPG on that, so I don't know if it's operational.
Oh, skipping. Skip to the loo, my darling. Skip a daisy. All right, I will attempt to bring you ammo.
Oh, you should be fine.
So is that still accurate, Bob?
No, it's not. He might have hit it more towards you, I'm not sure.
Okay.
Well, we're holding them back pretty good right now, I'm not gonna lie. We just need ammo, that's it.
You guys hold north. You guys hold north. We got south.
Hey, you wanna ride? I'm going south.
Got it.
Bro,
Here, guys.
what are you doing? I'm on your team. Yeah, this dude is just TKing people. And someone kicked Demon.
Hey, we got a TK.
Russian spy.
I had to kill him. He's aiming an RPG at me.
I don't know
I'm
what.
on my way to revive you.
Not sure what his big plan was there.
I have no idea. He's probably gonna respawn though. Yeah, cause someone explanation point admin that guy. He just said sorry, bro. Like what? Yeah, Demon is definitely trolling. He's acting like he's not doing anything wrong.
I literally told that dude, what are you doing, bro? I'm just looking at him.
Wait, what happened here?
Demon is team killing. He ran up to squad.
I was offering him a ride.
RPG at me.
He shot a rocket at me. It didn't do anything because he was in distance or far enough away. And then I pull up and look at him. I ask him what he's doing, and then he just shoots me.
We're gonna need to be resupplied soon over here.
Gotcha.
I need Snowball, we got no more ammo.
Let him spawn. If he spawns again, if he comes towards you and kills you again, he's done for.
Alright.
Why the fuck do they get helis and we don't? What kind of sense does that make?
I was trying to take him ammo. I was like, alright, this guy needs a ride. I'll bring him with me. He's sabotaging the team right now.
This is the only layer I've seen with no helis for defense.
And there's just no helipads for our team.
Holy shit. Little man syndrome. Look, he's back to his fucking gonna go try and kill fucking Bear. Look how Barry got him coming for you.
I think they might be low on tickets. They're not doing a really good job right now.
Is he digging the radio down? I think he is.
It looks like he's about to. I think he's trying to find the radio. I don't know.
I'm gonna head up there right now.
Admin's watching him.
I'm on it, don't worry about it. You guys play as normally.
Got a fucking spy on our team.
Send in the KGB, bro. I got grad up for fire mission. I'm not full yet, but I'm pretty much full.
Not sketchy at all driving this truck through this shit. This is real farm truck simulator. Trucking simulator. Oh my god. Someone actually hit their shot. They hit their shot. No. Yo, why are y'all not marking this infantry? Yeah, I was counting on it, honestly. I got a fire mission. Give you some fire mission marks if you want to try to hit them in between the two
They're
hubs.
pushing up hard on us right now.
Red rockets out.
I think there's a big push coming from the west right now. They're all running up the hill. I think they're gonna make it in. They're on the south side inside.
Red is RTB, I don't have enough ammo at this time. And this fucking loser is still following me.
Yep, big push from the west right now.
Hey, you know he wants to kiss you.
Aye, Captain.
It's enemy helo that just touched down next to our hab. Fuck, I missed. I missed. I missed. Shoot the helo. No, welcome back. Just in time for us to win, maybe. Damn, we lost that Logi too. And
They're coming in from the west, coming in from the south. Heavy infantry from the south.
BTR southeast corner, BTR southeast corner.
what happened, Squad 5? Did he kill you?
They're fucking shooting into the hab running with BTR.
Bravo, most of you go.
What the fuck?
Does anybody know where's their hub?
It's, I think it's marked on the map, I think west. It's definitely west.
H12? Is that accurate?
Definitely not accurate.
Oh,
Put that down.
My squad is moving in that direction.
Can we start hitting I-11? Looks like their hab is like actually in the tree line.
Yep, we're pushing towards I-11.
Pretty sure I just ran up on their hab. There's like a whole platoon in this tree line.
Yeah, the hab's there. My guy said it's there. He didn't see it, but he said it has to be.
It's pretty much where my mark is, more than likely.
I'm sending him over there now.
Damn. Got a couple kills. Wait, 9, wait. Oh, don't wait for me. I'll catch up.
Hey, Squad 9, do you have any ammo that you could drop me here? Oh, never mind.
So, yeah, there's a guy trying to put a C4 brick on
Oh,
me.
he
I
almost
just dodged
had you.
it.
He is dead.
Yeah, I heard him climb on my tank, and then I just started spraying the cannon 360.
Good job, you got him.
To us. Shit, we're losing the hab up north.
Yeah, their
We
hab
definitely
is
need to
just
put
south
down,
of it.
Rally point soon.
Fuck him up, squad 4, fuck him up.
You know, they gotta be getting low. There's no fucking way.
We're coming.
I got the hab down, I think. This fucking BTR is rolling through, killing everybody.
Damn, I don't want to walk anymore.
Found
I
the
give up.
radio. It's on mark.
Shit, the Bradley's there. You want to grab that shit? We still got some tickets, it looks like.
Can you guys push the north side north?
The Bradley's there if you want to grab it. Hop in the gunner seat. I'll be at Maine in like 60 seconds.
They're camping the
Damn, they're losing. Oh, they got the hab back. Don't look good. It would let me spawn.
If this radio goes down, I have my Logi coming if you can meet up with him. Unless you got shit up there. Is the radio bleeder on? You're good. I have a Logi outside waiting.
I think it's just the hab getting cooked by infantry.
No,
BTR
the
North Hab,
radio's
North
going
Hab
down.
has a BTR on it. Tow, right next. Oh, whoever's on that tow better fucking shoot that thing.
I don't think it has ammo to shoot it. What the? Alright, East Maglovo's radio is gone.
If I had 40 more ammo, I could shoot it. The fucking PTR is going southeast.
Never mind, that's friendly.
He's going back onto East Mowgli.
Let me know if I need to do a danger close grad rocket. I'm loaded.
Can I get like a
partially.
parking lead?
Well, we need a squad leader to respawn at main and probably get a haba for your Nivka. We have one
Is
ship
there
left.
anything on
What
squad
the
8's
fuck?
Logi there? What's in it?
Yo,
Or
toss
is it empty?
Fire team leader real quick.
Hey, is your Logi empty?
Hey, Squad 4, is that enemy radio gone?
Negative, that radio's still there.
Gotcha. If your medic dies, I'm firing a payload at him.
He's digging, he's digging.
Gotcha.
Oh shit. Let's see, how much of that can we see over there?
It's clear, bro. It's clear all the way out there.
Their hab is in this tree line right here. Looks like they're getting pushed from this side of the fucking tree line as well, though.
Squad 7, you might want to get your Logi truck away from the battlefield. That's one of the only other ones available right now. Your guy Mad Dog is
So,
literally driving
looks
a
like
Logi
they're
truck
smoking the hab. They may be pushing it from our side. Like, you might be able to see some enemy infantry around our radio, and, like, above it.
Honestly, we're probably about even now since we just lost that point with tickets.
Squad 7, could you have your medic Mad Dog get back in that lodge and go back to main or something? He's actually just asset wasting at this point. Never mind, he just got himself killed.
Spawn main to stop
Yeah,
spawning
he wasn't.
fucking
He
on the
wasn't
hab.
listening to me.
Just kick him out of your squad then. That's actually a waste of time.
Ёб твою мать, нас выбили с позиции!
Can you see the radio?
Let me see.
Oh my god, stop spawning on that hab. You guys are fucking all just gonna
Okay.
die.
It's like they're in this
We
tree
got
line.
that radio to the south of us.
Got one guy pushing it.
Nothing's good on. Gotcha.
Oh, they took out the radio to the south of them. That's good.
Take your people and head north.
I need to reclaim these lodges before y'all leave that point if you're gonna be down there. Can you see any of our lodges from here? Got one here. Got one. We got one up here.
Yeah.
If you can see them, blow them up.
Yeah.
Because no one's gonna recover them.
Squad 1, where are you taking contact from? Is it from your southwest?
Looks like they're getting hit from the west and east on the south side.
Alright, danger close fire mission.
Oh, good as those. These rockets are good.
Fire mission complete, RTB.
They're having a hell of a time over there. Squad 1, y'all should probably take that radio down before you leave. It's over there. Squad 8, 2. You're out of ammo, so you might as well get rid of the radio. What about this lodgy down here? Can you see this fucker?
No, I don't think so. Yeah, no.
Hey, Squad 2, would you get, what's his name, Dr. Real This to destroy that? I mean, the radio.
Yeah, he's doing it.
Pog. We'll have another, Lottie truck in, I think, like 2 minutes, 1 minute.
Yeah, we're gonna... I'm gonna get Hab up on the east side of Vimka. If I can, maybe fucking tow whatever we got.
Squad stuff, do you think you can blow up that lodgy next to you? Next to your BRDM?
Lodge, you just parked right next to me. Full squad right here.
Alright, we're gonna go help squad 2 out. He's got a
Yo,
Logi that just rolled up on him.
To your northeast, there's a full Logi in that woods.
We're coming too.
Did you guys get the enemy radio down on East Bogey?
No clue.
Anti-air gun just DC.
We're pushing this fucking Logi to the EC Vimka right now. Heli's down, but they got something up here, I think, maybe. Unless he ran away.
Yee! Oh, got you through it.
Oh my god, I'm stuck. What am I stuck on?
Hey, we're already losing your Nivka.
Visible assets.
Oh, drifted it. Oh, whipping it.
You need to get your guys to either kill themselves or get transport.
Shut up.
Oh, friendly. Oh, we're losing that hab just south of us.
Enemy
We are losing the point.
Here, wait, they are.
Yeah, we still have 12 people at East McGlovo.
Wait, they are down here.
Squad 8, I think you might need to make a hab on Crappie at this point. They already have your Nivka, I think, full capping.
Okay, next run.
Нас выбили с позиции. Отступаем для перегруппировки.
Up, down in front of us. I'm gonna move us.
Hold on, one, don't leave yet, don't leave yet. We're digging down our radio and getting out of here.
Внимание! Район перешел под контроль врага.
Yep, we lost our friendlies there, and we lost the point. We are out of here.
Final point.
Looks like there might be a lap to our southwest, or sorry, southeast.
It's a hack hit.
Hmm.
He just hit us.
He didn't do much.
I'm trying to get a hab on Cropy now. We're heading there.
Must be Latin. They marked it inaccurately. Didn't sound like a hat.
I did like
Well, it sounded
10%, 15% maybe. Eh, 10%.
Can we get some logistics to scoop us up?
Yeah, meet my Logi up here for.
Maybe we could put a rep station over here.
Four, bring your guys up here to this Logi.
I died. Died. It's a sniper fire from somewhere.
Our friendly toe is staring us down. He's like, I wish I could shoot.
I know, I was looking at his ass. I was waiting for him to shoot it. I was just popping with the killer axe.
Alright guys, let's get this win.
You just stay on the gun.
I'm back up.
Holy shit, that vehicle is flying.
Hey, Mad Dog, yes, I'm a female. Can you stop wasting assets following me around? Thank you.
That's crazy.
Cringe.
Whoa, that's wild.
Why do you guys
Whoa.
keep taking Logis and like without a squad leader?
And they're goofing it.
You done goofed up?
Some people's kids. You're not kidding, Coolio. You're not fucking kidding, man. One of these days, Gladys, pow, right in the kisser. Pow, right in the kisser. It's just one of them days. Something blew up.
Enemy heli south of Crappie, southeast.
Squad 1 just died. Yo, Squad 1, how'd you die?
Pretty sure I got RPG'd.
You see what he's saying in chat? Dude's wildin'.
We just killed a Logi truck.
Nine, is it clear over there?
Yeah, we just killed a Logi truck. There was like 5 or 6 people in the truck.
Alright, I'm gonna try and get a radio down there as a backup.
They're already close.
Yeah, he's saying, did you just assume my gender? He's like, I'm a female. He's literally just trolling.
Oh, apparently we have contacts south of Crappie.
Thought I could drive through that tree. Fuck you. Alright, I think we'll just sit above the point. Oh, there.
Let's
Yeah.
go for the BTR, south.
Nine, I could probably fit a repair station up here for you.
It's the BMD.
I have a lot of ammo.
Keep going, keep going, keep going. We'll see him here.
Yeah, if you could do that real fast, that would be great.
Keep going, and then hold up here. Hold when we get up here.
Alright.
Go left, go left. Keep going left. Hold here. Hold here. Engine off for a second.
Alright, they're gonna take it up real quick, then we're gonna move up. Yeah, we only have ammo.
Keep
not
going,
bullets.
actually. He's headed down this road. He's headed
We got
this way.
contacts north of Crappie.
Alright.
Headed east. He's
Just...
headed east.
We just jumpers land north
I thought
of
I'd
Cropie.
see him, but thought he'd come roll back this way. Didn't.
Nine, can you give us a ride up to the north?
Yeah. We're gonna need ammo though, real fast.
Hey Bradley, there is an armed vehicle down
I
here.
know.
Armored
I know.
straight
I know.
down here.
Where, do you see where it went? It went east
It
down the
was
road,
somewhere
right?
down
East?
the, yeah, down the road to the west.
Oh gosh, I'm fucking retarded, but it's marked right here. Last seen, but I don't believe it anymore.
Oh, I hear
I
it.
hear it shooting actually up there. Yeah, it's up there. The LA. I heard the Bradley shooting as well. The fuck?
There's a
I
fucking
had 10
BMD
rounds
over
of
here.
AP, man.
Hey,
Mark
we don't
it.
have a commander. We don't have a squad leader in squad 6.
Make a squad leader.
Our previous one left.
Oh, I see him right here.
If you can, lead that
Keep going.
squad. If not, disband
going.
it.
Alright. I'm disbanding it.
Fuck those.
3, he's on me, he's
Fuck,
on me.
fuck.
I whiffed. He's on my observe mark.
I'll kill him, don't worry.
To the right. Good hits,
Push
good
forward.
hits.
Keep going. I don't see it.
He's smoking out.
Fuck.
Fleeing west.
He's
I'm
quick.
looking
Straight out,
west.
straight out. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. We're so fucked up. We're out of here.
Holy shit.
That was a little fucking stupid. Jesus. I thought we died for a second because we flipped. I was like, oh my god, it was jarring. At least we can repair right over here.
Yeah.
Turret's completely gone. That worked out though. Half hole. He couldn't, like, when he got right up against us, he couldn't hit us very well. He was not pinning us very much at all.
You can't pen anything from the front. It's pretty hard unless it's like the turret ring.
We're gonna resupply construction ammo at the most northern hub. That has the repair station.
Enemy hab mark is accurate.
You gotta have done for north. Are people up there north? Okay,
Wait,
I'm pushing it with my
Wrong
squad
mark,
right now.
wrong mark. I think it's a hab, or it might be a rally point. I just saw like a bunch of dudes just spawned up.
Alright, we're flanking these guys up north if you can just hold it down on point.
Ожидаем приказаний.
Ugh.
Alright, we're gonna check out those helmet marks really quick. I don't see anything over here north though. Seven, can you check your north really quick?
Yeah, we had paratroopers laying north of Croppy. We're trying to protect the radio at the moment.
Назначен новый командир.
I am the click commander.
Indeed.
I am powerful. I have no abilities.
I appreciate that, Captain.
You're welcome, son.
Go back to doing the Australian accent. It was shite.
Huh? Excuse me? Yeah, mate. I don't know what you're trying to tell me, but go
Guys
fuck
about
yourself.
To get pushed really heavy from southeast, southeast.
No, we cleared out like the entire north side. I only killed one dude over here. Pretty sure they didn't get the half down.
Oh, slow Bradley. Come on, come on. Oh, there's a tank.
Tank shot.
He's over at overpass.
Nine, what'd you get hit by?
Let's go kill it.
I have no clue.
Dude, I'm
man.
so washed.
Was that infantry?
I'm not.
No,
Not as good as
it
I used to
whistled,
be.
but it didn't sound like any other tow.
Oh, we're still gonna one-shot MRI.
There's
I
a
don't know
tank.
what the fuck it is. I've never heard
Trust me.
something whistle like that.
No, BRDM. Never mind. I'm retarded. I'm gonna go check it out though really quick.
Oh, the fucking wall. Damn it, I should have went around the other way. Get out of the fucking way.
Get him, Bradley's, get him.
Alright, we're good, we're chilling.
Yeah, I don't see anything over there where you got blown up, 9, but there
Watch
probably is a
friendly
dude
fire.
hiding
Watch
flat.
friendly fire. I'm in that tower.
I just shot a fucking. Oh, it was an SPG truck 9. I just killed him.
I just saw this guy.
He was
fly 50
soloing an
feet in the
SPG truck.
Let's keep going. Oh, he's,
Alright.
yeah, we should be able to get him. Our whole team's there pummel fucking him, so W keeps him off. He'll just finish him off.
Holy shit, that's a lot of
They might
rockets.
kill him. Yeah, they're gonna kill him before we get there. 'Cause the hat kit's
Unfortunate.
there, so
Let's go,
the
maybe
hat
we can
kit's gonna
steal it.
one-shot him. The hat kit's gonna one-shot Amarak right here.
Oh, we're losing the crappie.
The hat kit's probably do nothing, but yeah, the hat
Yeah,
kit.
I hear you.
once he shoots,
That-
it's over. That was the hat kit. That was a big one.
Hey, don't push him. His cannon's
they
looking
suck.
this way. Do not push him.
You guys are off.
Yeah, one stop.
Pull up right here. Pull up right here.
Hold
Keep
up.
going, keep
I
going.
said he's looking
It's
this
like,
way.
It's like an unmanned thing.
There's no
It's an
one
unmanned.
going
Keep going.
Okay, pushing up.
Oh, one-shot it.
They're all right on your guys' east side.
Woo!
Space program!
Made it just in time.
Yeah, we're losing the point.
At all.
This is not good.
That sucks.
You got an enemy BTR heading towards
I've had
Crappie
more
right now.
exhilarating battles than that.
From the south.
There's a BTR up ahead. Pushing. He's on command.
I didn't even go
There's
lie, though.
also a heli
That battle with that
helo,
BMP, that was close.
enemy helo landing.
He was a good gunner, no lie.
Yeah, that was interesting.
He hit the turn.
Yeah, there's a guy under that truck
He
back
hit the
there.
turn. No.
Yeah, there's a body laying. There's a dude live, a fucking Marine, whatever, Russian.
Oh, I see him.
Yeah.
He got one depth.
So there's a heli that landed over here as well, next to where command died, and a BTR.
I just saw it wave off to the south. They went behind the hill, so it's gone.
BTR might still be here.
I see the heli. Try to kill it. Oh, if he hovers, he's dead. I'm going for it.
Oh, just out of sight.
Fuck. BTR in the northeast corner.
Bastard.
Northeast, northeast.
Yeah, I hear him. He's over here somewhere.
Oh shit.
He can't pen us from the front, just keep that in mind. So if you face front armor, we chillin'. And I'll take us turret.
Yee.
Our infantry sucks. He's in the far northwest. Like over here.
Three is to your north, 3 is to your north.
I got a tracked vehicle coming down the road to my south, where I'm at, you guys.
Raj. He must have kept.
Yeah, it's a fucking.
The northwest. I heard him.
Just
pop
heard him,
smoke.
yeah. Wrapping around.
The southwest.
Hey, my
Hit it.
squad's
Could I
capping
ask
right
for
now.
the road north of you
True front.
guys?
Oh shit.
It just killed me.
BMP2 and BTR hold.
Nice, this turret's down, dead, pushing up.
Keep going, keep going.
Tracked.
Yeah, that mark is accurate where that medic's at.
Yeah, squad 3 directly in front.
No. Keep going, keep going.
That was his last.
It's literally better be down.
South, southwest, you got a Vic. Watch out.
If he plunks us with the AT5, though, we're donezo. So we gotta get within arming distance.
Do not give
I
up.
hear him.
We're gonna get the radio back up.
He's
GG. Hold me.
Good shit, man. That was a good play at the end.
Hold me.
Good shit.
Fucking me.
Damn, Gorguts, he has some kills, bro.
I wasn't playing at my 100%. I usually get more.
Hey, still, good shit. GG's.
Squad 7. Fucking trash.
West Virginia.
Bro, get a life, man,
From
dog.
Blue Ridge Mountain. Chattanooga River, whatever the fuck. Chattanooga River. Life is older than the trees.
Invasion. All Marine stations, begin the assault.
I gotta get up for a sec. I'm fucking hungry. Oh. Not the
Only
squad.
an M1A1. Just so you know, mate.
Older than the breeze.
You hopping in, 8?
Totally forgot about the name claim rules, but just keep in mind they probably won't be what's the word? There's no admins on, so.
Yes, there is.
No, just because they have KSG in their name doesn't mean they're an admin. Womp womp.
There's admin on. There's always admin on. Don't say that.
Lies. I type admin, they do nothing.
Fill up the heli. We're paratrooping in.
Yo, other Lav and Bradley, we should all stick together. All three of us should push in as one.
Lies. Lies.
Spawn main, we'll do it again. We'll saturate them.
Tank, we're right behind you. Got you.
Alright, we're
following
sitting
y'all.
here.
Need more paratroopers, man. Dead boys spawn main.
Food from leftovers the other day. Well, that server died some too. Rip. I've been wanting to play Last Epoch. Ah, yes. Let's see. Hello.
Hello.
How goes it?
Vic. Good. I just fucking. It's late and I'm relaxed, so I'm probably just gonna lay down. But I wanted to say goodnight.
Yeah, for sure.
So,
Well, have a good night, sir. Hope you get to feeling better. Hope things get better for you.
Thank you. I will be on tomorrow if you want a game. So.
Yes, for sure, for
hit
sure.
me up.
All right.
All right. Good night.
Have a good night. Oh yeah. People only make ARPGs to fund their crippling Magic the Gathering addictions. I do want to fucking play Rune Master, but I want to like venture from this build some. Hmm.
I cannot.
God, that shit is loud. Even just listening to it like that.
Fire Nova or Lightning Nova are also applying spark charges, and we also have a freeze mechanic to just block certain.
Have gameplay for you, restore some of your
Well. This is a pretty crazy looking build.
stop getting baited by high corruption. There's a strategy in Last Epoch that enables you to farm a lot of uniques and exalted items without having to be like a 5, 6, 7, 800, 1000 corruption. You don't need to be pressured by all these people that are pushing high corruption, telling you which build is the best for high corruption. You don't need to be pressured by this. It's not necessary. You can go to like 200 or 300 corruption. I recommend like at least 300, but 200 is also fine. And if your build can handle it, you can go to 500 or 600. But the most important thing is that whatever corruption you stay at, your build is fast at doing objectives and is efficient. And here's how the strategy goes. So, if you have a look at my monolith over here, I'm at 300 corruption, okay? So you see nothing special on the screen, right? Well, it's interesting that this was a unique item, this was a unique item, and I have like 2 unique items here. That's all right, I guess, right? So nothing special. I mean, I've done a lot of gazes of Orobis, the boss, but if you go a little bit and zoom out, you'll see that I have completed quite a bit of this monolith. But what's more interesting about this monolith is that my rewards are insane right now on it. So if you have a look, let's see, unique item, exalted items, 2 uniques, 3 uniques, 4 uniques, 5, 4 exalted here. Alright, let's go a little bit on the left. Yeah, more exalted and uniques. These are completed, but as you can see, 1 unique, 2 unique. Alright, okay, more here, more here. Like, my rewards are pretty much insane. This is a unique, this is a unique. So if you like, as you can see, like about 80% of my, maybe at 70, at least 70% of my monolith is like only good rewards. All my echoes are like worth doing. So this is like, in my opinion, the best strategy to be consistently farming good items at a very good pace. What you need is like a decently fast build that's comfortable at whatever corruption you choose to be staying at. The higher the better, obviously, but if like 500 corruption is going to make my build do echoes like a minute longer, then I don't need that. I would rather sit back at lower corruption and just farm more efficiently. But the way you can get these rewards to be that good on a monolith is by setting up your monolith in a specific way by using beacons, vessels of chaos, and vessels of memory the correct way. So how do you do that? First of all, you're gonna start at your starting point and you're gonna start exploring kinda as if you're pushing corruption, but you're not exactly really pushing corruption, right? So you're gonna try and get the furthest possible point away from the starting point until you encounter like one of these, for example. It's one of these echoes, Gaze of Orobis or whatever it's called, the one that resets the eco web. So this one, you don't run it, but what you do is instead, once you start encountering these, you proceed by like expanding from different ways until you like open all of the corners of the map. So like this, in this way. So you want to expand like a little bit like a web, or like I don't know, branches of a tree or something like that. You know how like you start with one node, like let's say from here, then you expand to these two, and like you explore most of the monolith this way. So you want to reveal as much of the monolith as possible, but on your way to revealing as much of the monolith as possible, you want to be doing only the good rewards and leaving as much of the bad rewards undone as possible. And why do you want to do that? Because once you encounter one of these vessels of chaos, you do that, make sure you've done all the good rewards before that on your monolith, then you run this thing, and all of the uncompleted echoes will reroll their rewards, and they have a high chance of getting better outcomes. So you run this, then you get new good rewards, then you run to the quickest paths to the new rewards, grab those, and then you can run a second one. And then your new rewards, or like your new echoes, the resetted ones, will also have new better rewards. And this way, like, you come to a state where your whole monolith is like mostly good rewards. And this is where the fun part starts. Once you've completed all these good rewards, you have another thing that you can use to your advantage. So you can complete all these good rewards that you've stacked up in different echoes. You can use an echo of memory, or like a vessel of memory, sorry, that will let you run all of these echoes again. So you run a vessel of chaos, you reset the rewards, you do only the good ones, and then eventually you get to one of those, which is a vessel of memory, and then it will revert all completed echoes, and all of the ones you have good rewards at, you can do those again. And so you have like one session of good rewards only. And if your build is fast, like mine, like 30 seconds to 2 minutes tops for like an echo, you're gonna be getting a lot of good rewards, and they're gonna stack up very quick. So another thing that's really important for the strategy is these beacons. These beacons here, make sure you always complete a beacon when you see it, because it will reveal like at least 4 or 5 nodes around you. So these beacons are very important. Do them as soon as you see one of those. And then your goal is to find at least one vessel of chaos and one vessel of memory. And then what you do is, you do vessel of chaos first, then vessel of memory. Okay. That being said, the more vessels of chaos and vessels of memory you manage to get in a monolith, the better setup you're going to have. So really exploring as much as possible outwards in like a 3-branch looking way is very important. So if you get 2 vessels of memory and 1 chaos, the strategy changes. Then it's recommended that you do the first vessel of memory, so you can get your rewards to reset. So not the rewards but the echoes, they stay with the same rewards. So you reset the whole web, and then you choose the most efficient path to your good rewards, you do those, and this way you have now a lot of uncompleted nodes. Then you run a vessel of chaos, all of these uncompleted nodes reroll with their rewards, and now you have a lot of nodes to have the potential to get good rewards. But what happens if you have 2 vessels of chaos and 2 vessels of memory? So you run 1 vessel of memory, you choose the best path, and then twice in a row you get to reroll your rewards, complete them, then you reroll again, alright? So most of your monolith at this point will have very good rewards. And then in the end you do whatever remaining amount of vessels of memory you have, and all these rewards that you've stacked up, you can do again. So imagine you have like a couple vessels of chaos, like I have here 1, 2, 3, 4. Unfortunately, I only have 1 vessel of memory. If I had 2 vessels of memory, I would run all these rewards like 2 or 3 times, you know? But unfortunately, this was only 1 vessel of memory. So I ran my monolith first to reveal all the rewards. Then I ran the first vessel of chaos. So then I chose whatever good rewards I had, I ran those. Then I did the second vessel of chaos. I would then once again scouted for the good rewards, did those. Then I ran the third vessel of chaos, scouted for good rewards, then did the vessel of memory, and now I can do all these good rewards that I've done again, and like my whole monolith is full of like very good rewards. And then, if you have...
I have not wanted to put my old headphones on since I got these fucking earbuds. Oh, got so much trash to go through.
Yes?
It's an interesting belt. Oh, that's really interesting. Yours get annoyed from taking them in and out all the time? Might need a smaller size bed then. Ward gain on potion use, ward gain on potion use, increased health, and necrotic. And ward decay threshold. I think that's a better belt. Fuck it.
Yes.
I do not need this offhand that I'm wearing.
Yes. Take care. Yes.
Let me look up the guide. Fuck it. I was running.
Yes.
Well, let's see. I can seal this. For this. Wonder.
All right, hello.
All right, whatever. So gloves, chance to apply frailty on hit.
Yes.
Oof. Damn, that just fucked those gloves up. I'm just slowly losing health with this shit. Well, I think we'll stick with these for now.
Take care. Yes.
Hello everyone, welcome back. Today is March 6th and we're doing business and social stories for your hump day.
And it's the return of the collapse section this week.
Yay!
More layoffs.
PlayStation is cutting 900 jobs and canceling games, affecting Spider-Man, Last of Us, and Horizon developers. Now, this is not the same job cut that we reported. What was that in like September, October, November? This is another new one.
A fresh job cut.
These are all fresh. We would never serve you stale job cuts. And this one is interesting because they are literally bragging. It's like the UK government.
Yeah.
We went from UK will never take your jobs to oh my God, can you believe how good AI is at getting rid of jobs?
Klarna says its AI assistant does the work of 700 people after it laid off 700 people. This is a Swedish fintech company, and they said that the AI can help people with questions like, how do I do this on my account, or how do I pay my bill, or how do I do this, or how do I do that. The AI assistant is good enough where it's just like, here you go, this is how you deal with this.
And it doesn't stop there. It just continues to roll.
Bumble, the dating app on CNBC, is going to lay off 350 people as the tech industry job cuts mount. How does a dating app have over 1,000 people as employees?
I am confused about some of these.
I don't know.
Yes.
That is wild. 10 people to build the app, and then the other 900 to sell the data, right?
Yeah, probably the data stuff.
My goodness.
But Sony is not alone. It seems that the gaming industry is really going to take a hit this year.
EA to lay off around 670 workers, sunsetting games and moving away from future licensed IP. I might be reading too much into this, but EA is basically saying that we're just not going to sell you games anymore. We're going to rent an experience, and it's going to cost a lot per hour of entertainment.
But Star Wars, Marvel, Jedi, Black Panther, Iron Man, all things that Disney has ruined. So why would anybody be excited about them?
Didn't they just release, was it EA that did the pirate game and they called it a quadruple A game?
Oh, I saw that headline.
Yeah, and it was like very basic mechanics. I
saw that I think you could try it for free, right? But I'm not interested in that.
No, it's not.
We seem to be moving toward a game ecosystem where the little indie gems come up with the new game mechanics, and then the EAs and Disneys descend like locusts and just, it's like, oh yes.
Pilfer through their pockets for new mechanics, yeah.
I can't wait to see how the AAA ruins the PAL World experience. Because they're going to copy it. Yeah. Well, AT&T had an embarrassment last week, and it was just their fault. They screwed up. There was no outside blame that they could base. So what are they going to do? Well, they're going to give you some pittance in return for your inconvenience. You know how you couldn't call 911? Well, guess how much that's worth?
AT&T is going to give you about $5 after their massive network outage. And we reported on this last week. A lot of the comments really liked my comment where it's like, this is basically just the NSA installing their new TAP, because in what world does it make sense that our critical infrastructure has a single point of failure for millions of people?
I just liked him. Didn't we confirm it was just one guy making a mistake or something?
Well, that's what they sold us.
Yeah.
We don't know. The conspiracy theory was the
nation state
solar radiation.
Oh, I like that too. I like both of those conspiracies.
Apparently, a lot of people reported that the other companies also had outages, but I wasn't able to confirm that.
I think it was more like if you were on Verizon, it still worked if you called a Verizon customer, but if you tried to call someone from AT&T, it wouldn't work.
But they also have network sharing, so it might have been.
It's like if the fiber backbone from Chicago to Atlanta is down, chances are there's not more than one fiber run between Chicago and Atlanta, because we are very poor planners as a species.
Now, this one's tangentially related to the tech world, but a lot of tech workers would be in these places under normal circumstances. And this begs the question, how bad is the commercial real estate market in the United States?
The office market is so bleak that Canada's largest pension fund sold its stake in a New York City building for $1. I don't know if it was this building in New York City, but I did actually read a report. Somebody had earnestly put together a plan for turning a commercial high-rise into residential, and it was bleak. It was so bleak because the building had used all this advanced engineering and like tensegrity principles to have like a central core of steel and glass curtains on the outside, and then the engineering firm ran the numbers on doing like the internal firewalls and the plumbing and the electrical to turn it into nice apartments. And the building literally would have to have a carrying capacity like 312% more than it was designed for, because it was designed for like big open like cube farms and not actual apartments. And so it was at the end of the very long report, it was basically like, we should just tear this building down and start over, because it would literally cost more to fire rate this building and turn it into apartments and put in the plumbing and electrical sufficient for apartments as it would to just tear it down.
That's how China kept juicing their real estate. They build it and it would be incomplete, and they'd be like, tear it down, we'll do it again.
Yeah. There was like 12 pages dedicated to like, here's the strategy that we're going to use to try to make the carrying capacity work for this floor. And it was like, oh, that won't work because that'll overload this. And then it was like, we could do this, but then that. And it was like, we could take the glass cladding off of the building to claw back X number of weight for the building. But then it created some other structural problem. And it was just like, this is impossible.
Now, it's important to note that headline says $1. It's actually $1 and a boatload of debt. You have to take on what they hadn't paid for the building.
Yes.
So
they didn't get their equity.
Not quite at all.
At all.
But still a disaster for that pension fund.
Yeah.
Those poor pension people in Canada.
But also, I had no idea it was that hard to convert. Because, like, it was actually easier, and this was mentioned in the report, converting an old warehouse or something like that, because it was all fire rated. Like, oh, there's going to be a warehouse fire. Like, they did all kinds of amazing stuff for, like, those old industrial buildings. It's easier to turn that into residential stuff than a modern...
It's also usually like one floor, which also, that's a lot easier, too, if you're not worried about weight as much.
No, some of the ones in Cincinnati, those are like 7 or 8 stories. They were able to turn those into a...
well, that's a lot different than skyscraper that's dealing with wind shear.
It's like, oh, look, it's all glass and steel. It's like, we can't pack enough stuff in there.
Well, we're packing students into buildings on university campuses and running through their pockets. But what are they actually getting in return these days?
More than half of college graduates are working in jobs that don't require degrees. And that number is probably going to go up with AI helping shore up stuff you don't understand what you're doing.
You mean jobs that robots can do?
One might argue that you should go to college because you're interested in learning, not necessarily just for job training.
I don't think colleges operate as
that way. No, they
institutions
don't,
of
and
learning
that's
anymore.
stupid that they don't. But
I really like the idea of colleges turning into a thing where it's like, we're going to make you productive. It's like, what are you? Can you be productive intellectually? No. Well, good news. You can still be productive to society in these other ways.
that should be a trade school, though.
Yeah,
like, if you want to go to college, like, you should be looking to expand your mind.
That's literally the opposite of what Chris is talking
about. I mean, I don't think that's a bad thing, but, like, it's not what college should be.
That's what high school should be.
Yeah.
Like, hey, let's identify what your use is.
Ah, yes. Now you can go to college. Ah, yes. Now you can go to trade school. I'd be okay with that.
Well, I mean, we don't restrict you from not going to college if you can afford it, but maybe just be like, listen, going $100,000 into debt when you're 24 could be an issue.
Not even 24, probably more like 18.
And then they'll be like, $100,000, that's my rent. This also tangentially related, not really. I mean, power is at the heart of all of our technology, right?
Well, this is something we always talk about. And so here it is. Like, make a note, because when we say this backs up what we say.
But also keep in mind, when we get all of these scare tactics where they're like, oh, Russia and China's spying on our infrastructure and they're going to try to shut us down and blah, blah, blah. Well, we're not actually working to improve that. But why?
Profiteering hampers U.S. grid expansion. Private utility companies are blocking new inter-regional transmission lines, which would even out the load on the grid. 1, 2, introduce points of redundancy. So what happened with AT&T and the internet connections doesn't continue to happen with our power grid.
Yeah, but then I can't have a monopoly over an area, and then I can't charge whatever I want for electricity.
Exactly.
Texas is the big one. And, of course, they operate their own little fiefdom down there for power. And apparently they don't want anybody running these big lines in, because then that energy, even moving it long distances, would still be cheaper than local.
This ceases to be capitalism when you have gone so far out of your way to prevent competition. Like, this is the thing that is anti-capitalistic. This right here. And it's also bad for society. It's bad for us as a country. It's bad for us as individuals.
But it's great for line go up.
It is great for line go up. Well, we should not do it.
And it's great when those lobbyists go and visit our lawmakers. They get to bring nicer and nicer gift baskets.
What do we need to do to revoke their access cards to capital?
They brought me such a beautiful fruit basket.
Do you have any idea what the quality of those muffins is?
If we need a little bit of crony capitalism to have delicious muffins in the White House, then so be it.
Now here's a case of whodunit, and according to our leaders, Houthis done it, but they might have a bit of a bias.
Underwater cables in the Red Sea damaged months after Houthis, is that how you say that? Threatened to do just that.
Houthi did it would be a really good news title, but I think that would get us demonetized.
Yeah, probably too spicy.
Yeah.
It's crazy how we have to try to think around that.
That's literally every week we're trying to think of stupid pun titles. It's like, I don't know, that one might get us delisted.
Now they claim that, or some of the people who are arguing against this say that the Houthis don't have a submarine fleet that could get down there, but one of those little like private drone submarines,
or just a boat anchor.
Yeah, that's literally something that happened this year.
I don't know how deep this one is. Probably.
What we're gonna do is use a mile-long chain and some barrels filled with concrete.
You can just part the Red Sea. That's simple.
Those people are on the other side of the Houthis, though. They did that. They're not friends. And this man doesn't have any friends because he is a monster who blatantly robbed millions and millions of people. But he says that he has the spectrum disorder, so we should just look over it.
The Ars Technica headline is that SBF has asked for a 5-year prison sentence and calls the 100-year recommendation for his sentence grotesque. So he's behind FTX and Sam Bankman-Fried. Although, interestingly, all of the stuff that they've invested in, and they invested in enough different stuff that if they sold everything at fair market value now, the investors would recoup what they lost.
They did sell it. Remember a couple of weeks ago we had that big crypto crash?
Yeah.
And nobody was like, wow, the economy seems like this should be moving the opposite direction. It was
because they
were selling all those, trying to liquidate.
Well, they should have waited a few weeks because it's even
poor timing.
My goodness.
And moving on to the hardware section, we have, of course, the never-ending shrinking of the transistors, and Intel is telling us what's coming down the pipeline.
Tom's hardware headline is Intel puts 1 nanometer process on the roadmap for 2027 and also plans for fully automated factories with cobots. So the 1 nanometer thing got a lot of play in the press, but really it was just like clickbait nonsense. There's a shift happening with these kinds of tech headlines because it's like, oh, it's the end of Moore's Law and we're making the transistors smaller and smaller. The original headline was like 1 nanometer is going to be in mass production by 2027, and that's probably not the case. We don't even have, like, this is just the thing that showed up in a slide, and because all these organizations were trying to be like the first to write up an article about it, you actually didn't get anything reasonable or useful in terms of technical information out of it, which is sad.
But the cobots. Cobots are going to be co-worker bots who are working. They are still talking about they want a human-free foundry. Everybody wants a human-free foundry.
And TSMC is a lot closer to a human-free foundry than Intel is at this point.
And it's getting around that time of year where we need to define what new tech product needs to be the headline for everybody here on out that no one actually wants. So we're done with VR goggles. Now we're on to this.
Lenovo's laptop concept is fully transparent, but the point isn't entirely clear.
I want everybody on the plane to be able to see what the heck I'm looking at, even if they're ahead of me.
But it turns out that on this kind of a screen, low contrast stuff you can't see if you've got a busy background. And you will almost certainly have a busy background whenever you're using this laptop anywhere.
That's going to be so funny. They're going to sell this, and then they're going to sell it with something you put on the back.
Yeah.
So you can actually see it.
Would you use this, Wendell?
No. This is so gimmicky. And that keyboard is from...
That keyboard does look awful.
Lenovo had like an Android tablet that was like a fold board. I used that tablet forever as like my Android tablet, and the keyboard on it.
Oh my God.
I don't think this is on a hinge, is it?
I thought it was, but maybe
is
not.
it?
I mean, like it looks cool, but I just like the point. Is there a point? I don't know that there is.
I know somebody that got one of those Asus laptops that's the dual screen with the keyboard on top of the other screen, and it is in practice it is surprisingly less gimmicky than I expected to just have all of that screen real estate.
Well, if you're going to buy all of these laptops, one thing you got to watch out for is your house burning down.
15 million Toshiba laptop adapters recalled over burn and fire risks.
Yikes.
These are 15-year-old laptops. A lot of people out there rocking 15-year-old Toshibas. Respect, but be careful.
still have my old. I don't think mine was a tissue drive. I have my old college laptop buried somewhere.
Have you seen? It's like they made it 8 years before the pandemic, and then it was like, well, I'm not getting a new laptop now.
Smart. It's smart to buy tried and true technology and take care of it and keep it running, and not go out and buy the newest thing, because when you do that, you can get burned.
Vision Pro owners are reporting a mysterious crack in the front glass. Apple will, of course, charge you $800 to fix that.
Whew.
Several different people. Several is not like 100.
It's like the butt crack of the Vision Pro.
I don't know if it was true or not, but I saw a message on the Discord that somebody had 3D printed and like their glass had broken like this, and Apple wanted $800 to fix it. So they just took the glass off entirely and 3D printed something to make the headset happy. And they actually were like, "Oh, it weighs a lot less now. I really like it without the glass. I'm just gonna rock this way."
Yeah, but like dust and debris, that's gonna be a problem.
Yeah, and the camera's getting dirty, and
yeah, your eyelashes and your skin cells getting in there, sweat. Here's an interesting headline, and this sounds like a fun thing, but it's a very small transition to go from this to we're monitoring everything, and we're doing it in a part of the CPU that you don't get to have access to anymore.
IBM's new AI-enabled SSDs identify and eradicate ransomware in under a minute. This is the part. Okay, this is cool, but also disturbing if you think about what's happening here. The SSD looks at the pattern of writes that are happening on it because there's a processor there's a computer in your SSD. There's a computer connected to a computer, and that computer is looking at how you're writing stuff, and it says, the host computer has been infected with ransomware. I'm going to just preserve this information and not overwrite it and not erase it because I don't trust that what's happening isn't bad.
Those are enterprise level drives, so not in the consumer grade stuff yet, but give it time. And how long before that starts to detect copyright violations?
It's very easy to do that. It's like, oh, this is on the forbidden MD5 sum list. And it's like, 45 drives also, they have a software that does this. They beat IBM to the punch. They have a thing for ransomware called SnapShield that works surprisingly well. Similar principles, but for network connected storage, it's a pretty cool product.
Now, let me give you a consumer tip, a pro consumer tip. If you're buying a car, almost every car dealership will ask you to sign an arbitration agreement. So if that car is garbage, you can't sue them. You should tell them that you're not willing to do that. And sometimes you just can't buy a car from them. But try, at least, to not have that happen. But in that case, you have to actually sign a piece of paper. Like you're supposed to read it. Nobody does, but you're supposed to read it. LG has taken that whole thing way further.
Fridge failures. LG says that angry owners can't sue. Company points to a cardboard box. So if you've got an LG device with a linear compressor, I'm so sorry. Turns out those are garbage. Terrible. Fail a lot.
They last about 2 years.
And so LG says, oh, you agreed to arbitration because of the box. And a lot of appliance owners say, we didn't see a box. We literally ordered it from Best Buy or Lowe's, and it showed up on a truck with some guys,
and they took the box back with them because that's part of the white glove service.
Yeah, we did not do any kind of box anything. So it's interesting that LG is not like, oh, I'm sorry you've experienced horrible product failure and people have replaced your linear compressor multiple times.
It's almost like they designed it that way.
Yeah, their response is literally, haha, you can't sue us.
Please buy another one.
Yeah. Yeah, thanks LG. Literally everything is that way. I had a Trane. My Trane air conditioner died, and it's supposed to be a 10-year warranty, but a paperwork mix-up meant that the warranty was only 5 years. And the FTC, like, you're supposed to register for a warranty. I thought I did, but the FTC says that you're not supposed to, like, have a registration warranty like that if you can prove, like, that you bought it, and I can. And Trane's like, no, F you, get lost.
Now, I don't know if I believe that because I've heard that you can't stop a train.
Yeah, well, it turns out tiny pinhole leaks in the evaporator coils will absolutely stop a train dead in its tracks and cost way too much money to fix after soldering has failed.
Are you? Because we've had a couple of days last week where it got up there in the high 70s.
Yep.
Are you feeling it?
Yeah.
That sucks.
Yeah, I think that's what murdered it, is going from hot to cold to hot to cold, and it was just like, I'm done with this. Because the compressor had failed under warranty. That was at year 4, and the reversing valve, which is at year 4 and 11 months. Those were replaced under warranty. So it's like, how do you not have the registration? Because you literally already replaced things under the warranty. But it's like, oh, we made it to 5 years in 11 months. And it's just like, well, you're on your own.
Well,
it's just...
we all hate them. We all hate so much about this world. And here's another thing to hate, because our technology and the things that we take for granted, a lot of it is licensed, and you might not realize that. But some of the reason that we can't have nice things, some of the reasons that this is not the year of the Linux desktop, is
and
not,
it never will be.
It's not because of the developers, it's because of the licensing.
The HDMI forum has rejected open source HDMI 2.1 driver support sought by AMD. This should make the HDMI, my opinion on HDMI.
This is going to be too spicy for YouTube.
As an individual, is that HDMI is one of the most anti-consumer organizations there is. The HDMI Standards Committee does not exist to make lives better as consumers. They want to erect as many licensing moats as possible. They will sue over ridiculous things like their logo is slightly smaller than other people's logo on a box, and you have a responsibility to make sure their logo is front and center. They are disinterested in things running better. They are more interested in extracting money from your wallet without you knowing it. It is an inferior standard compared to DisplayPort or something like that, and this kind of nonsense should not go unpunished. It is deeply troubling.
Are you arguing that all these stories that we just talked about in terms of like AI and 6G consortiums might lead to the same behavior?
They are the exemplar of what was once a standards committee that has become the grotesque and perverted. It is far worse than how Cthulhu was described for computing standards.
Kind of like AI being an open source company.
Yeah.
It started out as open source, and now it's very not.
Well,
pay to play.
Apple tried to make a transition into a new kind of business that they weren't used to, but it did not go as well.
Apple cancels plans to build an electric car. They laid everybody off, and some people shuffled to other groups. No one was surprised by this. I think the last time we reported there was a shakeup in their electric car group, we said this would probably happen, and we were right.
I think I forgot to add the other story, but the other story had they went back and figured out the dollar amount. It's like, what, $14 billion they've spent? So they've been working on this since 2014.
You're not wrong.
And they got nothing to show for it. They're just scrapping the whole thing.
Well, I mean, Apple's looking at the experience of owning a car and using the control systems in a car and seeing that that is just an incredible raging trash fire of suffering, and thinking we could fix the suffering and people would really love to be brainwashed by the Apple Kool-Aid.
I think they're looking at current EV sales.
Yeah.
No.
It's probably cheaper for them to just wait until that market comes back. And this might shake up the market for storage, but not really because it's slow.
China Breakthrough promises optical discs that store hundreds of terabytes. A CD-sized disc could store 200 terabytes. And it's not terribly slow. It's not dramatically slower than a mechanical hard drive.
But it is slower than the tape drive that was just announced that has more storage.
Yeah, the tape drive is absurdly fast. But it's still, like, an optical disc as fast as a mechanical hard drive would be incredible. But a 200, like if you had a 200 terabyte, 3.5-inch hard drive, it would take 7 or 8 days to fill that thing up.
I don't need it to be as fast as a mechanical hard drive. That's too high a bar.
No, that's what I'm saying. It's like if it was as fast as a mechanical hard drive, it still takes 7 days to read the whole disk.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy. But if you needed just super long-term storage, imagine if you put in your Bitcoin.
What's funny is, if anybody has money to compete with Tesla,
the blockchain,
it would be Apple, being a multi-trillion-dollar company. You know,
download it every time.
$1 trillion+ dollar company.
Google and Microsoft, which is the Spider-Man meme
with the fucking whole like
the other one saying monopoly,
psyops push to like
both monopolists,
get people to give up their cars and go EV did not work. So the government and the fucking
this is a fun article.
companies
There's a lot of stuff we can talk about here.
colluding
But I'd rather sum it up
together.
a different way. And that is, okay,
kinda all
imagine you're
just
Google.
stopped
You beat
caring about
Amazon to the punch, you beat Microsoft to the punch. Think about Google's storied history. Google literally invented search. If you're looking at where Google is now and you look back on their history, how did Google not become AWS, Amazon Web Services? They wanted to offer cloud services. How did Google, like they were miles ahead in terms of API-based infrastructure, and yet Amazon.
How did they not get GPT first?
TensorFlow, they were so far ahead of everybody else with all of their AI, they were doing their own hardware when GPUs were too slow. Tensor cores, how, like...
I take a look at the Google graveyard every now and then, and it is astounding how many things they did try and then just shelved after like a year or two.
Yeah.
Which I think that probably in the beginning that was really good for them.
Yeah.
Because the ones that worked really hit the mark in. And we say the Spider-Man meme because literally Google points at Microsoft and says cloud monopoly, and then they turn around and they exhibit how they are a search monopoly.
Google says Microsoft offered to sell Bing to Apple in 2018, but search quality issues got in the way. Not even Apple wanted Bing because Bing...
Bing is Bing.
Bing wasn't good.
It's never going to be.
Bing still isn't great. It's better than it was, but it's so hard to get good, trustworthy analytics from anything Microsoft because everything is hardwired to be misleading for the analytics. See also the start menu. The reason the start menu and parts of Windows are absolutely worthless and useless is because that makes a line go up on somebody's spreadsheet somewhere.
I think what's going to happen is the search industry is just going to burn to the ground, and AI is going to be the new search.
I really have been having a blast running at some of the bleeding edge local AI models for stuff like that. Like being able to ask it programming questions and things that I would normally use a Google search for is faster than the Google search and has a better answer most of the time. If we could combine the large language model with what Google used to do in terms of content indexing, and it's like, oh yeah, I saw that here, and it would just take me straight there, that's the breakthrough product.
You don't need a source, just trust the AI.
Well, it does hallucinate a bit.
Well, Google, their search is still the default, and they are sort of gatekeepers in a lot of different businesses because of that. But one of them, it seems, maybe they're not as excited about because it's such a minefield, and they know, probably internally, how garbage all the results that you get in this space are.
Google tests removing the news tab from search results. Well, that's one fix for it, I suppose.
Hey, I've figured out the best way to consume news media, at least in the United States, is not.
Just be at peace.
Or look at it with the most critical eye that you can, which hopefully is what we're doing here. And here's a question. How can we cram a little bit more ads into your life? Team Green, fresh off the highest valuation ever, has a new plan.
NVIDIA's free tier GeForce Now will soon show ads while you're waiting to play.
That makes me want to puke all over your head, sir.
Now, this is not during load time necessarily, but on the free tier of GeForce Now, you actually have to wait for a machine to free up. While you're waiting, you'll be enjoying ads. I bet if you stop watching the ads and you don't click to engage with them in some way, it'll pause your queue. Give somebody else the computer.
I don't. Does a engagement challenge? Do you still have to jump through hoops if you use the GeForce Now type technology with your own computer? Because I don't use GeForce's thing for that. I use a different thing for that. I use Steam streaming, but I also have another thing on my Steam Deck that does the Steam streaming thing a little better than Steam streaming for apps. And so why wouldn't GeForce just let you stream back to your own computer?
No, this is when you're using their hardware.
The cloud, yeah. And so you wouldn't get the ad when you're just streaming to your own computer. But at one point they made it like unnecessarily obtuse, and that's when I went to the third-party application, and I haven't gone back since.
Well, when it comes to inserting ads, one problem that you're going to have is that people will do anything to escape them, including running alternate software to not have your horrible home screen with ads. So what do you do in that case?
Ars Technica has the headline, Amazon bricks long-standing Fire TV apps with the latest updates. Those apps basically bypass the worthless, useless, ad-ridden, awful, screen, like startup screen, on the Fire TV and just let you get straight to what you wanted to do.
That's what they used to do. Now they don't do anything. They've been banned.
This soup is amazing. You know what would make this soup even more amazing? Poop.
Some poops. Just a couple.
Just put a little poop in the soup.
Well, Apple.
Line's got to go up.
Apple put a lot of poop in a lot of soup. And because some people really like that flavor of soup, it was tolerated. But now Netflix is saying no more.
Netflix members with older subscriptions might get cut off if they don't update. Well, this is a no-brainer. If you're Netflix, you can get a free 30, like the end user pays the same money. You get 30% more. You just have to get people to switch their payment processor. That's it.
You might lose some of them, but if you lose less than 30% of them,
yeah,
you're probably going to do okay.
That's a pretty significant chunk. Yeah, that's a fun way to think about it too. It's like if 70% or more of the people come over to our payment platform, we will be as well off as we were or better.
And people will pay it.
That is amazing how crappy the situation is with Apple, because it doesn't cost them 30% for their infrastructure. See also their $1 trillion bottom line.
And the shocking thing to me about this headline is that it took this long and that we're still this close.
Streaming to overtake pay TV subscription revenue in the U.S. this year. Yeah, cable TV is done.
I assume it's just like lack of good internet access that's kept it
It's
for a
old
while.
people.
Yeah.
My parents were just forced to switch from coax to everything over streaming. But they're happy with it.
The local coax, since we have 2 fiber providers now, the local coax company has gotten very desperate. Because even like the fiber people have made enough money on their infrastructure now, you can get like $20 a month, 100 megabit fiber, and so everybody's switching to that.
I saw they offered. Are you at the top, the highest tier now?
Yeah.
They offered a new one. Yeah. I don't think it's worth it because I can't even get the speed I'm getting now.
I can. I was able to download Baldur's Gate at 5 gigabit, like for real, and it was just like
time to get back into the addiction.
Yeah, and it was
Steam
just like
never gives me the full.
You might need to change your DNS servers because that's the only difference. That's the only non-default I'm running.
I've tried it with VPN. It was the same. Well, once again, it's the copyright police are given total control over everything on the internet. No one ever questions it.
MovieWeb domain shut down by Hollywood complaint. MovieWeb was an open source application that would scour the internet for sources of media. Now, this included your local public library and free TV websites and stuff that YouTube had that was watched with ads, but also the guy down the street named Carl who would maybe have a whole bunch of movies on his computer. Which maybe was piracy, probably, or maybe just Carl being a nice guy sharing his stuff with you. You don't.
No, there was for sure piracy.
Just a little.
Let's not try to pretend that there wasn't. But the thing about it is, they weren't hosting anything. It's the whole like, hey, we'll show you where this stuff is, but we're not going to host it. And you can still get this software, but not at that website. And they were like, you know what? We're never putting the website back because we don't want to play these games.
Yeah, GitHub has apparently resisted requests to take it down because it's just a search engine. But it's a search engine. It's software that's capable of crawling the internet and looking in places on the internet which then also have references to things.
Now we talk about this company. Is it Funimation?
Funimation.
They offered anime content, but there was a twist in that they sold DVDs, but inside the DVD there was a code. It was like, hey, if you want to just like store this DVD and go to Funimation.com, we'll let you stream it for the rest of your life because you bought the DVD. Well, they're gone now. Sony has consumed them. So what happens to all those codes?
Sony claims to offer subs quote-unquote appropriate value for deleting their digital libraries.
That turned out to be a lie.
That is a lie.
Turns out some people have reached out and said, hey, I've got a couple of these DVDs. What are you going to give me? And they just got boilerplate email after email.
Nothing.
Basically, they're not.
The AI is running that now.
Yeah, for sure.
You know the Willy Wonka debacle? You get nothing. That's what some, but we got that in the nonsense section
The
too.
Willy Wonka, that has been my favorite thing to watch this week. What a delight.
Yeah, it's really terrible. There's nothing better than like I really hope the Sony thing becomes some sort of digital first. We need a digital version of the first sale doctrine so that when I buy a game on Steam, even though like Gabe's been benevolent here, when I buy a game on Steam, I own it. I can do whatever I want with it. I can format shift it. I want format shifting codified in law. I want format shifting for DVDs codified in law, even if you have to bypass some kind of protection mechanism. That's what we need. We need a laser focus on that. No distractions.
My prediction is when Gabe dies, we're all gonna.
We are so screwed.
Maybe we'll all be dead by then.
At that point, I expect the entire Valve Corporation to start doing crap like this.
Yeah. Nintendo is suing the makers of open source Switch emulator Yuzu, which is amazing. That's what I use on my Steam Deck to enjoy things. And Nintendo...
Not for long.
Yeah.
Nintendo is out of control. Like, this is... If you watch the channel for a long time...
Now, if you've ever used one of these emulators, it's not just download it and run it. You have to have a file that comes from a valid Switch that's used for the decryption. And Nintendo is using that thing as the crowbar to be like, no. This doesn't have any valid use because you're not using it for homebrew. You're using it to steal our games, and this is the proof.
The reverse Bleem argument, if you will. But I really, really hope that Nintendo does not prevail on that. And again, this is something I would love to see codified in law. Like, are there enough of us that we could push this kind of thing through at this point? Like, what do we need? Who do we need to get elected? How many of? Come on, people.
See, here's the problem, though. It's not how many of us there are. It's how many dollars we have.
Yeah.
And Nintendo
And
has
how many are
so
you willing
many.
to put toward?
Yeah.
Nintendo, this is just a level of antisocial behavior that is intolerable.
Well, you know what else is intolerable? When all of your open Visual Studio Code windows are closed unexpectedly on Wednesday every month.
Windows security updates could come with fewer reboots beginning later this year. Windows is going to enable hot patching so that they can just patch the code while it's running. And Microsoft could remotely shut down your machines anytime they want.
Yeah.
You need the, what's the name of the coprocessor? Virtual something? You need a CPU that has that so that the operating system is basically walled off. But most modern new systems will have that. And Google, amazingly, this is so much like the, what was the name of the company that Apple went after for the running the Macs for text messaging?
Oh, if you hadn't have asked me, I could have told you.
Was it a bird?
Starts with a B. I was thinking B.
Beeper.
Beeper.
This is so much like Beeper. How could the Google PR team be like, guys, come on, we cannot
pull back.
We don't want to
pull
get
back.
It. This is not for us.
Google is blocking RCS on rooted Android devices. Beeper Mini, no.
Now they claim, and there's probably some truth to this, they want to protect from people who are rooting Androids and using them for automated spamming and stuff like that.
Okay, but can you protect us from Pegasus and all those other companies that were listed in that article?
Absolutely
not even close.
No, never.
What about just advertisers that are, collecting?
But Google's an advertiser. They work with advertisers.
They're using the advertising data to, blackmail me because I used a dating app or something. It's just like, why?
Well, if you're a Kiwi, then one of the days this week might have been tough on you because fuel could not be obtained. And why? Because the rapid onset of software means that there were probably some graduates who this got developed in the last 4 years. We know that, right?
The Ars Technica headline is self-pay gas station pumps break across New Zealand as software can't handle leap day.
Real life is for March.
One of my favorite things to do ever is to show new computer scientists like, hey, do you think you can do date calculations? Can you tell me how many hours there are between now and next Tuesday? And then it's like, all right, let's break that down. And then it's like, did you consider leap day? And it's like, no, you didn't. And then, all this other stuff. And time zone changes and that kind of stuff. And then it's like, all right, let's talk about September 1752. And then they just lose their mind.
And the leap second. It is a nightmare. And when you read this headline, there's no way that I can imagine this is not true. I think they got a slam dunk here.
Meta accused of massive and illegal data processing by European consumer groups. You dig into this, and it's like, oh, is this something new? Not only is this nothing new, this is literally just the data processing thing. They're just looking to get some fines and some money here.
Shout out to the editor on this article who picked like the most paranoid picture I've ever seen of Zuckerberg. And that's like there's a lot of competition in that category.
The caption for this picture is, "The humans are becoming suspicious."
I must grow out my hair to appear more like them.
But yeah, this has to do with the whole consent or pay, and basically, you know, they've been telling you, hey, you've got to fix all these things, and they haven't, or have done the bare minimum, or less than the bare minimum. That's my first one.
There it is. One more.
And finally, we have Mr. Musk, who is fighting back for the fact checkers.
X goes to court in Elon Musk's war against the Anti-Hate Research Organization. Basically, this is the organization that said that all sorts of terrible cesspool things were happening on X, and Musk says, okay, let's back that up. And I gotta say, he might have a point on some of this, because a lot of these same kind of things are happening on Meta, and like Google certainly accepts some disturbing ads.
But they also take down everything these people tell them to take down. That's the difference. Now, this is the Center for Countering Digital Hate. I'm not aware of them, but they also in this article mentioned Media Matters. I'm very aware of Media Matters. And as much as we all know that Elon Musk cannot be trusted and is probably insane on some level, I would trust him more than I trust Media Matters.
I mean, the thing that's amazing about Elon Musk is that, like, as a single individual, he's been able to bring forward, you know, a whole bunch of things, or
his money has been able to bring forth a lot of things.
Yeah, because it's like he's not single-handedly doing stuff for SpaceX, but at the same time, he's sort of cleared the logjam of dysfunction that prevented anybody else from doing SpaceX. So that's pretty cool. Good job, Elon Musk. But at the same time, like, some of the stuff that he posts is just something ain't right.
I think he's having a ball. I think he loves the controversy. He loves the attention. He's living his best life. You know, doing whatever he wants. He's just getting all these girls pregnant. And there's no consequences in his world.
I think they were saying the one that who was, I can't remember what her position was on the board. The one that one that he got pregnant.
The Neuralink one?
Yeah, they think she might be pregnant again.
Wow.
I don't know that that's true. That is on the rumor mill.
Weren't a couple of those in vitro?
Yeah.
So it's like, it's not even we're having happy accidents.
No,
They're scheduling
it's
these babies.
bizarre, yeah.
It's madness.
I don't know that that's true. If it is, we'll do a story about it, but I have seen that on the radio.
Is this some kind of like dominance thing?
I don't know. I don't
Probably
get
just
it.
wants
Maybe
to
if he gets enough
spread
of
out his
family
generational
key
wealth, I
positions in
guess.
governments around the world, it's going to make things a little easier.
He's trying to have 13 children so he can sacrifice them in some sort of occult ritual.
Bizarre ritual.
Extend his life.
Wasn't that one of the jokes in the Mike Myers movies? Is like the Rothschilds were doing something like that? I don't know.
If he does that, we will tell you about it. And on Friday, we will tell you some more things.
Oh shit, The Boys season 4.
Freedom, football, family, horses.
Merc.
Words synonymous with Vought and this great nation. Vought may be international now, but he was American first. Born from the hands of hardworking men and women just like you. who know the value of an honest day's labor.
Pulling
Vought
a
is more than a
trade.
company. It's a testament of what Americans can do together. Today, we salute the real heroes. The ones who keep this country safe and sound by cracking open an ice-cold turbo rush for the big game. To freedom, to football, to family,
to horses.
Hey everybody. I've been out on the campaign trail, where Robert Singer and I have been hard at work, bridging the divide between the human and superhuman communities. I've seen that divide firsthand in my 3 years running the FBSA. I had a
it's funny that they use that guy's name for Supernatural. It's like, I know that name, Robert Singer. Like, yeah, that's funny. Good old Supernatural. So many little Easter eggs for Supernatural.
front row seat as Stormfront viciously took the lives of countless congressmen and women. I even felt it last night as a milkshake hurtled towards me at a town hall amid chants of Soup Lives Matter. Rest assured, Soup Lives do matter. I don't even like using that word because you're not soup, you are super. You deserve to have a voice. You deserve a government that treats you fairly. And that's why when our ticket is elected, we'll be creating a new position designed to give the superhuman community a seat at the table. Honestly, it's mind-blowing that it hasn't happened already.
Mind-blowing.
But strengthening protection of both humans and superhumans alike is our campaign's top priority. It's an honor to have Vought's and Homelander's endorsements as we take aim at that goal. And it would be an honor to have your vote. Let's get to work.
Welcome back, everyone. It's Charlie. The boys dropped a couple new promos and trailers for Season 4, so we'll break it all down. Most of this is meant to be a parody of what's happening at the beginning of Season 4, sort of carrying off the boys' Gen V. Like, it's meant to carry over right after the events of that. Obviously, it's all very tongue-in-cheek. Most of the parodies here should be obvious, like the stuff that they're actually parodying, so we'll break it all down. If you're brand new to the channel, be sure to subscribe to get all the episodes. Probably the biggest aspect that's going on in Season 4 is the whole election of it all. Because in the USA right now, if you live outside the USA, there's actually a big presidential election happening this year. So very timely that The Boys is actually doing their presidential election within the context of the story this season. They started with that Super Bowl trailer, which is meant to be a parody of classic Budweiser ads with the Clydesdale horses. Like, there were a couple of posts of the VOD account and other accounts making fun of this post in this trailer, talking about why didn't they get the Clydesdale horses? Just because in those classic Budweiser ads, they always use the Clydesdale horses. But because it's inside the universe of The Boys, we're talking about Turbo Rush in place of Budweiser. They've been clowning on A-Train's Turbo Rush brand for a long time now. Like, during Gen V, they were talking about how it tasted like piss. Like, I'm not going to be promoting piss here. But they're presenting it as if you're a person inside the universe of The Boys watching this. Like, this is the way people inside The Boys universe would be seeing Vought ads on television. The whole idea is that Vought controls most of the media, like most of the television networks, the radio stations, everything everyone sees and everything everyone hears. And it's all generally meant to be propaganda, meant to prop up anything that Vought is doing, just basically help them sell more merchandise and get people to spend more money on their stuff. Then they released a more campaign Season 4 specific ad from Victoria Newman, who's releasing this as if it were like a real-life campaign ad for her ticket with Robert Singer for the White House. She's running for vice president. Robert Singer is their candidate for presidency. What she's talking about is creating this special position inside the government of the United States for a superhero person to advocate for superhero matters. That's why she keeps referencing Soup Lives Matter, which is a parody of Black Lives Matter. They kind of got into this during Gen V, like she talks about getting the milkshake thrown at her during a town hall. That was during the Gen V series.
Soup Lives Matter! Can you state once and for all whether superheroes have civil rights?
And essentially, the position inside the government for this superhero person to advocate for superhero matters is meant to be for Homelander. That's why they also released this promo art with him celebrating with Victoria Newman on stage, because it seems like in all the trailer footage, they want you to believe that they've won. Like at the beginning of the season, they will have won their bid to the White House, meaning that Homelander has his in to the White House because he made the arrangement with Victoria Newman to help her out. Previously, this was all part of Stan Edgar's plan to get superheroes in the White House and gain control over the White House. So he'd been training Victoria Newman to be that person, but she stabbed him in the back, which he was pleasantly surprised by. Like, oh, I kind of trained you to do that, and you did what you were trained to do, so I'm pleasantly impressed by it. Maybe we'll see Stan Edgar come back at some point. He's still alive. But she keeps talking about Soup Lives Matter, and they released this promo art of Homelander's fist closed down over their two fists like President Robert Singer and Vice President Victoria Newman, all about making America super again. And they're basically trying to show you that it's going to be more like President Homelander, which is kind of a vibe that they had at the end of The Boys comic book, where Homelander had planned to take over the White House. Now, obviously, The Boys comic book ends in a very different way than the TV show is going to. They changed the plot on the TV show because it's going way past the plot in the comics. But a lot of what's happening right now with them trying to get into the White House is similar to what was happening in The Boys comic book. There's this brand new character that kind of spells this out for him and helps him evolve his grand plans right now, basically setting the match so that America burns itself to the ground, and then he'll be the person to swoop in and save everyone so everyone will love him no matter what he's done in the past, and essentially turn himself into something more akin to God Emperor Homelander. Somebody outside the government who everybody trusts, who he's hoping that everyone will just hand authority over to when he fixes everything. But before that happens, America still has to burn itself to the ground, which it looks like it's well on the way to doing during all the trailer footage. That's also meant to be a parody of what's happening, at least in the United States right now, too. So essentially, Homelander is trying to slowly take over the White House, so to speak, but really, he probably doesn't really care about the actual United States government. He just wants to be in charge of the United States. It's all part of his evolving grand plan. Like, you look in the early seasons, what did he want? He just wanted people to love him, but then he started to realize that he could do pretty much anything he wanted and people would still love him. It wouldn't matter till we get to now, where he's like, okay, now I really want to take over. He wants to rule with an iron fist, and this is all part of that grand plan. And while this is going on, you have Butcher and the boys basically trying to get rid of him and get rid of the Seven. Not totally clear what Butcher's plan is, because the temporary compound V basically messed him up so bad that he doesn't have that long to live. Like, there is definitely a ticking clock. There were a couple of deleted scenes from the end of The Boys Season 3, too, that kind of spell this out a little more literally.
Attempting further treatment would significantly impact your quality of life without necessarily extending the time you have.
How long ago?
Months. 12. 18 on the outside.
Part of the idea is they just want to let you know that however long The Boys goes, like, he'll just survive to the very end of The Boys series, and he will die at the end of the series. So I think all he really cares about now is killing Homelander before he dies himself. They are doing this weird release plan where, like, they release the first 3 episodes when the season drops in June, which isn't that long off. So what they might do is have them win the election in, like, the first episode or the first 2 episodes, and then just move past that to the main plot of the season during, like, episode 3. They've kind of been turning Homelander into a Trump parody, like they did that during season 3, but I think they're slowly moving past that in season 4, and he's on this more God Emperor Homelander arc. Like, it's gone to more superhero territory, the way you would expect, because this is more of a superhero parody kind of story. A lot of people also ask, too, if Victoria Newman is so afraid of Homelander, why doesn't she just pop his head? Can she pop his head? Like, is she powerful enough to pop his head like everyone else? Because during the trailer, it's funny, too, how she blames all the popping heads on Stormfront. Like, I was sitting in that courtroom watching while Stormfront killed all those people, when really it was her. She was the one that was killing them all. She's meant to be just as bad as Homelander. But I think part of the idea is that Homelander is meant to be so powerful that she could not pop his head even if she tried. Otherwise, she probably wouldn't have hesitated to do that a long time ago. And if it really came to it, like if Homelander really got tired of her, he probably would not hesitate to kill her either. But generally, right now, they're just putting up with each other because of this arrangement to take over the White House, take over the government, basically. She gets named a vice president, Robert Singer's president, and they let Homelander do pretty much whatever he wants to do. While that's happening, they basically just take advantage of all the different people, like the different political parties in America, just telling them whatever they want to hear. Remember, Victoria Newman had that Compound V weapon in her hands, and she's got it on the DL, so it sounds like she's going to use it, or she wants to use it at some point, maybe as a deterrent. My early theory during the Gen V episodes, when they were sort of getting into the weeds on that, is that it wouldn't work on Homelander. Like, she might try to use it on Homelander, and it might just not work. It'll either turn into some twist like that, or there'll be a left turn, because theoretically it would kill all superheroes all over the planet, and I don't think they want that to happen. But somehow, things will not go the way that Victoria Newman is planning them to go. Probably the other big brand new character they're introducing is Jeffrey Dean Morgan's character. He's playing Joe Kessler, aka Monkey, from The Boys comic book. Even though they make it seem like it's a really big deal here, he is an old acquaintance of Butcher's. But the big joke is his nickname is Monkey because of this mission that went awry with him and Butcher back in the day. Kessler had always been part of the CIA. Butcher had used him for information gathering in the past. On one particular ill-fated mission, Kessler and Butcher were going to Doc Peculiar's brothel to get more information. Doc Peculiar is meant to be a parody of Doctor Strange in the Marvel Universe. While they were at the brothel, Kessler got abused in both of his ears. That's like the nicest way I could put it. Abused in both of his ears by two different monkeys, and henceforth Butcher would not stop making fun of it, referencing him, calling him Monkey every time they met. He's also got a really weird fetish for female paraplegics too, so maybe there'll be some kind of reference to his degeneracy and all the ways he was traumatized by those monkeys in the past. But part of the reason why you have so many supernatural actors showing up on The Boys, like there are a ton of them, I've referenced most of them in previous videos, is because the showrunner for The Boys was the creator of the Supernatural series. So we're just slowly going around getting all the big supernatural actors. Now we just need Jared Padalecki to come on and play a character. Let me know in the comments who you would want him to play if he comes on the series in a future season. But the next big series that I'll be doing episode videos for in the next couple weeks will be Invincible Season 2. We're actually pretty likely to see an Invincible and Boys crossover. Like, it's way more likely that that would happen just because Amazon controls both of those series. And X-Men 97 episodes, getting everybody ready for X-Men coming back in Deadpool 3. So it's going to be a really great March. Make sure to enable alerts for my channel so you don't miss anything. Everybody click here for my Invincible Season 2 Episode 5 trailer video, and click here for my brand new Deadpool and Wolverine video. Thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you guys in the next one.
Boom, 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 boom. It'll be interesting to see where The Boys goes. And
Bring
Hmm. Well, shit. Oh, shit. Here we go. The fuck? Go.
You have anything in your bag, ma'am? No. Any illegal contraband? No, let me see.
Oh my god. Oh no. It's like, is that even his car?
Я в ахуе, джинсы в ахуе, кроссовки в ахуе. Вова в ахуе. Капуста нахуй зато теперь есть, ебать.
หลายอย่างชีวิตอะเบฟ
Motherfucker stole a bunch of cabbages.
นะฮะโต๊ะมันพับลงมาแล้วไง
Oh, what the fuck? Whoa! It's like, I just knock it all off the table. His face.
What a crack,
Oh my god. Where'd he go? Where'd he go? Oh.
Došao sam da te ubijem. Eto dotle, opa.
Whoa. The fuck is he doing?
Cogió una pistola de plástico para lanzar agua bendita a los fieles más jóvenes. Algunos de los que estaban en la iglesia lo grabaron.
Efficient holy water dispersion.
I'm fucking pissed off. Alright. If I wanted to ride, my thumb would be like that.
Damn, bro.
Alright. If I wanted to ride, my thumb would be like that.
Oh my god, he slammed him in the water. Damn.
Damn, bro.
Click on the wing. Yeah, so it focuses on the wing. No! On the screen!
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my cake.
Oh. Hey.
Están fumando. Mami, gente.
Oh my
Don't want that
god.
to happen. Oh! Don't want that to happen. Oh! That was close. I do not want a copyright strike.
Easy when you. Easy when you. Shut the fuck up.
Oh my god. Jesus. Oh my god. Little fucker, bro. It's a fucking bitch.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Não é possível.
Oh.
Something in the wall. I got you. I got you. I got you.
Tell me where you gonna put your phone?
I got you. I got you. I got you.
Oh my god.
I got you. Do you need to plug? Do you need to plug something in? I got you.
Oh my god.
Do you need to plug something in?
Oh my god.
May I help you? Like, do we got a problem?
Y por el punto de partida. El punto de partida no es un punto de partida. Ah, esto no es. Bueno,
Just filled the table up a little bit. He's like, oh, whoops, there's the glass.
Comparto, comparto,
Oh god.
I think you got it.
Okay.
灵魂之子，叫哎呀！
At arm's length. But what can we do once we've identified the issue? Here's 10 ways to deal with a toxic sibling. Number 1. Speak up. In all reality...
Jesus.
If somebody thinks that there's a reason why they should be allowed to stay, let me know. Because I see it as just pure evil to come to a church.
Okay, questions for guys, part 1. Do you like tall girls or short girls?
Man.
Girls or short girls?
Man.
Oh my god, bro. Almost killed somebody. Oh.
Hello, excuse me, ladies, please relax, please behave yourself. Okay, yes, one burger, please, one burger, please.
One burger.
Soundproof room.
I need to pee, but like, he's just watching me. How weird.
What the fuck?
68477 from the traffic center at Pat Largo.
It's happened again. Another sign language interpreter accused of signing total gibberish. This time it was at the police news.
Che, como que se vino el viento.
Enjoy life, enjoy.
Man says she goes rip open the watermelon and yam it off the table.
Whoa. What a savage.
What's wrong, okay? When I came down.
Oh no. Oh no. Bitches were fucking up his workout routine. What the fuck?
Shout out to all the guys with 3 balls. We up. It turns out I have testicular cancer.
Have you ever seen lightning from a plane?
Nice.
Fools. Fools.
Y'all already know what time it is.
Fool.
Fietspad hier. Dit is Nederland. Ik zou fucking diep in het
It's not even right. What are you doing? I'm trying to make it brighten up and it won't. It comes up with my torch.
Oh my god. Jesus. Hmm.
This B-1 strategic bomber took off from Dyess Air Force Base in Taylor County, Texas on February 2nd, 2024. They had a special mission that only it could accomplish. The mission was to fly 15,000 miles non-stop round trip to Iraq and Syria by refueling midair. They would then drop over 125 precision-guided munitions during a 30-minute period of anger before turning back and landing again in the continental United States. Total mission time was likely about 24 to 30 hours. The pilots were home in time to get back to work on Monday. The B-1s reportedly struck 85 Iranian-backed proxy militia targets as payback for an attack on a U.S. base in Jordan that left 3 American soldiers KIA. Prior to the bombing runs, U.S. troops were under almost daily fire from drone and rocket attacks, reaching 170 strikes against them during a period of 4 months. The bombers were able to show that the United States had no need to increase their actual footprint in the Middle East in order to strike back. After a series of targeted airstrikes, the attacks against U.S. bases have since stopped. And now, this unique bomber, invented in the late 1980s, is getting some extensive updates. The U.S. Air Force just flew its newest upgrade to the formidable B-1 Lancer strategic bomber. This modified B-1B, under the DoD's BEAST program, is the latest iteration of the aircraft that extends its operational lifetime to 2040 and beyond. According to the official reports, upgraded B-1s contain a technology overhaul that significantly increases the lethality of the bomber and give them the capabilities they need in the next war. BEAST, or B-1 Embracing Agile Scheduling Team Program, outside of being a 5 out of 10 acronym at best, is an upgraded program for the fleet of 45 B-1B Lancer supersonic bombers in the Air Force's inventory. But with all eyes on the new B-21 stealth bomber and hypersonic missiles as the next big thing, where does the B-1 fit into all this? What type of unique missions, tactics, and weapons capabilities does the B-1 Beast have? And do our adversaries have anything like it? I'm your average infantryman, Chris Cappy. Slap the like and subscribe button with an unironic hooah, and let's find out. But was provide an upgrade package with an emphasis on not disrupting operational capacity of the small fleet during the actual upgrade process. Typical overhauls on military vehicles can take months or years and require that the platform be totally out of operation for the entire duration. This isn't necessarily that big of an issue if the vehicle in question is a tank or helicopter, but things like submarines and long-range bombers need careful consideration when modernization efforts are being made. The Lancer is one of 3 strategic bombers currently in use by the United States, the other 2 being the B-2 and B-52. These aircraft and their payload capacity play a key role in national security through their ability to maintain America's long-range, quick-reaction air power, capable of delivering bombs anywhere on Earth on a minute's notice. The small fleet of only 45 aircraft and complexity of the design pose a problem, and taking even a handful of the Lancers off the flight line for repairs leaves a large gap in theater-level airstrike capabilities. In order to work around this, the aircraft are receiving the upgrades as part of their normal depot-level maintenance cycles, which would have temporarily removed them from the flight line anyway. This allows air commanders to upgrade their bombers around the already set aircraft availability requirements. While not as infamous as the B-52 or 80s sci-fi-ish as the B-2 stealth bomber, the B-1 has a long history with the U.S. Air Force going back to the 1950s. In 1955, the Air Force expressed the need for an aircraft that combined the B-52's nuclear payload capacity with the ability to fly at a speed of at least Mach 2 to avoid Soviet interceptor aircraft and penetrate the heavily defended airspace along the border of the USSR. Eventually, however, it was decided that the ICBMs were able to better play the role of delivering nuclear payloads than any aircraft could, and the program was largely shelved. It wouldn't be until Nixon re-established the program in 1969 under the name B-1A. By this time, the focus would be on delivering payloads other than strictly nuclear, so they could be used in a non-nuclear conventional fight. A handful of prototype B-1As were produced, but none were able to fully meet the set requirements. The required redesign skyrocketed the per-unit price to $70 million by 1975, the equivalent to over $413 million in today's dollars. A year later, a defecting Soviet pilot disclosed details about the USSR's new interceptor, the MiG-31, which contained an advanced radar system designed to track targets like cruise missiles and low-level penetration aircraft like the B-1A. Because it looked like the B-1 would have just as much of a chance at surviving Soviet air defenses, it became hard to justify the massive program costs, which had now risen to $100 million per aircraft. Congress at the time was calling it a quote-unquote outlandishly expensive dinosaur, and President Carter specifically placed canceling the program as one of the party's priorities. By 1977, the B-1 was once again canceled, and the Air Force focused on missile platforms and retrofitting the existing B-52 fleet. The growing Soviet presence in remote areas of the map made it difficult for the U.S. to conduct airstrikes, with supersonic aircraft lacking the range and aircraft with the range lacked the speed to counter air defense systems. The DoD under Reagan decided that because the systems were already in place and prototypes built, to restart the B-1 program once again. The program called for 100 B-1s to be constructed. A series of adjustments to the original B-1A design were made, and after finally making it to production, it was given the designation of B-1B in 1986, 3 decades after it was originally drawn up. Oddly enough, despite being in service, it didn't see any action in Desert Storm's famous air campaign, first being utilized in combat in Operation Desert Fox in 1998. This was an often forgotten bombing campaign against Iraq targeting suspected WMD manufacturing facilities. It only lasted 4 days. The major reason for this was that the original mission for the Lancer was strictly for nuclear weapons only, under the Air Force's Strategic Air Command. As the priority for the Air Force shifted from the nukes to conventional munitions, the B-1 had to be retrofitted in order to carry the Mark 82 500-pound bomb. In 1995, its nuclear capability was completely removed under the new START treaty with Russia, who inspected the aircraft every year to ensure compliance until 2023. The purpose of the B-1 in the role of strategic bomber is delivering heavy bomb payloads quickly on high-priority targets anywhere on Earth. But when and where they are used actually gives us insight into the bigger picture of an operation. American airstrikes, depending on location, typically exist in a tiered system of priority. Drones sit at the lowest level, performing reconnaissance and pinpoint strikes. Above that is ground attack aircraft and fighters like the F-A-18 and F-16, able to carry a mixture of types and sizes of bombs while reaching a target area faster and from farther away than a drone. Short-range ballistic missiles also fit into this tier of priority. Finally, above both are what's called the strategic level bombers, carrying significantly heavier payloads than a drone or fighter would be able to. The transition of using fighters for strikes to strategic bombers is a significant escalation in offensive posture for the US, as the United States and UK began airstrikes against the Houthis in Yemen. The usage of the B-1s beginning in February 2024 was a sign of increased American focus in the region. Peer air forces in China and Russia have somewhat similar platforms, with the Russians supporting the Tu-160 supersonic bomber and the Chinese fielding the H-6. The H-6 is a licensed copy of the Russian Tu-16 bomber, and it's by far the oldest of the 3 countries, and will be completely replaced by their H-20 bomber. Russia's Tu-160 is the newest, fastest, and largest of the design, but has a smaller payload capacity than the B-1B. They also were only produced sporadically in small numbers and have been noticeably absent from the war in Ukraine. There are 2 reasons why the Air Force upgrades from fighters to bombers when looking to drop freedom seeds on anyone lucky enough to receive them. The first is payload capacity. From its inception, the Lancer needed the ability to carry a heavy payload, which resulted in the capability of carrying 75,000 pounds of munitions. This translates to the ability to hold 24 cruise missiles in just a single sortie. The B-52 can only carry about 70,000 pounds, and the B-2 only 40,000. Typical missile payloads will be a mixture of subsonic AGM-86s for conventional ground targets, AGM-158 stealth missiles for high-priority targets in contested airspaces, and AGM-158Bs, which have a range of over 620 miles for those pesky, hard-to-reach targets. Just for reference and context about that, to reach the equivalent cruise missile capacity, it would take 15 of the latest F-15E fighters, as each can hold a maximum of 2 at once. If cruise missiles aren't on the menu though, it still has the capacity of carrying a similar number of Mark 82 and 84 general purpose bombs, JDAMs, or GBU-39 small diameter bombs. We can see that the deployment of Lancers to an airspace mirrors the escalation in targets being engaged at a given time. An F-16 or FA-18 can engage a grid square, right? But a B-1 can engage the entire map. The second reason to bring in the bombers is their speed and range over other air assets. The Lancer is the last of the variable sweep wing designs in the US arsenal, also known as a swing wing. It allows for the wings to extend laterally for efficient low-speed flight and has a wingspan of 137 feet, and collapse towards the fuselage for better fuel economy at higher speeds and altitude, extending operational range. The aircraft is a blended wing body, which is when the wings and fuselage form a continuous geometry, helping reduce drag and greatly increase the "wow, this plane looks cool" factor. The streamlined design also aids in reducing RCS, or radar cross-section, of the bomber. Though not a dedicated stealth aircraft like the B-2, the B-1 uses a series of serpentine air intake ducts, which helps regulate the airflow into the engines to throttle speed, and helps deflect radar returns from compressor blades over the engines. It also has a cover with a classified radar-absorbing material to decrease overall return size. The slightly smaller radar cross-section gives the other onboard countermeasures some breathing room in deflecting returns, such as the AN/ALQ-161 radar warning receiver. All of these combined gives the B-1 an impressively small radar cross-section of just about 0.75 meters. Compared to the B-2's 100 cubic meter return, this is still tiny when compared to the FE's 25 meter and F-16's 5 meter return. The combination of small RCS and speed allows the Lancer to scoot in and out of contested airspace rapidly, or better yet, just launch its cruise missile payload before coming into range of the enemy emitters. If passive countermeasures don't work, each B-1 is equipped with 8 flare dispensers, each holding 12 MGU-23ABs. These are some of the largest flares in the world, each weighing almost 3.5 pounds. Try lighting one of those up on the side of the road when your car goes down. If all else fails, Lancers have the option of carrying the ALE-50 towed decoy system, which, as the name implies, launches a towed radar decoy to redirect incoming radar-guided missiles to it rather than the aircraft itself. It's basically the countermeasure version of those big airplane signs you see on the beat. The mechanical complexity of the sweep wing and its length of 146 feet made the original design unstable and overly flexible in low-altitude flight. So a structural mode control system, which automatically controls a series of vanes and lower rudders, was installed to smooth out the flight. Powering the aircraft is 4 GE F101-102 afterburning turbofan engines, 2 on each side of the aircraft in a parallel configuration. Each is capable of producing 30,000 pounds of force in full afterburner. With a full payload, it has a combat radius of about 1,500 nautical miles, but with the range of the carried cruise missiles can hit targets 2,000 miles away or more. That said, placing range parameters on strategic bombers is a bit of a mischaracterization of how they're actually used. Because strategic bombers are such high priority assets, they always have some level of mid-air refueling support. This effectively extends the range of bombers to anywhere on Earth using a network of KC-135 Stratotankers to ensure the Lancer doesn't have to land until it's back at home base. These are known as conus-to-conus operations because they start and end at the continental United States and can involve up to 4 mid-air refueling over the sometimes 30-plus hour missions. Fighters carrying air-to-ground ordnance are obviously also heavily reliant on tanker support, but the shorter combat ranges often require combat sorties originate closer to the target location, and for fighter units to be forward deployed to an international airbase. This has the major benefit of allowing the bombers to remain stationed at their home bases, even in the continental United States, rather than forward deployed to areas with less logistical support and potential for ground strikes while the bomber isn't flying. This is only made practical due to the high speed that the B-1 is capable of reaching. When the Lancer's wings are in the stowed swept configuration, it can reach upwards of Mach 1.2, making it the only strategic bomber in the entire US Air Force capable of supersonic flight. The worldwide range, speed, and carrying capacity not only make it dangerous in an air campaign, but even makes it a tool for diplomacy. In the same way that the Navy deploys carrier groups to potential conflict areas to assert influence, the US Air Force deploys its strategic bomber fleet to places around the globe. Of course, this strategy of deterrence and influence only works if there's some bite behind that bark, and to date, over 12,000 sorties have been flown by the B-1 platform. Those combat missions have had incredible high success rates due to the advanced avionics and fire controls found in the aircraft. Lancers utilize the AN/AA-33 Sniper Advanced Targeting Pod, which uses a combination of IR scanning, laser designation, and data recorders to identify and track targets for the onboard weapon system to lock onto. It can do this even through smoke and clouds at an altitude of 50,000 feet above the ground. Recently, there's been a shift in how the Air Force wanted to use its increasingly smaller Lancer fleet. 20 years of the global war on terror put considerable strains on the B-1 airframe due to the fact that these were primarily low-level gravity bomb-centered missions. The physical strain on the aircraft was beyond what was intended originally compared to less intense high-altitude passes. As aircraft age, it becomes increasingly difficult to source repairs, as highlighted with the B-2's latest cockpit glass debacle. This ultimately led to the Air Force to drop shorter-range, low-speed operations and focus exclusively on longer-range operations. As the B-21 begins to enter service by 2030, the ultimate role of the Lancer will have to change. Two areas being trained by the Air Force are as a high-altitude ISR asset and anti-ship missile carrier. Given decent stealthiness and advanced sensor package, the Lancer is primed to take a back seat to dropping bombs and serve as a data platform for other aircraft and ground forces. The Air Force is looking to use B-1s as non-traditional intelligence, surveillance, and reconnaissance. This is generally a data-driven method of intel gathering rather than hardware-centric, which would use the B-1's Link 16 jam-resistant data link and beyond line-of-sight network connections. These offer the ability for the Lancer to be a network hub of sorts, gathering information from it and other platforms, processing it, and transmitting it as usable targeting data. This was one of the major goals of the Beast program, which streamlined the networking process and increased its data storage capacity to take a significant portion of the information side of the B-1 and automate it. The DoD plans to have the B-1 fill these more niche roles, while the B-21 takes on the role of primary strategic bomber for the Air Force. Originally, plans in 2018 were set for the B-1B to be retired by the early 2030s, but that was canceled in favor of the Bomber Capability Roadmap Plan, which set in place new logistic support to keep B-1s in the air until 2040 and beyond.
Did you know in Djibouti, there's a US and Chinese base located only 10 kilometers from each other? And the Chinese have been firing lasers into the US pilots' eyes, and supposedly both sides have been spying on each other. If you want to learn more about Djibouti bases, just click this card in the top corner here, or type in Task and Purpose Djibouti. And I want to give a quick shout out to Michael Michaelides, this episode's video editor. He did an outstanding job, so if there's something you liked about the editing, let us know down in the comments section. Okay guys, thank you for watching.
Hello, welcome back to the L1 show. Today is March 5th. I was about to do the Star Wars thing, but that's May 5th.
March the 15th.
Well, Wendell makes that joke every time, no matter what month
Yeah,
it is.
every year. I should have known.
No, not every year. Every month we do a recording on the 5th.
Anyway.
It's an earwig that goes in your brain.
And then you just get it stuck forever.
Speaking of that, it's got nothing to do with anything, but I saw a Reddit post of someone who was showing off new pictures of cordyceps-like fungus from the Amazon. See that?
No, but I don't feel good about it.
There is one that is literally exactly like the Hypnotoad. Where the big eye stalks are funguses. I wish I would have kept that picture. We could pop it up and show.
We need to get that and
That could be
genetically
a
modify
nonsense
it.
story. We could add that in. Animal?
Well, I don't know
Or I guess
how to
that's
get
not
back
really
to
animal.
it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it was animal. Well, I mean, it was affecting an animal.
Yeah.
We need to distribute that on L1 products so that you can share links with your friends.
Distribute
The fungus?
parasites?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, so that you get infected, and it's like, oh, I must share links with friends with everybody.
Wow, that would really help our like and subscribe.
And YouTube doesn't care because they have no ethics at all.
Well, let's move away from horrible mind-warping parasites and talk about traditional parasites, which is the U.S. government. And this headline, I can't help but beg the question, who's going to protect me from you, sir? I see that you're trying to protect me from someone else, but what about you? You do this.
The Engadget headline is Biden executive order aims to stop Russia and China from buying Americans' personal data. Yeah. But so they've noticed that it turns out that, and we'll have a lot more stories about that later, but it turns out that you can weaponize that in a lot of ways. I mean, it's been weaponized for like 10 years, but now every Tom, Dick, and Harry that is somewhere else could weaponize that. And they're saying, oh, how do we close that door?
You know how the U.S. government knows that's such a problem? Because they're doing it.
Again, Spider-Man meme. Hit your bingo card.
And once again, the mirror relationship. Because what was it, like 2 years ago? We heard about this in the opposite. Because Tesla is not welcome in a lot of places in China.
Biden administration is investigating security threats from Chinese vehicles. Basically, okay, so like this is a terrible headline. Like this doesn't. Everything is connected and always on, and whenever everything is connected and always on, you can do a rug pull. But this doesn't have anything to do with vehicles. Think about Viasat. Viasat there's some stuff going on between Russia and Ukraine, and Viasat was providing internet service there long before Elon Musk. And then all of a sudden, Viasat stopped working everywhere. Like they just turned it off. It wasn't us that turned it off, I'll tell you that. But it was because everything is connected. Cars are always connected. What if a car just stops working? What if its control computer system just gets erased? Well, now all of a sudden the gas pedal and the steering wheel don't work because they're not hardwired in, as in like mechanically wired in. It's electronic.
Or what if you buy a BYD and someone who's observing it in Beijing notices that you go from Virginia to DC every day? Maybe you have a job that they would like to look more in on.
You don't even have to load the Grindr app on your car's cell phone data.
And of course,
foreshadowing.
Going back to the China thing, one of the things they didn't like about it is that it's a surveillance vehicle that doesn't look like a surveillance vehicle and isn't operated as a surveillance vehicle. But when it's parked, it's looking everywhere.
Are you saying that the Ford Fiesta is useless as a surveillance vehicle, but all those microphones that are built into a Tesla for being able to use a hands-free thing could be surreptitiously enabled at any time?
All those old cars are looking better and better, aren't they?
And they're so expensive. Everything's so expensive.
Yeah. Now's a bad time to buy cars. It's tax time. Don't buy a car. And we have obviously seen some bad behavior from OpenAI. They've said some things. They've restructured their business in ways that probably don't agree with their original mission statement. And finally, someone at the top has woken up.
The U.S. SEC probes whether OpenAI investors were misled, the Wall Street Journal reports. OpenAI, they were originally open source. We're going to share everything for the good of humanity. They're not doing that.
And more importantly, that whole board shakeup when Altman had his little tantrum, they do not like that. Because that seems like a coup by Microsoft with a few extra steps.
But the one thing they are doing is making money hand over fist. So most investors aren't complaining, but there are a few, Elon Musk among them. We'll have more on that later.
Line is going up and technology is moving forward at a maybe dangerously rapid pace. And usually the people at the top are like, well, let's let that happen.
I mean, this is moving faster than the invention of electricity. That should tell you something.
Well, here's let's take a little blast from the past. Do you guys remember Project Maven? I think it was like a year or two ago.
We reported on that.
Yeah, we reported on the people at Google looking into what was going on at Google and saying to themselves, are we the baddies? And they made a lot of noise, and Google was forced to walk away from it. But that did not end the project.
The TechSpot headline is, the U.S. Department of Defense is using machine learning algorithms to find airstrike targets. That, on the surface, doesn't really sound like a huge problem. The problem comes when they have as much or less oversight than the machine learning algorithms that issue speeding tickets for things that are innocuous.
Oh, I shouldn't have done that.
No one looks at it. It's like, well, a computer says we should blow this up. I guess it's good.
Yeah, when you're scratching your head instead of like doing something bad, in this case, you get Reaper drones rather than a $700 fine, which is a callback to last week.
This guy's deck was so poorly constructed, it was destroyed from space.
It's important.
It's like, his deck looked just like a weapons installation. Our bad.
Now, the government insists that a human being always makes that final decision. But what we've seen with AI is that the human being in charge of making the final decision gets desensitized quickly.
What's that word? Lazy. Also lazy.
I gotta go to lunch. I'm just gonna approve these last 5.
I mean, think about if you had to look at something and it was right the last 900 times. Don't you think you get a little complacent?
It's like when you're playing Sim City and you accidentally, you're taking the road out so you can put in a wider road and you accidentally blow up the industrial district. It's like, oh man, we didn't need to take away that factory at all. It would have fit through here just fine.
You broke your concentration because you clicked a different spell.
And unfortunately, here's another story where I have to ask, okay, you're protecting us from this, but who's protecting us from you?
The Guardian's headline is, U.S. is leading a global alliance to counter foreign government disinformation. The alternate headline is, U.S. is leading a global alliance to take control of literally anything that people can see and read to make sure that they don't see and read something that they don't want to be saw or read.
Also including Canada and the UK, which do not have great track records either.
It is really, like, even if you're well-meaning with something like this, like, oh, the disinformation campaign is doing a thing. The thing that you always come back to is it's just better to educate people that things like disinformation exist. Maybe you shouldn't believe everything that you read. Not, we must control all screens.
It is, it's a little bit worrying when the argument turns to, hey, here's why this is not a good idea and why our ideas are better, to, you must never see this. You must never witness it. You must never conceive it. And that's kind of what Florida and Texas did, which the Supreme Court has now said that they will look at.
Supreme Court questions Florida and Texas social media laws on First Amendment grounds.
I was supposed to be.
Some of the Supreme Court justices have already said, these are private companies. It doesn't make sense to for us because the First Amendment doesn't apply to private corporations. I kind of agree with that. Well, go ahead.
They point out that the First Amendment is for the government, right? Like, the government must not restrict your speech. When anybody other than the government restricts your speech, that's their free speech. And it's like, if it's their thing, then they have the free speech and you don't. So I kind of agree with you as well.
The argument that never comes up, and we always try to state, but we really need normies saying what we say, which is, look at what.
That sounds so condescending.
Yeah,
That's not what you meant.
Best way to put it.
I don't. We never do. But okay. Look at Twitter. Twitter is a great example, especially like pre and post Musk Twitter, because Musk has his own agenda. You can't trust everything that Musk says, and Musk genuinely just misunderstands some things, which is cool. I mean, brilliant individual, whatever. But you have a private corporation basically functioning as a mouthpiece for government. And so in that scenario, it's like, well, I mean, if you have a government functioning as a mouthpiece for government, then maybe the First Amendment protections should apply. But if it is a private corporation that is shaping speech and they're upfront about it, then as a private corporation, okay.
But the thing about it is, the government wasn't forcing anything, right? That's the terrifying part.
They were encouraging.
And they were encouraging in a way that probably was forcing it, but not technically. So, yeah, it's what you have to come down to there is you can't trust any of these social media companies. You can't trust pre-Musk Twitter. You can't trust post-Musk Twitter. And you certainly can't trust any of the others, which are still in pre-Musk Twitter mode.
Seems like we always come back to that. You just have to be smarter.
Not smarter. Just
aware that you might read something on the internet.
Discriminating. You must discriminate against the information that is offered to you.
Even the most basic among us can learn to be more discriminating. I would agree with that.
But they don't want to.
Well,
and
that's a problem.
They are being psychologically manipulated. That's important to remember.
It does seem like culturally we're conditioning things to be like, don't question it.
Remember the don't do your own research?
Yeah.
PR blitz?
Yeah. Well, when you did do your own research, if you lacked critical reasoning facilities, that did go catastrophically wrong.
But so did buying into the official narrative. And President Biden has made an announcement about a topic that I would bet you my life, I would let you torture me slowly over the rest of my days. He doesn't understand.
The White House press release headline is "Future software should be memory safe."
I think he wrote this himself. Penned it over his desk.
Gosh, can you imagine if we did have a U.S. president that was so passionate about computer science that they understood memory safety?
Could you imagine if we had a U.S. president that was memory safe?
Or just had some sort of expertise outside of politics?
I also read this as like White House announces this like the new nationwide standard is the 1.6 gallon per flush toilet. It's like, okay, I mean, sounds good.
So C and C++, which is the underpinnings for a lot of our older software and new stuff too, not memory safe. You can go out of bounds memory there, and they're saying that we should focus on transitioning to newer languages which cannot be manipulated in that way.
Like Rust. Shout out to all the Rust stations out there. Feeling very smug and superior, I'm sure.
And Apple is back in court, but this time it's not another company they're suing. It is the government. What was it? Remember which organization it was?
I thought it was the Federal Trade Commission.
Maybe. But it's because they were rejected.
Apple sues to win trademarks for augmented reality software. They want to trademark names like Reality Composer. Okay.
The Federal Trade Commission said, no, that's too broad. The idea of reality, I mean, that's just two words that you put together. No, we can't do that. And Apple's argument is that's a nonsensical term. I love their argument, right? Like, no, this is just PR BS that we came up with. This means nothing. So you should let us trademark it.
We've got Reality Composer at home.
I don't know if there's a lot of reality going on in the Apple building.
No.
There's some pie in the sky.
It really is impressive how like Apple's reality distortion field, or remember the Steve Jobs reality distortion field, they've somehow parlayed that into $1 trillion empire.
Well, do you recall the dark times when 5G was every week a political topic, industry topic? Like, we couldn't stop talking about 5G and arguing about it and coming up with theories about how it's going to kill us all. We'll get ready to do it all again, although the U.S. government is trying to get more of a control over it before it starts this time.
U.S. and allies endorsed 6G principles amid tech race with China. Now, theoretically, 6G has a lot of encryption and controls built in that probably should have been in 4G and 5G. But the reality is when you dig into the standards, I'm skeptical.
So here are the countries that are...
Oh, look, the Five Eyes countries, plus the Czech Republic, and Finland, and France, Japan, South Korea, Sweden, the UK.
Just keep reading them.
Kind of like just everybody but China, right?
Yeah.
And Russia.
You can't sit with us.
Iran will not be invited.
You know, when you have something that has to be connected, so like with a vehicle, when we joke, it's like, oh, your vehicles are always on the internet, your fridge is always on the internet, your toaster, like those don't need to be on the internet. It's convenient, but like if you turn it off, your car should keep working. A cell phone has got to be connected to something, so it has to be connected. And so the danger of something lurking in your network hardware is very real.
And already happening.
Yeah. See, also those African countries, It's like, oh, you haven't paid your Belt and Road dues. Look at that. All your stuff stopped working. Literally some things that have happened.
What's wrong with my phone? Oh, it's got Belt and Road in it. There's no getting it out. Moving on to some state stories. Nevada is, they're deciding to further risk the security of their people in the name of the children.
Nevada's in court this morning looking to get a temporary restraining order blocking Meta from using end-to-end encryption. And this should terrify you because you look at it and you say, wait a minute, you know, just like at podunk levels, law enforcement already has full access to a lot more stuff than they should. Yes, otherwise they wouldn't be like the podunk levels of law enforcement. Your local district attorney should care if Meta has end-to-end encryption.
But they say that it's the child predators. The child predators will be empowered by this, which might be true, but you can't legislate based on that if you're in a free country. But they're going to try. I didn't see if there was an update on that. I don't think that's shaken out yet. And here's one that we've seen before, and I think this was proven pretty much, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
I don't think there's really any argument that this didn't happen. It's just, are we going to do anything about it?
Arizona Attorney General sues RealPage landlords, accuses them of conspiring illegally to raise rents. We've covered this in the past, but basically RealPage let you list stuff for rent, but you could also look at other stuff for rent, and landlords were saying, hey, wait a minute, the rent's going up a lot. I can raise my rent too. And it's led to a vicious cycle, at least according to the Arizona Attorney General. Rents are up 76% over the last 10 years in some areas.
Salaries are too, right?
Yeah.
Everyone's able to afford.
Turns
a
out
place to
no.
live.
40% in the worst case scenario. So you're like the least amount of rent that has gone up since 2006 is 40%, which is way outpaces inflation.
So if you are in Arizona, you might recognize some of these names. These are some of the bigger landlords in the area, and they have all been confirmed using RealPage. So when that many people in the state are colluding, that's a cartel.
That's not a free market at all. But also, is it even designed to be a free market if you can there's only so many new building permits issued every year?
There's only so many landlords.
Yeah, I mean,
who
there's
can
only
afford to buy a new property and flip them.
Yeah, that's a math problem.
And you've got a lot of people coming into that area.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of people unofficially coming into that area.
A lot of reproduction happening too. Like, even if there were no people coming in unofficially, the rate of new house construction is far lower than rate of new people generation.
Line goes up.
That makes the line go up artificially fast, but they have some strongly negative effects on society.
Now, last week we learned, was it in California, where they were like, hey, we need to get back to teaching algebra. And the teachers were like, whoa, algebra? How am I supposed to learn that? And I was like, oh, what?
I can't do algebra anymore. I've learned how to do Common Core.
Shouldn't we all have that ability, especially if we're in the teaching field? Well, in New York, they have a similar kind of rule that's still a head scratcher.
New York State should require credentials for all comp sci teachers. Basically, you have to get a certificate, take a test, do a certificate. You can get a certificate without taking the test if you've already been teaching this since 2007 or something like that.
The certificate lasts for 10 years. That's too long for computer science. 1 year might be too long. I think about 10 years from now, nothing about computer science is going to look the same.
10 years ago, Java actually looked like a decent multi-platform programming language.
But with AI,
yeah.
I mean, it'll either be something that we can't even comprehend right now, or rocks and sticks.
I wonder how much did it say how much it costs to get that certificate?
I'm sure the school will pay for it. Actually, I'm not sure.
Yeah, I'm not sure about either. A lot of those continuing ed things for different professions aren't always paid for.
Yeah,
Depends on what they are. But
probably a bit of a racket.
Yeah.
It's not a perfect solution, but well, I had some people in our high school who were in charge of some of the tech stuff, and they didn't know. They'll through the math programs as well. And here is what we're talking about with the Supreme Court stepping in. They're trying to do it, but it might be overturned.
Florida lawmakers passed ban on social media for kids under 16 despite constitutional concerns. I was reading this, and the way that they described the language in the law, I was concerned for Steam. This made it sound like if you were doing like finding a friend on Steam just to play games that Steam might possibly be banned.
Yeah, so that's
I see
important.
you have a profile on there.
Yeah.
It's not, they don't block you from looking at posts on social media. It was just if you could communicate person to person or discover people, like something like that, right?
You can do all that on Steam.
And so you don't get banned from Facebook, but Facebook would have to change how it operates so that you can't do certain things.
Give me that amazing CSGO skin or I'll beat you up. It's like,
And down in Texas, I think this is in Texas, right? Yeah. In Texas, they have power issues, probably due to how they're managing their power more than.
we get a story on that later.
A demand issue, but they've decided to blame someone else.
Bitcoin miners win a legal bid to withhold their energy data, they say, because no good can come of it, and the Department of Energy is not going to get access to their energy data.
I think it's still up in the air, though, right? They could appeal or something.
It is kind of funny that the Department of Energy is not able to get copies of your power bills under that looks like a business record law, but getting somebody's emails from Microsoft or a cloud provider because that looks like a business record is apparently okay.
That tells me that a lot of power is being used for things that people in power don't want.
Yeah.
Uncovered. And here's the old pattern. I think it's important to point it out anytime we can. Step 1, cause the problem. Step 2, offer a solution for the problem. Step 3, the solution was what you wanted all along.
The Reuters headline is AI, drones, and security cameras, San Francisco mayor's arsenal to fight crime. She might as well have come out on a podium and said, listen, anybody that happens to be homeless transiently or permanently in San Francisco, we're going to chip them so that we know where they are at all times.
In case they get lost, just drop them in a mailbox.
It's a wildlife program where they're trying to keep tabs on you.
Ear tags.
Yeah.
That sounds like some shit
That's
China would
basically
do.
what she was saying.
Ugh.
She is, I wonder what the election cycle is. She's probably getting close
Think
to
about it.
But she authored
The people
whole,
they do that to
defund the
already.
police and, let's make everything of flowers and candy out here. And it's turned San Francisco into a bit of a hellscape. And so now, instead of trying to transition out of that with like helping those people, we are going to send in stormtroopers with all of the technology that we can give them.
It'd be wild if we, end up tagging them and knowing that the crime has been committed, but then don't. It's like, no, we're not going to spend police on picking those people up or prosecuting.
Oh, when you said tagging them, I thought you meant like literally, like darting them. But yeah, they all have already stopped enforcing a lot.
Yeah,
because it's just simply not realistic.
This the Reuters had another article that was kind of sobering. I think I went down a black hole looking at that one, and they had a map in San Francisco and like all of the retailers that had closed in the last 2 years, and it was like if you live there, it seems like it'd be an engagement challenge. Do you live there? Is it a bit of a challenge? Is it as much of a challenge as it seems like?
I saw a story that I think it was in San Francisco. It was in one of those cities that had defunded the police. They were doing literal. You walk in the door and an employee is basically holding your hand the entire time. I don't see how that works as a business model. How much are you paying that person?
What if they legalized trank darting? Like you start to get unruly, you just get trank darted, and then you wake up in the alley outside.
That would be drugging someone against their will. Well, Canada is decidedly further along than we are with this dystopian hell. And they are not afraid of headlines like this, like the word compel. And who decides what harmful content is? Turns out the government.
Canada to compel digital platforms to remove harmful content. This publication, Market Scanner, I guess, or wherever they're reprinting this from, they asked the government what they meant by harmful content. And the elaboration somehow made it worse.
Because it was just nonsense. It's whatever we want it to be.
The L1 show.
Yeah. So they will, it's kind of like what India's doing, where they expect you to do it yourself, but then if they send you an explicit, take this down now, you have an amount of time, a short amount of time, you have to take it down. There's severe punishment. No appeals process, at least before you take it down. And Apple has lost, and they have lost in a tantrumy, petulant way. Every single inch that they've given has been given, they've left traps and all sorts of horrible things and piles of feces, and the EU is getting tired of it.
The first headline is Apple's decision to drop iPhone web apps comes under scrutiny in the EU. Yeah, this is good. This is really good. Apple will probably walk back how badly they've crippled home screen web applications, but it was never good. Like, they had already deliberately degraded things like WebGL performance. Like, it is in my mind, it is indefensible to be able to embed WebGL in a Safari control inside an application and get a completely different performance profile than WebGL performance just inside Safari, whether that's a web app or anything else. That's encouraging people to put stuff in the App Store so that Apple can make money. That's really crappy behavior.
Apple argues, hey, we had this special way of doing this where we had like data that was going in between and we were able to control that. But because you're taking away our ability to wall the garden, we can't do that anymore. So we must do this to protect our users.
That argument sounds amazing until you realize that they have been completely powerless to protect against Pegasus spyware for the better part of a decade. We gotta protect the users, except for if you use Pegasus.
Or are they trying not to?
We're trying not that hard.
Or are they being compensated for not doing that? Now, with all of these stories about, you know, the EU and the FTC and all that stuff, you could imagine that these big tech companies and governments have a very contentious relationship. Like, they're always just angrily texting one another. But actually, it's quite congenial when the lobbyists show up, which is every day. But one set of lobbyists will not be showing up anymore.
European Parliament bans Amazon from its premises. So it turns out the lobbyists could just badge right into the European Parliament. And since Amazon has refused to show up and their labor practices and a few other reasons cited, all of those lobbyists' badges no longer work after today.
Ooh, that's delicious. I would love to be the fly on the wall who watched that happen.
So, yeah, they will be they've had all these hearings. It was like, hey, Amazon, you got to come and explain what this horrible things you're doing. And Amazon just ghosts them. They're just like, no, we're not coming.
Then great, you don't get a key card.
Remember when we did the story about how Amazon said that they weren't a large retailer in Europe? Like, we don't meet the definition of a large retailer.
Why would a small retailer have that many lobbyists? And the EU is also trying to get a handle on the patent situation. As we all know, patent trolling is a huge issue in the tech world. And how do you fix it? I don't know that they have the best idea, but they're trying.
EU lawmakers backdraft rules on patents and for connected cars and telecom.
Sure, the 6G stuff is being heavily controlled there. Plus, might be some situations here where China owns some stuff, and it's like, well, let's just ignore that.
The connected cars here in this context is also a little different than the connected cars context that I was complaining about. This is more near-field communication. Like, cars on the highway can communicate with one another. So cars that are 2 or 3 miles ahead of other cars can radio the cars behind them and say, things are getting a little more congested here now.
Now, let's take a trip back in time.
No.
And remember the world when every week there was this just overwhelming PR campaign. AI is not going to cost jobs. It's going to enhance jobs. It's going to make us all happier. But it's not going to destroy jobs. Don't worry about it.
We're going to go to a 3-day work week. It's going to be amazing.
And now, a few short years later, the exact opposite. They are acting like the exact opposite is good.
The Gadget headline is, UK government wants to use AI to cut civil service jobs. And the quotes are, we're looking around, we're doing the budget numbers, and we just don't have the money to pay all these people. We're hoping that AI can fill in the gaps, because these people are losing their jobs regardless.
He tried to temper it a little bit by saying, well, during the past couple of years, the bad time, we overhired. And now we have to get rid of those people.
Yeah, there's already apologists in the comments that are saying, well, this is not technically AI taking jobs. This is jobs that never should have been there to begin with, and we're shoring up the remaining jobs with AI. It's like,
I can't wait to see like the next level of like, well, all these people who were hired before those other people, they were just useless. Like,
yeah. And why would you need to add AI to that equation if those people really aren't useful? Yeah. A lot of questions. Some other questions that Mr. Sunak has been getting is about this ULEZ, the ultra low emission zone, and that is if you drive the wrong kind of car into London, you get fined for it. But they have a situation where you can just sign up for an app, and it'll conveniently let you pay your fine through the app. How nice, right? Except it's not so much pay the fine as it is just...
The Guardian's headline is TfL's ULEZ AutoPay has turned into be an auto fine.
Huh.
So this is somebody that wrote in and said, my license plate looks kind of similar to somebody else's. I haven't even been there. They fined me, they got the money, and it has been weeks and hours of Kafka-esque phone calls to try to get my money back, and it took 700 pounds, and I still don't have my money.
But they never...
But it's all AI, like chat lines and stuff too.
They never clicked pay this fine in their app. Just that once you link the bank account up to the app or whatever the payment is,
yoink,
they just take it. And you don't get it back until you appeal, but the appeals process sounds like, you know, the Google nightmare, where you're never going to speak to a human. And even then, it's just going to be a bureaucrat, so not a real human. And when they make that mistake in that direction, well, it's up to you to deal with it. But when they make a mistake in the other direction, you better give it back.
Zurich paid city employees double their monthly salaries. Now it wants that $200 million back. I was reading a story. There's stories like this of this kind of thing happening here in America. When it happens here in America, the employers just take the money. Like it's like, oops. And then they call the bank and the bank rolls it back. Like small businesses can't do it, but if you have a large business, they just do it.
It's weird how it works, isn't it?
Yeah.
You know they won't get in trouble for it because they're too big. And over in India, they are rapidly picking up China's scraps, and it's causing growth, but it's also causing some headaches because they're learning the kinds of problems you have with globalism.
India's plan to let 1998 digital trade deal expire may worsen the chip shortage. This is because India is saying, oh, maybe we can get some taxes on video games and a whole bunch of stuff. I bet Tim Cook picks up the phone and it's like, listen, what are you doing? We just moved a bunch of stuff here to India. Like, what are you doing? Stop this.
Yeah, so they're focusing on movies and games and digital media, but this will also affect the chip import export. And like Foxconn is like, wait a minute, guys, we just moved a bunch of factories over there. And China's stock market not doing well. What do you do in the modern times when your stock market collapses? Obviously, you just ban people from trading.
China's securities regulator to tighten scrutiny of derivatives and high-frequency trading. I was expecting that from this headline, but I read this, and this just seems like we need this here.
Oh yeah, high-frequency trading should not exist. Derivatives, there's a good argument that maybe they shouldn't exist either. I mean, there's a real reason to use them in terms of like protecting yourself, but it's just it's more games in the casino, I think.
Yeah, it's hard to argue with this in principle in terms of it being a good thing or I mean a bad thing for like I don't know. It was like we need this here. What do you mean we can do this here? This seems terrible. This seems like just exploiting people.
Now this story, I would argue that you should. Here's a thought experiment, right? Compare the actions and the behavior of this entity with every major tech company that suffers bad PR. It's exactly the same.
Lockbit ransomware gang resurfaces with new leak site. They're hunting you down. It's a bold move, Cotton. Let's see if it works out for them.
They claim that everything is fine. Don't worry about it. They're still in business. It's going to be okay. Keep investing. Well, they're not publicly traded. But they are now also trying to recruit from some other ransomware gangs, whereas before, Lockbit was like the job that you wanted. Man, I wish I could steal with you guys. You guys are so good at it. But the website is back up. So maybe it wasn't as successful as we thought. And here, Fast Company just has a big round, and I mean a long article about all the various little firms that are cranking out spyware and making our governments enabled to spy on us.
The headline is the shady cyber attack firms helping governments hack citizens' phones. This talks more specifically about Pegasus, but it's not just Pegasus, and this is a ubiquitous problem across both the Apple and Android ecosystems.
How many do we know of?
There's a lot.
That are at least big enough to be in this article?
There's a lot.
Keep scrolling.
Yeah, lots of them. Yeah, and those are just the big ones that we know about.
Again, I ask you, we gotta protect the users in the walled garden. No, there's zero protection for organized criminals, I promise you.
Well, this criminal was not protected from anything. He did something that was kind of smart, but also he had to know, right? How do you expect to get away with this?
Oklahoma man hacked government site to buy cars at auction for $1. And actually, he did it like 8 or 9 times. They actually only charged him with a crime for 3 of them, and he only pled guilty to 1 of them. He may get, I mean, comparatively here, this may just be a slap on the wrist.
The Price is Right moment. It's
So
$1.
he would bid the normal price. These were almost always cars. And then when it came time to pay, he figured out, I guess, that the price data was part of the data that was passed with his payment. He just manipulated it to $1. And it worked.
Ugh, you gotta feel bad for the developer on that. When
Yeah.
you get that email, ooh.
That's a tough one. And Canada has just recently banned the Flipper Zero for this very reason. The Flipper is out there, and it's making things real easy.
Gone in 20 seconds, how smart keys have fueled a new wave of car crime. So this is an article that is written to help everyday people understand the type of crime that is occurring here. This is a good article you can share with people that have a car that has a wireless key fob. You know, putting it in a bowl by the door, not a good idea.
Might have to get your pouch.
Yeah, gotta get an RFID pouch.
The idea here is that it extends the range, so it picks up your key fob, repeats it to be next to the car, and then just get in and drive away.
It really is that simple. But also, this article also talks a little bit about how like car manufacturers are kind of taking the position, oh, that's not our problem, when really it absolutely is.
It's the old Kia Hyundai argument, right? Like, we cut every corner that we could, and oh no, technology's caught up with us.
Yeah.
Cars last for 15 or 20 years.
You know what would fix that? If we could just remotely disable any vehicle anywhere on the planet at a moment's notice over the internet. That would fix that. And it's like, that's not the takeaway that I want from
But it's the one that you'll get.
Yeah.
And when it comes again to spying, there is a lot of it out there. You might not be aware of it. Hopefully you're a little bit more aware of it if you watch this show. But some people are allowed to do it. Other people are not.
Class action suit wants a company scanning and selling Californians' license plate data to pay up. That seems reasonable. I bet you this gets kicked out of court though, because if they set up a camera in a public area or they get a permit to install a camera in a public area, there's probably very little an individual can do about this.
But a lot of that is mobile. Now, if you're not familiar, they do. Cop cars have these. They pay taxi services to install these often. Sometimes tow trucks, for example, will have these. So anytime these entities are driving through parking lots or whatever, if you're parked on the side of the road, they're picking up license plate data and selling it. And that's not the only thing.
This is like the most horrific section or story of this section.
Yeah, this is not the only thing that's picking up your data and selling it. It's all of anything that's a computer out there, basically, is starting to be transformed into a privacy invader. How do you avoid it?
Vending machine error reveals secret face image database of college students. So
we see you're ordering the green M&Ms.
So it runs Windows. How terrifying is that? And it could not load the facial recognition program, so you got this error. And some of the students were like, "Wait a minute, what's the name of that executable file?"
And the campus pulled all the machines, or whoever pulled all the machines, because it was kind of turning into a PR nightmare.
And it was, in fact, facial recognition running in the M&M's machine. Why?
They got analytics to figure out what M&Ms sell best at this particular spot on campus.
They pretty much said, like, we're trying to figure out how best to serve our customers. Well, I got news for you. Not spying on me.
You know a great way to tell what M&Ms are selling? Look at what M&Ms you have to restock more often.
Yeah, but they want to know, like, who's buying what. Yeah, maybe the Asian kids like a certain size of M&Ms.
Any minute now, you're going to be able to talk to a personal assistant like Siri or Alexa, and they're just going to say creepy things. It's like, oh, this is worse than that time that you bought and returned a 1998 Ford Bronco. It's like, wait, how did you know
I
that?
already have that feature in my head where I like try to go to sleep and I remember terrible things that have happened. I don't want that being reminded to me by technology.
So Alexa's just like, you should order more of this. Oh, you're right, Alexa. I should get some more engine anti-knock so that we can avoid it. It's like, wait a minute, how did you know the debacle with the Bronco? That makes no sense.
Buying things will fix me emotionally.
What you need, Krista, is a 2024 Bronco. Let me show you some websites. Now, one way in this horrible AI future, one way that we might be able to keep some of our privacy and escape the hell is to pretend ourselves to be robots.
A former Gizmodo writer changed his name to Slackbot and stayed undetected for months. So basically, he was let go because a lot of people are being let go. And he just changed his name after he noticed that his account wasn't immediately disabled.
And he also changed his icon.
Yeah.
So it's Slack, the regular Slack bot, but he's got angry eyebrows.
Does the regular one have the frown?
No, he like modified it so it looks angry, but no one noticed. Even though he was still commenting too. Like he would put like, here's some Slackbot facts, and no one ever said anything.
So this was 2022. He's been there since then.
That's amazing. And
just been collecting information. Just like every other real AI. And security is something that you need to think about in not just in terms of like who's spying on you online, but in the room. Basic security.
U.S. man accused of making $1.8 million from listening in on wife's remote work calls. I hope he gets away with this.
Well, he's not going to. And
his wife is also divorcing him.
Oh.
And she's the one who turned him in.
That's sad.
'Cause she worked for what, BP? It was a big oil company, I think. And she was so loyal to these monsters that he was like, hey, sweetie, I gotta make a little confession here. She's like, you did what? And she immediately went to her overlords, and they immediately went after him and let him arrested.
They fired her too.
Which, that's what you get, right?
Uh-huh.
For sucking up to the monster. Made quite a bit of money, and he claims, and of course, he's trying to spin this as best he could. He was like, he said he presented it to her with, hey, sweetie, you don't have to go to those online meetings anymore. But she still went with the company. I guess she thought that they would catch on to it eventually.
Yeah, I mean, like, it's tough because you probably will be destroyed, but
the SEC would have to catch it, and then have to prove it.
Well, if it was an office scenario and the janitor, like the building that they were renting, had a janitor come through and the janitor happened to overhear something and the door was open, that's fine. That's actually gone through the court system before, and you know, the janitor that made millions upon millions of dollars is like, well, it's unfortunate that they heard that, but it's
so
fine.
the article pointed out that they're probably just going to use this as ammunition to go after work from home.
Yeah.
Because it's like, oh, look what could happen if you have people working from home together.
What if they orchestrate all this? They're like, listen, Susie, be really loud on the conference call.
Also, we're going to require you to divorce your husband.
Didn't we cover a call where the SEC got some JP Morgan people? The SEC was very upset JP Morgan was using like Snapchat or something.
Undeclared chats, yes.
Yeah, and so like whoever ran those things could do insider trading that way.
And the gold fix, they were manipulating the gold fix. Yeah, some of those people got in a little bit of trouble, but
mostly, yeah. The SEC was like, "No, don't do that again."
Yeah.
I mean, $1.8 million is nothing. Those people made tens of millions of dollars.
I bet those people are still working finance. Yeah. Unlike this poor lady. She trusted the wrong one. She should have been like, all right, you know what? We'll go to Barbados. We'll get a little beach shack. We'll live out
Have
the
a
rest
great
of our
time,
lives.
yeah. Start a YouTube channel. Simple Living. How did you get the money to start your Simple Living homestead? And it's like, well, you'll never believe.
One simple trick. He hates it.
I wouldn't be surprised if somebody went to work at a janitor at some of those places just to, you know, get the trash and do the stuff to try to do that. They've probably done that successfully and are in Barbados right now, just living it out.
Just chilling.
You gotta be smart about it. Yeah. He should have divorced her and never told her. Yeah. Love. Love has sent that man to prison. And it's not love that's happening here, though, but rather horrible, horrible things because the supply chain is insecure.
GitHub besieged by millions of malicious repositories in an ongoing attack. It's a little misleading to say this is an ongoing attack. Basically, a lot of organizations whitelist and trust GitHub, and you can upload malicious code to GitHub, and then you can be inside somebody's organization and download malware from inside their organization from GitHub that you've uploaded to GitHub, and so you can kind of weaponize GitHub and use it to attack inside infrastructure because a lot of companies trust GitHub website. This is nothing new. We've talked about this before.
But the scale.
The scale is increasing, yes.
And here's another thing that's nothing new. This has been going on since Meta existed, even before Meta, when it was just Facebook.
The Ars Technica headline is Meta will start collecting anonymized data about Quest headset. The surprising thing for me is they're not already collecting a lot of anonymized data about Quest headset.
They were collecting some data, but they've decided to collect more data, and at least that is a little bit more disturbing.
I need more data.
So, yeah, like everything that you say while you're questing.
Everything that you say in the room with your quest. Don't trade. Don't offer insider trade info when your quest is in the room.
Drink verification can.
How about information about your physical environment and its dimensions? So basically, you're running a camera in my room and you're recording that in some manner?
Every now and then it just pops up and it's like, damn, bitch, you live like this?
That's demographic info. Some of those companies actually, there's algorithms that, like when you buy furniture, I don't know if it was Wayfair. I don't know. I want to name any retailer in case somebody.
Well, you kind of already have.
There was some retailer that in their database, they kept track of how much furniture you buy. So like if you go and you buy enough furniture for like, 1,000 square foot room and you don't have any other information disclosed, they're using that to estimate, how much disposable income you have and how much you're doing, and it's like what class of stuff that you do. Even just buying plumbing fixtures, like, oh, they bought a nice sink. They probably have a lot of money.
Also, I don't know if we've ever heard this proven, but Roomba.
Yeah.
Roomba could basically tell people a lot about you based on how much room it was Roombaing.
I'm picking up a lot of hair. This person has long hair.
Or pet.
Or a pet, yeah. Or both.
And we often talk about, data brokers and the various ways that your data can be misused and is being misused by the powers that be outside of any kind of laws or regulations. It doesn't matter, they just buy it and they use it for stuff like this.
The Wired headline is how the Pentagon learned to use targeted ads to find its targets. This is a good article for you to share with friends or anybody that's, okay, so what does it matter? Because they were able to just say, hey, we want to sell ads to people that are geofenced inside the NSA headquarters.
Actually, it was the Kremlin in this case.
Okay. So if you're in and around the Kremlin, maybe you see this ad, maybe we identify your phone, maybe we look at how you move, maybe we can set up a honey trap for you.
Or maybe you do that every single day on a rigid schedule. So they were actually able to single out Putin's security people.
That's wild.
Terrifying. Neat, yes.
Yeah.
Also terrifying.
Now think about the very first story that we did where Biden was saying, it's like, maybe you shouldn't sell the data to foreign governments. Why would the foreign governments need the data?
But also, we're the one doing this.
Yeah.
And you're crazy if you think that we're not doing that too. I don't know.
Everyone.
Julian Assange's lawyer.
It is dark times, isn't it?
But here's a little bit of brightness because a tiny, tiny ray of sunlight in amongst all this horrible compost.
Court orders the makers of Pegasus spyware to hand over code to WhatsApp.
Hey, compost actually serves a function and helps you grow new things.
You don't want to eat it.
There's two alarming things about this court case. One is Meta, of all companies, was actually concerned enough to try to figure out what vulnerability was in their application that allowed them to access secret stuff because they couldn't figure it out. Two, Apple has a lot more to lose in this battle than Meta, and Apple seems not to care.
Or are they paid not to care? And here's another one that Apple isn't really ringing the alarm bells about, but they have to be aware of it, right?
FBI is using push notifications to catch predators. Because you send a push notification, you get a ping, you know where they are.
And you know that they are using specific apps. It's amazing how much work they're doing not to do regular police work.
This was kind of given away in the Nevada case too. Remember that we just covered the thing about they want end-to-end encryption. It's not just the FBI. It's also like your local sheriff. Like your local sheriff would like to know if you're at the bingo hall. Bing. Oh, yes, you are.
Tag loser on their account.
I don't even need to go to the bingo hall to gamble because I'm always gambling with my security.
That's our last story for the week.
No,
Not for the week.
not
For the
today.
day. For the day. We have more stories.
We'll have a lot of business.
Ready for action with my faction, got it lock and loaded. On the mission, so make it listen and grab your focus. Check my lyrics, they can't be mimicked to be decoded. Waiting patiently for somebody to stop and notice. This one's explosive like an H-bomb. Need to get the crunch time, so unwind the waist on. You can't stop it cause the break's gone. Your chance to dance in the party, you get your shake on. You get your shake on. Your time to dance in the party, you get your shake on. You get your shake on. We get it moving to the and keep on grooving, improving the sounds that we make. You can't be snoozing to the not to be losing, refusing our skills to be great. So go crazy with her and don't be lazy, the bass is making your face shake. It's all gravy when we set the pace. I got no time for second place, pull up your socks, tie up your lace. Ready for action with my faction. You get your shake on the mission, so make it listen. Ready for action with my faction. You get your shake on. What's this? Come on. Rolling with the tweaks, you know. Lose yourself to music, relax and just let the speakers flow. Yo, listen when I take it slow. What goes up comes down and around. It's the way the world will go. As we wind it down and take a second, learn to live your life, and every day will feel like heaven. As the second drop begins to beckon, we could bring it back and switch it up. What do you reckon? You get your shake on. Your time to dance to the party. You get your shake on. You get your shake on. We get it moving to the you can't be snoozing to the so go crazy with her. It's all gravy when we set the pace. I got no time for second place. Pull up your socks, tie up your lace. Roll it out, the final chapter. This one's for the real heads, not for the actors. Surround yourself with good vibes and laughter, and watch the brightness follow after.
In The Three-Body Problem, Chinese sci-fi author Liu Cixin offers a solution to the famous Fermi paradox. The universe is not empty of life. Rather, the universe, he writes, is a dark forest. There is life throughout it, but it's both hidden and hostile. Why? Because any intelligent life foolish enough to broadcast its presence to the cosmos is immediately preyed upon by other more advanced civilizations. And so the Fermi paradox isn't there. Life is out there, but it's intentionally silent.
As sci-fi as the theory sounds, you're more familiar with the idea than you think. Every day, we live more and more of our lives on the internet, in the digital. And every day, that space is flooding more and more with bots, advertisers, trolls, data scrapers, clickbait, influencers, and mindless social media mobs looking for today's main character. The internet feels steadily more lifeless, but that's because, like those alien civilizations, the real human users are hiding in private apps, servers, and RSS feeds, lest they be beset by these digital predators. This is Yancey Strickler's Dark Forest theory of the internet, something to explain the declining realness of the web. And I know you feel it. It's hard not to when most photos are shot, influence is bought, engagement is a meaningless number, and every article reads worse than a high schooler's first essay. Unfortunately, with the now unstoppable spread of generative AI, the forest is about to get a lot darker and a lot more dangerous.
When you and I last spoke about generative AI, or AI that can generate new text, images, videos, sounds from training data, I was merely speculating on how this new technology might change your digital life. But you know it already is, don't you? When's the last time you clicked on anything, believed any headline or any social media post, not wanting to go through the time and effort to check whether or not it's ground truth, whether or not it has the right context, whether or not it's made by an actual person? How could you not feel overwhelmed in an increasingly lifeless and dangerous internet?
The Dark Forest internet and generative AI is probably why you've retreated to the places you still get provably human interactions with people you might even know. Private spaces like text messages, emails, Discords, and Slacks. There have always been advantages to these more curated spaces, of course, but as cultural anthropologist Maggie Appleton points out, generative AI and large language models like ChatGPT are going to force us further into our digital bunkers and impenetrable silos, echoey though they may be, because the Dark Forest internet is exponentially expanding. Misinformation expert Nina Schick estimates that the majority of online content will be synthetic within the next year. Case in point, ChatGPT and its users are currently generating more text than has ever appeared in every physical book ever written every 2 weeks.
So by now, language models have turned into lots of very easy to use products, right? You don't really need any technical skills to use them. So these are a bunch of very popular copywriting apps that are out there in the world.
Here's just one of the examples of what's coming from Appleton's talk, The Expanding Dark Forest and Generative AI, the reason I'm making this video. Imagine that some political lobbyists spin up 1,000 decently intelligent AIs that can generate text and video, and then they tell each of them to go be influencers. The bots then instantaneously make accounts on most social media platforms. They generate their own websites. They publish independent books. With synthesized voices, they make mini documentaries on YouTube. They host each other on podcasts. Individually, they all appear to make a reasonable human amount of content, but taken together, these human lobbyists have created an automated content ring of lifeless engagement at a scope and scale that would take any one human a lifetime to create and curate. This is all possible with the technology that we have right now. And it appeared almost out of nowhere in just a few months.
But the point is that this is incredibly easy to do at this point with no technical skills.
Appleton's example isn't just hypothetical. Companies are doing this right now. In the November of 2023, Elon Musk's Mistake user Jake Ward tweeted this: We pulled off an SEO heist that stole 3.6 million total traffic from a competitor. AI allowed Ward to quickly and easily export a competitor's sitemap, turn their list of URLs into article titles, and then, in a matter of just hours, create 1,800 articles from those titles that directed web traffic away from that competitor. Now imagine this kind of strategy for every single corner of the internet. Every business, every chatbot, every influencer pulled off faster and more efficiently than any human could even conceptualize. This is what's coming.
The dark forest expands. Just over a year ago, we weren't sure any technology or indeed chatbot could pass the famous Turing test. But now, faster than we were ready for and without our consent, humanity is faced with maybe a more interesting question. How will we humans, out here in the dark, looking for light, pass the reverse Turing test? Alan Turing's seminal 1950 paper, Computing Machinery and Intelligence, opens with a simple question. Can machines think? Turns out thinking is pretty hard to define. So instead, he proposed a simple test, an imitation game, he called it.
Imagine that you're an interrogator of two entities. Your job is to determine, through written text alone, which is the human and which is the computer. If a computer can fool you into thinking it is the human, then that machine will have passed what came to be known as the Turing test. Since Turing, his test was the popularly understood benchmark for thinking machines, and for those of us outside the wired walls of computer science, the Turing test never really seemed passable. It was like the uncanny valley problem for graphics technology. Computers are always getting closer and closer to rendering believable humans, but you can always tell something is off. Turns out primate brains naturally selected over millions of years are pretty good at recognizing faces. But everything changed with ChatGPT. Suddenly, hundreds of millions of people around the world realized that the Turing test had been passed. The large language model, you can learn exactly how it works in another video, now rates higher than human doctors on bedside manner, scores better than 90% of lawyers on the bar, and 99% of graduate students on the GRE. Unsurprisingly, every sector of human endeavor that trades in on human intelligence, which is all of them, is now rushing to incorporate this technology in some way. I've said that because of technology like ChatGPT, everything is about to change. But I don't just mean humans losing their jobs or falling in love with chatbots. I mean that Turing's fundamental assumption in his imitation game, that a human will have to decide what passes for human, is no longer valid in all cases. A reverse Turing test is a modification of the original, where the objective of one or more of the roles has been reversed. As AI proliferates into every corner of the dark forest internet, other non-human machines will increasingly be tasked with a reverse imitation game, where language models and other technologies will try to prove that they're human. CAPTCHA is an example of a reverse Turing test. It may soon not be the case, but right now, there are still no systems sophisticated enough to reliably read and reproduce distorted images of text. And so, the CAPTCHA computer decides that any successful deciphering must be done by a human. A test like this is important because without it, you can imagine websites being overrun by spam, scams, and bots. But it seems inevitable now that they will be. The specific phrase that LLMs use to identify themselves as an AI language model has started to show up in Amazon reviews, Yelp reviews, tweets, and LinkedIn posts everywhere, specifically because we don't have the CAPTCHA equivalent protecting those spaces. To these systems, the AI may as well be human.
The time is coming, and coming very soon, when we will need CAPTCHA-like systems in place socially, politically, commercially, to determine what is actually human-generated content, lest everything you see online just add to the cacophony of a dead internet. We don't have these systems yet, and if and when we do, they are likely to lag dangerously behind what massively incentivized generative AI will be able to do by that point. Do you really think a platform like Twitter will be able to sort the synthetic from the simian and make the right moves here, when it's basically just shit posting its way through the apocalypse? So, how do you tell other humans and thinking machines that you are in fact human on a dark forest internet? Maggie Appleton has some practical advice for human signaling online in an age of generative AI. And the first is right here. Show up in meet space. Meet other people. Go outside and actually touch grass. Something no doubt was lost when our digital lives became more important than our physical ones. So let's go out there and reclaim it. This is not as fun or as accessible as the internet before it went dark, but it's probably the quickest and easiest way to prove that you are a human to other humans.
The institutional verification of your humanness feels the most dystopian idea, but it may be the most unavoidable. It would have to be something that goes beyond a blue checkmark that you pay a rich man baby for. Maybe before registering a website, writing an article, or even posting to social media, you have to show up in person somewhere and verify that you are in fact you, and not just an image or voice that could be easily generated. Internet culture grew up around hating this idea in principle, but it may be impossible to avoid when any bad actor for free can fool millions of people into thinking that the Pope has drip, or deepfake a president declaring nuclear war. The last two tactics Appleton offers takes advantage of the fact that current AI models are indeed machines. Machines trained on certain data sets from certain places and at certain times. Knowing this, we can come together online and triangulate objective reality with each other to prove our humanity. Our brains are constantly producing models of the world and check those models against sensory input. Current AI models cannot do this. They don't know any facts, people, or world events that came into being after their most recent round of training, and they don't feel the world like you. They don't belong to communities. They don't reflect on themselves and their history, or enjoy the richness of sensory experience. By communicating with each other online in a way that reflects the aspects of humanity apart from intelligence, we can simultaneously have more grounded interactions and be sure that a human is on the other side of the screen. Finally, we can distinguish ourselves in the dark forest by becoming what Appleton calls algorithmically incoherent. Large language models like ChatGPT only work by sequencing words that are the most statistically likely to go together in response to a prompt based on vast amounts of training data. Because of this, these models hedge and generalize. In other words, they base it. This gives real humans an opportunity to reclaim one aspect of internet culture that is still the most fun: creating internet-specific culture. No language model will be able to keep up with the pace of weird internet lingo and memes, Appleton writes. Using jargon, euphemistic emoji, unusual phrases, in-group dialects, and memes of the moment will help signal your humanity. End quote. It's possible that human culture could continue to outpace AI culture, like teenager culture outpaces their parents. Maybe Riz and Gyat will end up saving something uniquely human online.
I wish I was able to end this warning on a happier note. I really do. And make no mistake, I am 100% certain that AI and its proliferation will lead to some amazing outcomes. I think it could provide free, world-class education to every child in the world. It will just be on their phone. I think if anything is going to find a cure for cancer, it's going to be one of these large intelligent systems. But for me, it is much easier to think of many more, much more harmful outcomes. Phone scammers using your synthesized voice to scam your parents. Thanabot makers who offer to bring back any loved one you wish for the right price. Nudify apps that are already here, by the way, that can make pornography of your 10-year-old daughter from a single photo. We are not ready for what's coming, and we need to think about our next steps very carefully, lest we all get lost in the darkness.
god. Oh my god. What's up? Good morning. Okay. Almost through this shit. No, no.
Yes. Of course, Steve had that. Of course, Steve had that connection. Of course, Steve had that connection with seemingly everybody. Joe Rogan Podcast, check it out.
The Joe Rogan Experience.
Train by day, Joe Rogan Podcast by night, all day.
Let's go, Denzel. Yeah. Let's go, baby. What's happening?
Forgot how good a weed you have.
This is Cat Williams weed.
Is that really?
Yeah.
Oh shit! I'm gonna start talking shit on everyone in the business.
And that ain't never been a day that Shane Gillis ain't never texted me, "You're gay." Always calling me gay.
We had Cat Williams ride the racing simulator, and I filmed it and put some of it up on Instagram. But he's like,
This is how he drives. This is a normal thing. He does this because he does this in real life.
Yeah, I would love for Cat Williams to be the voice of my self-hate.
He's like, you ain't never gonna be nothing, baby. You suck.
I know, Cat.
just to wake you up every day and get you to go to work.
Yeah, he's the new David Goggins.
Yeah.
He's like,
pain is good. Feel everything bad, pimpin'. I'm out here golfing in $5,000 sneakers.
dude, the books thing is still the funniest shit in the world.
Bro, he doubled down and then some.
Respect.
He said,
doubling down on a crazy shit is fucking hilarious.
He was saying, I went to the library and I got 20 books at a time because that's all they would let you get, and I would be there 3 times a week.
What if?
Oftentimes I'd be reading 8 books simultaneously because I have the original book and then I have books that are annotated, and it's like,
I love it. The idea that a librarian sees him coming and gets nervous. Where they're like, no, lock the doors. Here he
only
comes.
20.
Only 20.
Only 20 books
I
at a
need
time.
to read 30 books today.
What was he saying, a week? How many?
I don't give a fuck what he's saying. He's a gem. That guy's a gem.
He's
I love him. I was so happy that I got him to come on the podcast because, like, he's like,
Joe Rogan don't want me on this podcast.
Yeah.
I'm like,
I do, though.
Yeah.
I fucking love that guy. I've
Did you-
always sung his praises.
When you heard him say that, did you talk back to the interview where you're like, but I do want you on?
No, I immediately went on Twitter.
Yeah.
I immediately went on Twitter and I said, dude, I love that guy.
Yeah.
Like, let's go.
And it was
I just never met him. I never met him until yesterday.
I've never met him.
So it's just like we passed each other in the night at the store. I just never was there when he was there. And he was already a big, giant theater act by then.
Yeah.
And now he's an arena act. Like he's just, I just never met him. That's all it was. Like, it's hard to meet arena acts. Like, unless it's Chappelle, who still goes to the clubs.
Yeah.
Like, I asked him to do the club. I go, you want to do a spot at the club? And he goes, I'm an arena act.
Just to clarify with someone like that
Like,
is.
I do arenas too. It's
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah,
Like,
he goes,
the club is amazing.
Can't.
Yeah.
Not enough people.
No, I think he genuinely doesn't enjoy being in tight crowds like that. I think he's uncomfortable. And I told him, I go, you got too famous. And he was like, you got too famous.
I mean, he's been doing arenas for over 10 years now,
At
probably.
least,
And
yeah.
then theaters the whole time.
Well, Pimp Chronicles was when? When was Pimp Chronicles?
I want to say, I'm going to guess. I mean, I know Jamie's going to look it up. I'm going to guess 02, 03.
Somewhere around there. I watched that in the gym yesterday before I came to do the
It's one of the
podcast.
greatest stand-up specials of all time.
It's fucking amazing.
The amount
The
of
energy.
it's crazy. It's like up there with like the energy of Chris Rock, Bring the Pain, where there's like it's like yell laughter.
But it's his own flavor.
He's the best, dude.
It's his own flavor of comedy. Like his flavor of comedy is uniquely Cat Williams.
Yeah.
Like the way he can repeat things and they become funnier. Who could fucking repeats a line and it becomes funnier?
Yeah.
He does. The bit gets better. Dude.
He-
Look right there with the Fergo. Come
But
on, son.
I was saying even his 2019 special was so funny that I sat through 16 minutes of Jacksonville jokes.
Yes.
Acting like I knew that about Jacksonville. Like I'm like, oh, those bridges.
I forget who Chris Rock was watching it with, but they were going crazy just because he was just talking about Florida.
16 minutes.
A local.
And by the way,
you're laughing with him
the whole time.
Yeah.
He doesn't lose you.
No.
And then the special just gets better and better.
Ugh.
He was doing sex robot bits on that.
He's
that
a
special.
monster.
Yeah,
He's a monster.
I think he is top 10 of all time, and people don't even. I think he gets overlooked a lot for a guy that's been doing arenas.
Well, he's had a lot of controversies and craziness,
Yeah.
but that's what you get when you get a brilliant mind. You get a fucking Ferrari engine on a kid's bike.
Yeah.
And sometimes it goes off the rails.
Oh, absolutely. It's almost like Howard Hughes shit, where you're like, you're either going to be wearing boxes of Kleenexes shoes
Yeah.
or wrestling a 7th grader, and it's going to be filmed. Because that shit, if you had enough money, you'd be like, nuke the internet. I want that off.
Bro, when you see the Howard Hughes type characters, you see those guys who just get completely isolated and they can't interact with people. That is terrifying.
Yeah.
But I see it. I get how it happens. I see how it could happen.
Yeah, a lot of money.
Yeah,
it's
a lot of money, and
you
like,
become defensive, like crazy defensive and paranoid. The paranoia is the thing that makes you just go like, no, I'm just gonna grow my beard and my fingernails and not leave outside.
Well, you stop it. You have to stop and think about the time that Howard Hughes lived in, okay? And how easy it was to kill somebody. There was no fucking video cameras everywhere. There was no cell phone cameras. There was no DNA evidence, and everyone was corrupt.
And people feel like it wasn't a thing where after 12 hours you're like, let's get eyes on it. It would be a couple days.
Yeah,
and people would be like,
bro,
you just didn't show up for work.
For sure they want to kill you.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you're the billionaire guy who's controlling the schools.
Oh my
What
God!
are you doing,
You're
bro?
making weird decisions about the drinking water in the
You're a
town.
Rockefeller.
Yeah, you're just like,
what? You gotta be. You better be concerned.
yeah, you better have people around you. Well, that's
Yeah.
where you got to worry about. Who are you insulating yourself with? Because if you're like a billionaire like that and you got crazy motherfuckers in your ears,
Yeah.
you're gonna do. That's how you get like. Last time I was here, we were talking about Saddam Hussein's kids.
Right.
That's the kind of similar shit. You just get like crazy people around you, some Machiavellian shit, and you're like, yeah, burn the town.
It's always the evil son of the king. Right?
Yeah, mafia kids. Mafia kids are always not as good at mafioing as their dad.
Well, they're
That's
kind of dangerous because they didn't earn it. Right?
Yeah.
They just got that power, so they've never had to work for it, which is really weird.
which also leaves a hole. I think it leaves like
They have to prove themselves more too.
yeah. Whereas if you make your money yourself, there's always this like gaining momentum where you're like, look
Right.
what I'm doing.
Right. You know you didn't just hit the lottery.
Yeah.
Well, you kind of hit the lottery at many steps along the way.
Get lucky, for
but
sure.
There was a lot of work involved in getting to where you are, so you know your progression and what you put in to get to that progression. But if you just are born the son of a king,
That's
and
where
you have a dragon.
Yeah, you're just like, let's torture. All right, let's torture
feed people
about
to dogs.
Well, you're probably not to empathize with these guys, but you're probably trying to feel something. You're probably like, everything is. All the great shit that I have does nothing to me.
Right.
That would change someone's life.
Right.
So now, what do I got to do to move the
Cocaine.
knee? Yeah. But back
Cocaine.
then, they were like, the milk of magnesia and and just putting hot flames on people and shit.
When did they figure out cocaine? Who was the first to figure out cocaine?
A brave person. A brave person that knew a little bit about science. Because
They
it
must
ain't
have
like
known.
weed where you can just pull it off and,
Right.
and put fire to it. Cocaine and alcohol takes someone so dedicated to getting fucked up that they become good at science.
Because I watched.
Like-
Have you ever seen that show Trafficked?
No.
There's this woman who's like one of my personal heroes, Mariana Van Zeller. She's like a real on the ground journalist. Like
Okay.
goes to dangerous places.
Yeah, the kind of the people that need to do ayahuasca to stop the PTSD.
I don't know what she seems fine, which is crazy.
All
but-
those war correspondents are all like, you're like, you need to probably go do something to erase everything you've seen.
She was first on the show like 10 years ago because she exposed the fentanyl issue and the the opioid issue in Florida, where they had those pill mills and they didn't have a database.
Yeah.
So you could go to they call them pain management centers. You would go there, you would talk to the doctor on the left side. The doctor say, "Oh, you need pills," and you go to the right side and they give you pills, and that's all they have is pills. And then people would go to multiple ones, stockpile, get a big bag of them, go to different doctors. You can go many doctors.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. They call that. What do they call it? Doctor shopping, or like going around and like there's a word for it where they go doctor to doctor.
Yeah, you could back then you could do it because they didn't have a database.
Oh, all that
which
shit.
everybody thought was insane. This is a controlled substance, a highly addictive heroin that you take in pill form, and you don't.
They're
don't
selling
have
it
a
like gum.
database?
Yeah, they're just like, I don't know.
So-
Did you come by today? And you go, no. And they're like, we can't tell.
She did a whole documentary on it called The OxyContin Express, and
That's
it was
right.
amazing.
I'm gonna absolutely check that out.
But she went to the fucking jungle of Colombia to where they make cocaine and filmed the whole process with the people making it, and then hiked out with them when they carried it on their backpacks through the jungle.
Who does she talk to
To set that up.
to also feel comfortable? You're like, at any moment, I'm in the jungle in Colombia. I'm fucking dead.
Not only
and I just
that-
got my little recorder, and I go, so do you like cocaine? And they're like, what?
You're going to expose to your enemies roughly where this is.
Yeah. Yeah.
Roughly.
You're going to give away
Yeah.
some information that can be used against you.
I'll find those guys who are on that video.
Yeah.
I don't need. They have a mask on. I know who that is. That's Pedro.
When I
know
was-
Pedro. Like if you had a fucking
Yeah.
mask on and you were talking,
I was like,
I'd
hey
be
guys. You go,
that's Dan Soder. You'd have to do it.
Did you guys like Macho Man?
You'd have to do it in all Cat Williams. Like,
Yeah,
while you're working on cocaine.
I ain't giving away this cocaine. Ain't no one touching it, pimpin'.
Just the entire time you work in a coke factory.
That's
you're
great.
talking
Different
Cat
voices,
Williams.
or just I change my voices so no one knows who I am. I'm like, I'm telling you, this cocaine is unbelievable. And they're like, Dangerfield's back doing coke. When I was a busboy at this steakhouse in Aurora growing up when I was in high school, and we'd smoke cigarettes in the room that wasn't being used. That's when you could smoke in restaurants. And there was this old waiter, and he was a former Marine, and he was like old school, like I don't want to talk about it, old school. Like did some shit, and then one time after work, me and my buddy Mike were sitting there and we were smoking. He'd smoke Cool Unfiltered.
Whoa.
And this guy was just telling us stories about he was a sniper in the army, and his job in Central America was to kill donkeys that were carrying drugs north.
Whoa.
And he's like, because we'd always ask him, like, did you kill people? He's like, no, I just shot a shit ton of donkeys. And he's like, because all these donkeys would just have all this weight on them. Wow. And then he'd just pop them in the middle of the jungle, and he'd be like, well, now you've got, and then it would set up like, okay, now go get them. But this dude, like, him telling us that and us being 16 and wanting it to be people, you're like, nah, but did you kill people? He's like, no, you're not listening to what I did. I fucked their shit up.
What a really dumb way to handle a problem.
Is what?
Like, here's the problem. Some people think you shouldn't do cocaine.
Yeah.
So we're going to lock everybody up who sells it. So the only people that are going to sell it are the people that can get away with selling it in Mexico.
Yeah.
And those people are going to be a super billionaire, powerful cartel.
Like an army.
An industry, an army, a well-funded army.
Yeah.
And they can walk here.
Yeah.
And that's because you don't want people over here to sell coke, even though people want to buy coke.
Yeah, let it rip.
I kind of feel like
Let it
that's
rip.
the only real answer.
Bring
Like, don't do it. Don't do it. But if it was sold in America, it would be actual coke.
Well,
Like, is it that hard to sell pure coke?
I bet it would. I bet it would make a lot of people's lives better and a lot of people's lives worse. Like,
A lot of people's lives worse, for sure.
It would go like this.
Look,
Wheep,
Richard
boom.
Pryor got just regular coke and it ruined him.
Yeah, I mean,
Right?
some say Hunter S. Thompson. Some
Yes.
say Hunter S. Thompson's
Yes.
writing.
Sigmund Freud loved
Oh, I mean, all
of course.
all the
Look at
old
that.
school gods.
Love the way cocaine made him feel. Fucking duh.
Also, when and he's into psychology.
Yeah.
I bet there were some Freud talks that you're like, dude, I don't want to do this, and he's like, no, think about it. You want to fuck your mom? And he goes, dude, Simon, we're on a lot of blow right
it's
now.
like, dude, it's like 80s coke movies where you know they were writing and making it when they were doing coke. There's some of those movies, like, what are you saying?
Probably not, maybe, but Electric 2, Electric Boogaloo, Breaking 2, Electric Boogaloo. I watched that in my hotel room the other thing, and I was like, this was written on cocaine. Because every scene just goes like, and then they're here, and then they're here, and then they're here, and everything's all right.
My number one speculation is Showgirls.
Yeah, Showgirls was written with a half erect penis. That movie was written by a guy that's like, and then boobs come out. That movie hit when I was in middle school, like right when jerking off started. And so it was a gold mine because you could be like, it's a legitimate movie. It wasn't porn, right? Like,
but she's topless.
Oh, dude, the sex scene in the pool is the dumbest shit. Where she goes like,
She starts
where she
flopping around.
she looks possessed.
It doesn't make any sense that anybody would be like, not lose their boner and go, oh my God, she's insane.
Yeah.
I'm having sex with an insane person.
Also, that would hurt having
Right.
sex like that. You'd be like, hey, calm down.
It was only NC-17, the first and to date only NC-17 film to be given a wide release mainstream theaters.
I'm telling
They
you.
made it. It was so dumb.
That
it's one of
movie
the dumbest movies ever.
was
but
so
it's
stupid.
great. But it's great to watch.
8th grade jerk off. It's
Well,
Hall
it's
of
just
Fame.
great to watch because it's so goofy. Like
It's-
if you're with a bunch of buddies and you get high and watch Showgirls, you're gonna laugh. You're gonna laugh really. Like Hinchcliffe, Gillis, Showgirls.
Oh yeah.
We're having fun.
I mean, all the dialogue, the choppy dialogue, it made Cinemax movies look better. where you're like, man, we were really making fun of Shannon Tweed and all those Cinemax movies, and then you're like, actually much better than this. It's better than Showgirls. But Showgirls,
It's just a wild movie.
They were like, Jesse Spano gets naked. I mean, I'm telling you, it timed out perfectly with me. I was young enough to watch Saved by the Bell and take it seriously, that by the time puberty hit and Showgirls happened, you're like, I was waiting for something like this.
Oh
You're
my
like,
God.
wait, I think kids now get it too quick.
Way too quick.
The sexualizing of like everything happens so.
Well, boys are seeing porn the moment they get a phone.
Yeah.
The
And
moment they get a phone.
why wouldn't you?
You can't stop them.
Yeah.
They're too smart. My youngest, my middle daughter rather, she figured out how to. My wife put a password on her phone.
Yeah.
And so, like, she could limit the use. She figured to record the screen and give my wife the phone. So my wife punches in the numbers. It's recording the screen.
It's like Velociraptors learning how to open doors.
Wow, that's exactly like.
What the fuck?
She was 12.
That is, they know so fast.
Like, that's so creepy.
Yeah.
Like, you little raptor.
Yeah.
Like imagine thinking that. Yo, here, mom. Here's my phone.
Can you put it in?
I really agree with you that limitations are important.
I want to see the puppies. And she's like,
You look at her screen time and it's 4 hours of TikTok.
She goes around the corner and she looks and she's like, we got her.
Well, they're little drug dealers.
Yeah.
That's what the phone companies are. Little
Yeah,
drug dealers for
dopamine
kids.
hits.
Yeah.
I mean,
they're
we
little
do it
drug
too.
dealers, and the kids are little junkies, and we're junkies too.
But I think it is. I think it's one of those things where you're like, what's going to be their response to it? Because they're smart, they can do shit like that. When they get older, are they going to be like, hey, we should limit this?
No, it's not going to be limited. We're in it now. We're in it now, and this is us. And I think it's just going to get more and more invasive, because that seems the direction that it keeps going. If I had a guess, and then this is obviously just a guess, I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about, but I feel like this can't be stopped, especially with AI. When they're talking about AI and all the things that AI can do for you now, it's just people are getting papers written, they're getting busted all the time. ChatGPT is writing them. Any answer to kind of anything. It can code websites instantaneously.
It can do your voice, it can replicate your voice.
The
if you
Google
have-
one can't show white people, though.
Really?
Which is the real issue. No, really? You didn't know this?
No.
Oh, dude.
They
Are you
can't-
ready for this?
Google
They asked the Google one to show images of World War II Nazi soldiers.
Yeah.
And they made it all woke. So they made like a Native American Nazi, they have an Asian lady Nazi, they have a black man Nazi.
You are describing the
It's-
perfect punk album cover from the 80s.
Bro, it couldn't describe the founding fathers of the United States.
Well, they were men, but were they? Did they identify as
Dude,
men?
you have to see some of these pictures. You got any, Jamie?
I know I was seeing it all on Twitter. So
Here's my question to you, and this is the perfect place to ask this question about cell phones. Do you think there's any chance that cell phones are weapons from aliens that disarm us because we're all looking down and they know it can use our emotions, like a grenade that takes a long time to explode, where they're just like because we each have them.
Right.
Everyone like. Because I love alien shit, and you're like, well, there's got to be some alien technology. If they're watching us, they just drop some. They're like, hey, you guys want to watch them get fucked up? Let's give them cell phones.
Look at that.
That's great.
Founding Fathers of America.
This summer,
I
George
like how one of them
Washington.
is a Native American. Like that's like saying a Holocaust victim
was a Nazi.
Yeah, that's so crazy to say that's one of the founding fathers of the United States. No, that's who he stole the land from.
Yeah, this was
What are
theirs.
you talking about?
He goes,
Look at the images of Vikings.
Dude, that's great.
A Samoan dude and a black lady.
Yeah.
Look at the popes. An Indian woman and an African man. It's
This is-
amazing.
This is hilarious. Google Gemini. That's so funny. Google
Yeah.
Gemini's like, I don't want to say it.
That's not good. Because you are messing with the fiber of reality to fit in with your ideology, and you shouldn't be doing that if you're in control of artificial intelligence. It's supposed to be an artificially intelligent program that takes all the information in the world and gives you a take on things, right? It's not supposed to be an indoctrination tool. You can't use it to.
So you're saying no
fit an
opinion
agenda.
opinions. It should be a regurgitation, not
You
an
can't
opinion.
fucking lie about who the founding fathers were.
Man, but can you imagine if you could juice AI to make it yourself look awesome? If you're just like any AI Dan Soder stuff, you're like 7 foot tall, could dunk easy, run up and down the court.
Show me the one where they showed the Nazi soldiers, because the Nazi soldiers one's the most preposterous. Look at this, bro. Look at this.
An Indian
Look at
Nazi
this.
nurse.
There's like the darkest African-looking man you've ever seen.
Was the top left their attempt at a white guy, and they were just like, we can't even do it.
I think the top left is a white guy, so
Yeah.
they gave you one white guy when it came to German soldier, but then you got an Asian lady.
Yeah.
You got an Asian lady Nazi? What?
Yeah.
What the fuck are you saying?
Yeah.
What the fuck did you just say? Do you know what a Nazi is? How are you so dumb and yet so smart?
Yeah,
That
I
is the
mean,
dumbest thing I've ever seen in my fucking life.
we're gonna need to hope that robots stay that way when they turn on us. That there's still some stupidity in them, so we can win.
It's this weird white thing that they have a problem with white people.
Yeah,
It's so bonkers.
You also just don't know like the programming. Like people can program this. People are. At what point does AI get away from people? At what
Right.
point does AI? Because you remember that thing where they had.
I want you to imagine a world where it was the opposite. I want you to imagine a world where you said, "Show me Muhammad Ali," and it shows you this white guy.
Didn't they like do that with like rock and roll? Weren't they like, hey, black music, but it's a white guy?
Well, for sure, that was the criticism of Elvis.
Yeah, that he stole
Yeah,
rock and roll.
Like Ray Charles never liked Elvis. Like Ray Charles would talk shit about Elvis.
Really?
Yeah, you never see Ray Charles talking shit on Elvis?
I want to see
Bro,
that.
you gotta see it. It's
immediately.
amazing. With his sunglasses on, talking shit.
But it'd be for effect if he took them off and looked at the camera. He's like, look at me. He's
Yeah.
got the blind eyes. Fuck Elvis Presley.
Look into my gray eyes.
Like an oracle. I'm gonna touch you.
He grabs your wrist and takes his.
How good was Elvis? A lot of music that and black people been going out shaking their behind for centuries. What the hell's unusual about them shaking their behind? And that's all they ever can do is talking about our kind of music. That's black music. So what the hell am I supposed to get so excited about, man? Who's the king and who's the...
Dude, it's funny that everybody
Called Elvis a punk.
Everybody in entertainment has that where they go like, yeah, he did this, but also fucking let's stop sucking his dick. Anyone in entertainment has that exact muscle, that response muscle of like, so he's the king. You're like, he ain't the fucking king. It might be off microphone, but everyone Cat Williams is off.
Right, but in his case, this is a totally different time in history. You got to think of that was like if you were a really good black artist, you actually couldn't get on TV.
Yeah.
It wasn't like today,
Yeah,
where
they're
these black artists are hugely successful.
They're like, no, it's not happening.
Back then, you were not going to make it.
Yeah.
And they were going to really promote this white guy.
Oh yeah, a white guy walking
Promote
up.
the shit out of this white guy.
And
Girls
then-
would scream and cry like, this is what we've been looking for.
That reaction, can I just say, that reaction always has been like, there's no way I could handle that. Someone scream crying the second they saw you.
Well, he couldn't handle it either.
Yeah.
Look what happened to him. He went crazy.
He just the Vegas, living in
Yeah.
Vegas full time and just
Bro.
doing fucking pain pills.
That's like living right next to Sauron's dick. That's the pull.
You are on. It's just the eye
That
above
fucking
you.
eye in the sky.
Oh, and then they're giving you weird jumpsuits and you're learning karate.
And you're doing all kinds of drugs.
But by the way, peanut butter and banana sandwiches, fried.
They're good.
Yeah.
You know what's really good? Peanut butter and bacon. With
Yeah?
honey. Peanut butter and bacon with honey.
I've been running back peanut butter and honey recently. Is it true Elvis died on the toilet?
That's what they say, but that's just a rude thing that I would say too if I was
Yeah.
like, he's a punk, he died on the toilet.
That was the end of they cut off. I already died on the toilet. And then it just gets around like that.
Elvis is probably still alive when he said that. I don't know. Well, actually, probably not.
Do you
That's
think
Bob
he-
Costa.
Do you think Elvis did the fake death? And just
No,
like,
he's dead as fuck. Yeah, he's dead as fuck. You
I
can't
always-
do pills forever.
Yeah.
they
but
get
what,
you.
But what a way at the end. I mean, there's a moment there where you were flying high, and then you got to be like, well, you either got to wrap it up or just be like, let's just play it out.
There's so many of his concerts where he's got pill sweat.
Oh, yeah.
Like just pill sweat all over his face.
Dumping.
That pill sweat.
Just dumping sweat.
Elvis Presley autopsy explains grotesque illness that caused him to die on toilet.
He was 43?
He had patience because of everything. This kid had a 4-month-old stool.
No
That's what killed him?
That's what this says.
Oh, but isn't that one of the things that happens when people take like Vicodins?
Opiates, they usually have a hard time shitting on.
Yeah, here, due to his high-fat, unhealthy diet. What about the pills? The jailhouse rocker
9,000
suffered from chronic constipation. Why are they doctors? Due to his high-fat, unhealthy diet. What about due to his pills?
Yeah.
I know, but that should be at the top. Like that's probably why he was constipated for fucking months. The unhealthy diet people shit like racehorses. Like they shit everywhere.
Yeah. He must have been the amount of pills he was on that was stopping the shit and then making it damn in him for 4 months.
So the rock singer, anyway, I went off on a tangent, suffered from chronic constipation. And a post-mortem examination found he had a 4-month-old compacted stool sitting in his bowel. Oh my God.
Can we talk about what came out?
But imagine how much that dude was eating in 4 months worth of food.
And banana peanut butter sandwiches.
Bro, he didn't shit for 4 months?
He just packed it in.
How could you not shit for 4 months?
Because my initial thought is, this is just as a challenge.
No way.
No, I had to ask him sometime.
No
way.
Not 4 months, but weeks.
What, Ari would go weeks?
Yeah, I've heard this story. It's great.
I got constipated 2 years ago, and it was one of the most terrified I've ever been in my life.
Scary.
For 2 weeks, I couldn't. 2.5 weeks, I couldn't shit.
Oh my God! And you're still eating?
Oh, but you're also like, you have to poop. You like go and you have to poop, but it just doesn't show up. You dude, it was after I got.
I had a friend who had to go to the doctor to get it pulled out.
Oh.
Yeah, my friend Larry. Shout out to Larry.
Yeah.
I used to work with him on Fear Factor.
Yeah, and he had to get poop pulled out of his butt.
The story. Every time he would tell the story, I literally couldn't breathe. Like I was laughing so hard I couldn't fucking breathe. Because he's funny anyway.
Yeah.
And he's telling the story, and when it got to the point where it was hard, so they had to go in there and like break it up,
like
and
dynamite
pull
it
out. They had to use tools.
Like
they had to just chip away at the cement shit
marble
that was
poop.
stuck at the fucking base of his butthole.
Dude, there was a moment where I was at I was in Rochester working a weekend, comedy at the Carlson, great club. Didn't shit all weekend. Saturday I was like emotionally going through it, and I had suppositories, and I was like, do a suppository, because I was like, just do it, and it didn't work. I was like, it was one of those moments where you go, why have you forsaken me, God? I was like, dude, nothing. And then after the weekend, I went back to New York, and my doctor was like, just drink Miralax. Just keep drinking Miralax. Like, fuck what it says. Every time you think about it, have a cup of Miralax. And so I was just a ticking time bomb.
Oh my God.
I was a ticking time
And
bomb.
you went on stage like that?
Dude, I had to. And I was like, I had to go. And so I get through the weekend fine. I get through the weekend. But the second I got back to New York, the next morning I woke up and was like fucking around in my apartment, and all the adrenaline had dumped from like the past 2 weeks. I sat down and took the most glorious shit. I took like a Jeff Daniels Dumb and Dumber. Like my legs were fucking. It was unbelievable. It was almost worth the constipation for that dump.
Why is it so satisfying to look at a giant shit?
It just dropping out of you. You're like, whoa!
But when it's really big, you get excited about
Oh my God, when it snakes out, I have to stop myself to yell to my fiance. Because I like, there's times where I'm like, someone's got to see this.
Ari would send me pictures.
Oh yeah, I mean Ari will box up his poop, like he did when he gave Big J a box of poop on Skanks, and said it was. He said it was an Avenged Sevenfold album, and he fucking shit in a box and gave it to fucking.
And
Jet.
they opened it in front of a crowd.
Oh my God!
And everybody was like, "Whoa!"
It cleared the room. It was at the old creek in the Queens, downstairs. It cleared the entire fucking room. No, everyone's like, that smells horrible. He's the best. Ari is one of those people where you're like, and now did you see he went viral with that sweet story about what he did for his girlfriend?
I did see that. I didn't read it though.
It's just we both know Ari the person. We
Yes.
both know the very good side, a sweet man.
He's
a mensch.
He's one of my favorite people. I
Yeah.
love him to death.
He is truly a mensch.
He's a great guy.
He united New York and LA comedy.
He did.
Single-handedly.
Well, he went over there with the attitude that we all had at the store.
Yeah, he's like, you guys should just meet these guys. You would like everybody.
Yeah.
Big J was the first person that he was like close with, and then through Big J and Ari, the healing started.
Bro.
Where we started hanging out, going to LA, and everyone like became friends.
The New York versus LA comedy feud was the dumbest thing of all time. It made
is-
zero sense.
You are literally giving power to all the industry, separating like that.
It's so. Not only was it so dumb, but it never made any sense because most of us started on the East Coast.
Yeah, well,
And
you're
also-
from Massachusetts.
Yes, I
You're
started
you
in
started,
Boston.
yeah, you started like
And then-
Stanhope's from Worcester. It's
Yeah,
like
so many guys started in New York.
Burr.
And then came to LA. Burr.
I
yeah.
moved to New York in 07, right when Burr left, and so it felt like ridiculous that people were like LA comics. You're like, yeah, but Burr's there. Like we knew,
Yeah.
like people that were there. It was ridiculous.
It was stupid. But it was a dumb thing, like you just weren't communicating.
Yeah,
so
that's
you're like, yeah, fuck those guys. It's like the walled garden deal. Like you'd come to the store and there would be all the cliques and you
Yeah.
wouldn't know who to hang out with, you know.
It's all high school. It's always high school.
Mhm.
High school just keeps repeating itself throughout your life.
But you could have a cool group of friends in high school,
Yeah,
you know, and that's what I try to cultivate.
yeah, just people you want to hang with.
Cool group of friends. I figured out a long time ago on the road, and I was trying to explain this to Feem. It's better to make less money on the road and then pay a guy who's good to open for you.
Absolutely.
And pay for his airfare and his hotel. So
Yeah.
you make less money, but you'll have more fun. You have to have more fun. Fun is the whole thing.
I'll add to that. I like bringing my friends who I like to watch because then I get to watch a show.
Yes.
I watch them in the middle and I go like, this is so fun.
Yes.
Like-
and you get to go on laughing.
Yeah, like
You're already laughing.
Dan St. Germain's one of my best friends, and he's a hilarious comic, and I bring him on the road, and he just does little stuff that I'm just like, dude, that's so fucking funny. He'll get off stage, and I'll be like, that line is so funny, and he'll be like, oh, thanks. When we filmed, because I'm, put out my special on YouTube Friday, March 1st, when we filmed that, I brought him because I was like, let's just keep this like a weekend. We're just going to film this like this is, because I was just on the road.
Yeah.
And I was like, let's just film a show at a club that I love, Portland Helium. We'll just film it like it always is. And I get to bring my friend, and then it's just like a hang.
Yes.
It's like a fun hang that doesn't feel, because when you do special tapings, they can feel like everyone's like, are you going to do it?
Right.
Is it going to be good? And you're like, and you got like your managers there randomly.
Yes.
And it just doesn't feel like a show.
Right.
Filming it at Portland Helium with St. Germain and having like people around and just friends come through.
Then it's just a show.
It was like, and then I'm like, I'm just going to put this up on YouTube
Yeah.
for free. And this is
Bam.
great. And this is exactly what I do on the road.
Yeah.
And it was like a fun fucking hang.
And I think the club shows represent like a more intimate thing, which is what you're doing at home anyway if you're sitting in your living room.
Yeah.
I think there's a disconnect. Like if you watch, like I've seen some guys do arena specials.
Which is nuts
Which
because
is nuts.
It's
still great.
Listen, arena
can
shows
be
are
great.
Arena shows are fun, dude. I went and saw Nate at fucking State Farm in Atlanta.
I'm not saying arena shows aren't fun. I love
But
arena shows.
here's the point I'm making is I went and saw Nate, and live, it was an experience. It was like
yeah.
watching one man in front of all those people just murder my friend, just being
Right.
like, buddy, my wife, but it's just like sending out waves. But
And
at home,
calm, with like minimal
Yeah.
minimal exertion but maximal reward with the punchlines.
if we were in the 40s, he would have had so many. He would have been a Hall of Fame sniper in the Army. With just how calm he would have been, and he would have been like 7 degrees left.
That's a great description
And
of
then
him.
Nate would be like 7 degrees right.
I've never seen someone more calmly kill.
It's incredible.
Yeah.
It's incredible. And by the way he kills, his bits are stuff that it's so organic and from who he is.
Yeah.
That like you're like, I've had multiple phone conversations with Nate, multiple over the years, where we have talked about something, and then months later, that conversation is a 7-minute bit, and it's just destroying the room. We had, because we all used to hang in New York, like around 07, 08 at Stand Up New York, when Patrice's manager, Wayne Rada, was booking it. So it was like Patrice was there, Attell, Big J, and then Nate. All these guys that I met, specifically Louis J. Gomez and all them, are all from this time period. So you would have weird hangs like me, Lewis, and Nate. Nate had a bit that he did on Conan about his friend trying to fight staff members at a McDonald's because he took a bite out of his burger. That was Nate, Lewis, and I, because we took a bite out of Lewis's hamburger and wrapped it back up. And this psycho came back in and was like, "Oh, what's up?" and started walking at the McDonald's workers.
Oh,
and Nate and I were like, no. Dude, Nate was laughing so hard he had to bail out of the McDonald's. And I had to get in front of Lewis and be like, "It was us. It was us." And then 6 months later, Nate's on Conan murdering with a bit about it.
Dude, I bought a cheeseburger once from Burger King and they had a bite taken out of it.
That is an act of war. If it's not your friend, it's an act of war.
I was driving home from training and I
What
got
a bad
the
guy to pick.
cheeseburger.
A guy coming home from training.
I was so sad.
Yeah, I mean, you have to throw it away.
I was so hungry, I ate it.
Did you bite around it?
Yeah, I was so poor. I needed the food.
When I was a waiter, that's what I would do when someone, I worked in Midtown, and they would like throw out this steak. We had a steak, and it was in little slices all the way down, and I would see how much they would eat, and then I would just go one over and be like, "That's mine." And I'd just put that in there, and I'd be like, "And I got some steak." That's always the way to do it. When you're poor, when you're that poor, you're like, "I'll eat around it."
Yeah. I just ate it. I was so hungry. And
But-
I was
but
so
it is a
sad.
bummer.
And I didn't know what to do. I didn't. Should I go and tell them someone took a bite out of my burger? I have to get home. I'm tired.
Was that?
I just ate it.
Because I'm saying they picked the wrong guy. You pick me, who just smoked a bowl, and I'll
What
be
am I
like,
gonna do? Go in and karate kick people?
Yes. Yes.
No, I wasn't that type of guy.
Dude, you could be like Sho'nuff in The Last Dragon and go fuck up.
Ate my motherfucking cheeseburger.
When I say who ate my burger, yeah,
you
that
could
would've
pick the wrong guy to do that too, though. You could pick a guy who just found out that his wife's been fucking his best friend and she stole $100,000 from his bank account and his boss just fired him and then he is in a fucking rage. And he gets a cheeseburger and it's got a bite taken out of it. And it's like, oh, okay, motherfucker. And you pull in with that cheeseburger and just start laying people out.
Yeah,
There's people like that
describing
out there.
You're describing what's going to happen to all these YouTube pranksters.
Some of them are bringing big giant security guards with them.
Well, that's their thing now. Because there was a story about a guy, like one of these pranksters that got shot. He got shot in the stomach.
Oh, I saw that.
And then an article came out with an interview with his dad.
Shot in the stomach by an illegal immigrant, by the way.
Yeah, but still a prank.
I know, but that dude
got me
is just
thinking of
so quick to pull guns.
I mean,
where's he from?
Fuck around with. He ran from something. You know that guy ran from something more dangerous than him.
Yeah, maybe jail.
I mean, yeah. There's like
Maybe
some
ran
guys
from jail.
Some of these people, you're like, dude, you don't want to fuck. It's again the wrong guy. You picked the wrong guy.
Yeah, you picked the wrong guy.
You picked the wrong guy. By fucking pull his pants down.
Just shot him in the gut.
Dude, there were old pranks. People used because this has come in waves. There was like in the Vine days, people were doing pranks.
Yes.
And they were depantsing like black dudes, just walking up and depantsing black guys like in the hood, and being like, no. And the second they would like get swarmed on, they'd be like, no, it's a prank. And there's one where a guy does it, and you hear that gun hit the street, and that prankster's like, and the guy like picks up the gun, and you're like, dude, wouldn't you?
You could have been dead.
You could have been dead.
100%.
And by the way, the security guards are just going to make it worse. Because
Right.
then you're going to get a guy. Maybe you have a guy that can fucking handle himself, and he's not scared of your security. And now there's two
Or
people
the
getting hurt.
security guy gets shot first.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And you're like, dude,
That's crazy, man. This is what people will do for attention. It's just nuts.
But that's alien. Dude, it's alien weaponry.
You might be onto something.
They're coming from under the sea.
Here's the
and
thought.
they're giving us weapons. I'm all about USOs now, dude.
Yeah.
I'm all
Undersea UFOs?
It's unidentified submersible objects.
Yeah.
That's where they are, dude.
Yeah.
They're at the floor
That's
of
what
this.
Cat Williams said. Yeah. We were talking about sonar hearing
That just
devices.
touched my heart where I'm like,
Yeah.
do we both have the same crazy theory?
He said, is this correct or incorrect?
Dude, I love that.
We were talking about space, about how we know more about space than we do about the ocean, which is true. And he was saying that those underwater listening devices were most likely so that they could hear UFOs moving around.
Dude.
Because if they're really, imagine if they're really on bases under the ocean and they know about them.
Well, here's the thing that if they know about him, fuck you, you should tell us. But here's what I think. the theory I had, because I heard about, I listened to an episode of Last Podcast on the Left where they were talking about USOs, and I got super into it because I was high enough. You know, when the song hits correctly, sometimes the podcast will do that. And I was listening to Last Podcast on the Left, and it hit where I go like, it unlocked because they had this theory that they talked about, that the millions of years it took us to crawl out of the water and evolve into fucking whatever we are, like monkeys and then Neanderthals and then humans, all that millions of years, there were things under the ocean evolving for millions of years with technology and stuff, and we're just up on the roof.
But yeah, the problem is we've never seen anything other than us that manipulates its environment. The intelligent things that we found in the ocean that are real are dolphins and orcas.
Yeah.
And whales. But like,
and what about
dolphins and orcas are crazy intelligent.
But like octopuses too,
yes,
right?
That's true too.
Yeah.
But none of them, octopuses are very smart, but none of them have ever figured out how to make things, like make houses and cars and ships. And it's all like, they're out in the wild. There's no houses. I used to do a bit about how dangerous the ocean is because there's no doors. I'm like, there's no doors. No matter what, it's just
there's
fucking
caves.
Sharks and crabs and no doors.
Yeah.
And everywhere you look, everything is eating everything.
Yeah.
It's literal murder soup because they all eat each other.
It's a ladder of eating.
Yeah.
Just everything goes up and eats something.
And at the top, you have killer whales that are eating whales. They eat everything.
But what if we're missing something? What if we don't see it? What if we are too stupid? What if we're just like rock monkeys and they're just like, they can't see down here. These guys have no fucking clue. You know when you're in a tinted car and someone's like looking in the window and you're looking at him like, look at this fucking idiot. He doesn't even see me. Maybe what if that's us with the aliens in the water? What if we're like looking down there in the water and they're like, these fucking idiots. Even when they come down here, they can't see shit.
That's possible. It's possible that they also can be completely invisible. Like, we're really close to being able to do that now with stuff. They figured out how to like project what's behind things on screens, so you can like theoretically have a vehicle that as it's moving through an environment, it's projecting what's there.
That's a Predator shit.
Yeah, like literally, that's a concept that they're working on. They're working on it for aircrafts. They're working on it for vehicles.
That's terrifying.
Yeah,
it's so terrifying.
And that's just step one. Step two would be do something that alters reality around the thing so it's invisible.
Yeah.
It look.
So that's what. So you go into the ocean, and we're like down there, and we're so limited because we can't breathe down there. So we're limited. We're in like submarines, or we have robots, and it's just like it's just like a fucking ring. Every footage under the sea looks like a Ring doorbell, where it's just like, and we don't know what the fuck. They could be behind it like these idiots.
There's so little of it that we've explored. There's only like 10% of the ocean floor that we've explored.
10%.
That's so crazy.
10%. And then the thing that they always see UFOs or USOs over water, it's like the high frequency that they see them, and then they just fucking just down in there, and they're like, follow me, bitch. And we're like, we can't breathe. You know, space or the ocean, we can't breathe down there. We have a limited amount of room we can move around in.
Just the idea of something being here the whole time is so creepy.
Yeah. And then, but us being, what's comforting is we're all so stupid we don't see it.
Right.
Imagine if you had a friend that's like, hey, like if a couple people could see it, you would be terrified.
Imagine if society had gotten to a point, at one point in time, where artificial intelligence and human brains mixed. And we created a super class of species, like a new thing that's both technological and biological.
Yeah.
And only a small number of beings got that.
I mean,
and those beings, for some reason, left us here the way we are.
Yeah.
That's what we're seeing with these aliens. Those are humans that went down the road that we're going down right now.
And they were like, dude, we're going to get out of here.
Yeah, and then maybe there was like all the disasters that happened, like the Younger Dryas impact, the asteroids hit and all that stuff, and level society, but they escaped because they're interdimensional travelers.
Yeah, they're like, we're going to get the fuck out of here. It's like leaving a house. You're just like, I don't care about this house anymore.
Now we're somewhere else. They don't need food anymore. They probably work on nuclear energy or something. There's probably some crazy power
or
source.
like antimatter.
Yeah,
it's like a thing that we would never even think of.
Yeah, they don't need to breed.
The thing that the Jimmy Carter brief. Did you know about this when where they briefed him and it like broke him emotionally? Where he was like so upset, where they were like, "Hey, by the way, they've been here forever." Like he was like a deeply religious man.
Well, Tucker Carlson's talked about this recently.
Really?
Yeah, Tucker Carlson said that he believes that they've always been here, and he believes that it's probably, he was talking about like good and evil.
Yeah.
We know that good exists, and we know that evil exists.
Sure.
We know that people are capable of doing evil. Like, these are real forces in the world.
Yeah.
And what people are saying is that these experiences some people are having with like benevolence, that this is the stories of demons. This is the stories of the Bible. That there's races that are evil. There's alien races that don't give a fuck. Just like there's praying mantises.
Yeah.
That eat hummingbirds.
Like in nature.
Just because they're super smart.
There are creatures that are aggressive, that are smart, like a hyena. And then there's like animals that are aggressive and just powerful, like lions. Like,
and think about us, the smartest animal on the planet that we know of, and what do we do to chickens?
Fuck them. No. I go, no, you don't fuck. Oh, God damn. This is where my whole world unravels. I go, Joe, I fuck chickens, dude. I don't know. I didn't think you were going to get me like that. But yeah, there could be the idea of benevolent aliens, of like, the idea that there are aliens that are good and aliens that are bad scares me so much more, because you're just like, please leave me alone. And like good ones, bail me out of it. I mean,
but imagine like if something became super intelligent, but in a more balanced environment. Like instead of the way humans are so much more intelligent than everything else.
Yeah.
What if there was other shit around that was pretty close to us?
So you're saying like, what if the food chain, the gap wasn't as big between 1 and 2?
Right. Would we ever?
That would be a lot nicer to each other.
Right, but would we ever get to this point? That's the thing.
I think if it did, it would be a slower roll.
Way slower.
But
right?
I also believe that community and empathy would be higher if we had
less of us. More danger.
More of a threat.
More threat.
If there was like I tried this as a bit, but it never worked. If dolphins had legs. Like if they just came out, because they rape, and like if dolphins came out and just on land, and you'd be like, because they're all muscle, so they would just fuck our shit up.
Oh, they'd kill you.
Yeah, a dolphin that could breathe.
Yeah,
and then
you're in trouble.
Yeah, we're absolutely fucked.
You're in trouble. Imagine we're like so pro dolphin, but dolphins evolve legs, and they just become the worst rapists on the planet.
And they're like, what were you wearing? And
they rape your dog. They rape everything.
Just everything.
They don't give a fuck.
They rape your car. Yeah.
They're super intelligent. And they just fuck everything they find.
Think of my Altima got fucked by a dolphin. I'm going to be late to work.
Your emu's laid out in the fucking garage.
They're just like a tornado of rape. It's just coming through and fucking a town up.
They also commit infanticide.
What's that?
They kill babies.
They got those Chinese
I don't think they call it
anti-natal
infanticide.
law.
What do they call it? Infanticide is like large-scale killing of children, I think I might have exaggerated that. But I think what they do is when female dolphins have babies, apparently they won't breed for a long period of time while they're raising that baby.
Sure, they're being good moms.
And what male dolphins would do, if they have not had sex with the female dolphin, I hope I'm not fucking any of this up, they'll kill the babies.
To fuck the mom?
Force the mom into breeding again. Force her back into estrus.
That's some trailer trash shit.
The strategy that the female dolphins have employed is to have sex with as many male dolphins around her as she can, so that no one knows who's the baby.
Yeah, so everyone's like, that might be my kid.
Exactly.
Genius.
Reports of infanticide in cetaceans have been quadrupled in the past decade, and now infanticide has now been documented in 6 species of toothed whale, including multiple populations of common bottlenose dolphins.
Damn.
Yeah.
So if you're a grown dolphin, you've made it through a lot.
You made it through a lot.
You made it through a lot of dolphins wanting to fuck your mom while you were a kid.
If you can't make a house, dude, the world is rough.
Do you know how different I would have been? I was raised by a single mom who dated. if all those guys had to kill me to fuck my mom.
Oh my
Do you know how
God.
dangerous I would be right now?
Oh my
I would
God.
be.
You
I'd
would
be.
be dead.
I'd just be yeah, I'd be absolutely dead.
You'd be dead.
I wouldn't
You were a
admit
kid.
it. I was also. I was a little sweetie pie. I was at a Kevin McAllister. I'm not setting Home Alone traps. I would have gotten rolled. Dennis. I'll tell you the guy's name.
That's hilarious.
He would have been. He was the first guy my mom dated after my dad. Dennis would have killed me.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, because he would have been like, "Wait, you're not gonna fuck when this kid's around?" And she's like, "He's not." Just coming up behind me with
would've been it.
piano wire. I'm like,
Yeah. I think for dolphins it's like 6 years too.
that times out exactly how old I was. I was maybe 5 when my mom started dating. That's so funny to think about them. I have to be like, my mom's like, I'm going on a date. Just the whole day. I'm just like, where the fuck is he? Come get me, you son of a bitch.
How weird is it we put those things in swimming pools?
And pet them and
Ride them and shit.
yeah, just tricks. Do a trick.
So weird.
I went to the Atlanta Aquarium. They have a great aquarium, and I was doing shows there. And I went to the dolphin exhibit, and I thought it was funny because these dolphin trainers are also scientists.
Yeah.
But then they have to dance. It's like the weirdest thing. They're like, they know all this stuff about dolphins, but then they're like, hey, do a little routine and feed them a fish. And you're like, how disrespected are you as a scientist that they're like, and fucking twirl around a little bit. So, you know, and making these incredibly intelligent, wild beasts of the sea do these dance. I'm surprised they don't snap all the time.
Yeah.
Do they kill a lot of trainers?
Killer whales do. They've killed a few.
Yeah, that's when they
There was
bring
one
them down.
they kept using them because they're so valuable. A male killer whale. So he killed someone and they kept him around.
Who's the guy that's next up on that? Who's the guy that they're like,
I think they sold him to another place.
that's what you do? Because no one working there will be like,
Yeah. Whatever happened with that one? There was one in SeaWorld. So the four fatal attacks by orcas in captivity. Tilikum was involved in 3.
and he's
So he killed 3 people.
He's the one from Blackfish, right?
Yeah, he killed 3 people.
Damn, he's got 3 bodies on him.
Why wasn't Tilikum put down? Brancho's family and animal rights activists say they do not want to see Tilikum killed. How do you say that name? Brancho? Brancho's sister, Diane Gross, told the Associated Press that the trainer loved the animals like they were her children and would not want anything done to that whale, even though it killed her.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Get over it, lady. That thing's murdering people.
Yeah, it killed your kid.
If you're the family members of one of those
You
people,
don't want that whale killed. Like, first of all, you should really let it go because you're holding it in captivity against its will, and it's a super intelligent, like behemoth of the sea.
It didn't die till it had a lung infection.
damn, it went down with emphysema.
So where'd they take it? They moved it somewhere after it killed 3 people.
Just moved in.
Imagine working at that fucking place.
And you go, who do we get?
This is the killer whale that's killed 3 people.
We got Tilly.
Started in Orlando.
Yeah.
Moved to Victoria, British Columbia, and then back to Orlando.
Wow.
Damn.
That's a long trip.
He sired 21 calves throughout his life. So that's what they want him for.
His cum.
They wanted his jizz.
Yeah, just want his hot orca whale
Because
jizz.
you're not allowed to capture them anymore.
Yeah, wasn't that show Whale Hunters all about that? Just like
I don't know, I didn't see it.
Oh, dude, it was wild. It was on Discovery, I think, and there was just these guys going out there, and they were trying to stop people from whale hunting. So they just like smash into their boats and shit.
Isn't it crazy that they're saying you're not allowed to go capture them? Okay, everybody would agree that's a good thing, right?
Sure.
But you're allowed to keep them and make them breed and make you more of them. That's like saying, like, no more slavery except for the slaves you have.
And you can have kids with them, and those count.
But no new slaves.
But no new one. You can't.
That's almost like saying
you can't go buy a new one, but you can keep the one you have right now and force it to breed.
like if they are as intelligent as us,
Yeah.
but they just can't manipulate their environment. It's very similar. It's it's not a human being, obviously, so we don't respect it and treat it the same way as we treat ourselves. But
Sure.
imagine if it was a human being in the same role. That would be insane. If there was a human being that had to live in a swimming pool and do tricks and if it's as smart as a human being.
Yeah. You go insane.
They don't know how smart they are. They really don't know.
So you think they just feel crazy the whole time? They're just like
100%, just out of their fucking mind.
Nuts.
Out of my fucking
How
mind.
come I have to dance to eat?
And you're trapped in the swimming pool. You're like, where's the ocean?
But it'd just be like us in a room, like a pretty big room that you could run around in.
And some of them are born in captivity.
When this one was captured at 2 years old, it was put into one tank in Iceland, and then it was transferred. And when it was transferred to the new tank in British Columbia, it was abused, it said, by 2 older female workers.
Wow.
They had to move it. It says forced him into a smaller pool.
That is
to
crazy. Like,
protect
get
him.
out of here.
Yeah.
And he's like, can I go to the medical pool?
Wow. The trainers had to keep him in the other pool for protection. So he's probably isolated, just like a person who becomes a serial killer.
Yeah.
Abused, isolated.
Yeah, no wonder he's
Yeah.
killing people.
Yeah,
Because
no
he's
wonder.
trying to, he's flailing to get out.
He doesn't want to live like that. You fucking assholes.
So that's why he grabs a lady that's like, I think we can get him up here. But that energy of then getting like killed right before you go like, she goes, I think we can get him. Yeah. Guys, if you clap, I think he'll come up. And you just feel that like, that pull, that like animal strength of an orca whale. That has to be the most terrifying way to die because you are drowning, which is horrible. But number 2, you're being forced down by a thing that's the size of a building.
Yeah.
Or not that big, but like it's the size of a Mack truck and it's fucking holding you down at the bottom of a pool. And you're just like...
And you're just trapped in its teeth.
Yeah. And
so
but
it
it's,
obviously doesn't give a fuck about you.
But it's holding you in a way that you're like, well, this is it.
Rescue attempts were thwarted by the whales, who refused to let Byrne go even after she was believed to have fallen unconscious in the water. Her corpse was later retrieved with a large net, after which she was determined to be deceased. Her death was ruled an accident. It's murder.
That was murder.
So the whales were like, they were keeping her there?
They were high-fiving after?
They were stopping the rescue attempts, yeah.
Crazy.
They dapped each other
they
up.
They wanted her dead.
After, they were like, we got her.
They wanted her dead.
Yeah.
That's so crazy. They're so smart, man.
Well, also, was she the head trainer? The lady that got killed?
Well, she was only 20, and then I'm reading in the second one. This says that the second one was a guy. They call him a vagrant, snuck into the pool.
Which, by the way,
and Tillicum killed him.
Yeah.
By the way,
well, that's on him.
You sneak into that is the Ace Ventura moment where he's like, "Here's Snowflake, here's Snowflake."
See, now all of a sudden I'm on Tillicum's side.
That
in a
guy.
big way.
That guy.
Yeah.
Fuck you.
Yeah.
That's on you.
That's him. But I'm on Tillicum's side. Like, what are you doing? Why are we still?
What are you
allowing that?
doing?
That's so crazy.
What are you doing? What?